Oh, gambling. I'm always interested in gambling stuff. It's big here.
Yeah, go to the Epstein stuff and the CEO stuff here.
I want to hear about this gambling stuff. We'll get there. Firefest.
Is
What
this?
happened to Colbert? What?
It's okay. Colbert got. They ended his contract because the media companies are folding to Trump instead of actually winning defensible court cases.
Pathetic.
Yeah, the Kamala Harris edited interview.
Mm-hmm.
So he sued them over that, and they basically just settled instead of actually challenging him.
Unfucking real.
And it's because they were doing a merger and acquisition and knew he could interfere with their merger and acquisition, so they just
Oh my
completely
god.
folded to his demands. Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing.
What network is
Is
this?
this the
NBC?
is this the one that I added, or is this an even newer one?
This one I just got off the homepage 7 minutes ago.
Yeah, do the other one that I have on there.
I want to hear about the gambling. We'll get
It's
there.
simple. They added Uno to casinos.
Did they actually?
One of the biggest and most sudden.
Okay, that is interesting. We'll because this is like a 15-minute segment. We'll listen to a little bit. Might skip through it. We'll see.
Cultural shifts that has happened in this country over the past.
The other video is on topic. It's right there in the corner. Bombshell.
That one?
No, that's not them. I just saw Epstein. It's on the list. I put this on the list. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it says bombshell as well. You're right.
Past few years has been going from gambling being a heavily regulated thing that you can only really do legally at specific places like Vegas, Atlantic City, and Native American casinos to something you can do on your phone at work while sitting on the toilet.
Wow, everything is gambling.
We fixed it. This has been by almost all.
Welcome to Australia. This is Australia. You just.
And your gambling is lame because it's just the ladies slapping a button.
Uh-huh. You know what's funny? That's what it's called. Going down to slap your paycheck away.
Like, play some fucking poker or something for fuck's
Yeah.
sake.
No, it's literally just pokey machines. Basically the way Australia works, and this is the way America will end up if you're not careful.
It's literally just slots, you know?
Yeah. And this is the way America's going to end up. And this is why I wanted to talk about this, because I live in a country where this is a massive fucking problem. And the slot machines at pubs, every single fucking pub has pokey machines. Every single one. Then on top of that, you've got the sport betting, which is everything from horses to cars to sports. We can bet on international sports now. We can enter international lotteries now. Like, we have been primed
Do you know about
to
the
just
Zelensky
get
suit controversy?
Sorry?
Do you know what the Zelensky suit controversy?
Was it Polymarket talking about
Yeah.
betting on whether he wears a suit or not?
Yeah.
I fucking hate Polymarket.
But that's not where the controversy lies.
Okay?
They revealed their process on, because it was, people were arguing whether it was a suit or not, right? And essentially a bunch of whales come in and are able to make the decision.
Oh, no.
So people who have a financial stake in settling the claim are settling the claim. And now these people who wanted this whole decentralized system are saying, we need a centralized committee to make sure it's fair.
I fucking knew this was going to happen from the second that Polymarket started to be used as like a metric of market. Hey, dickhead.
I don't know if it was Polymarket, but it was some...
It was definitely Polymarket, because I saw...
Did they pay out?
I think it was 404 Media
Did they
that
pay
I
out
saw
or
the
just
story.
give you odds?
I'm not sure, honestly. Does... No, it's just a prediction market.
So who's getting paid? I don't know if it was Polymarket, because there was money involved.
Oh, well, that might be something different then.
I'm not sure.
Hmm.
My head hurts too much to think right now.
Yeah.
It's
I fucking
starting to
hate
fade
Polymarket.
finally, though.
Yeah, the fact that people use Polymarket as some kind of actual market, like, vibe shift is fucking absurd. Because the only people who really use it are the chuds.
Homos.
So, it's really a limited scope. It's just a bad idea. It's just a bad idea to use Polymarket as like, oh, what's Polymarket? I know what's happening in your world. No, you don't. You really don't.
All accounts, a very bad thing that has dramatically increased problem gambling, particularly among young men who are constantly bombarded with gambling advertising both on and offline. There's also been a huge shift in what you can actually gamble on, as exemplified by gambling platforms like Polymarket that let you gamble on basically anything, no matter how ridiculous, like whether Volodymyr Zelensky will wear a suit, or whether Trump will go on the Talk to a podcast.
Or whether that CEO will get divorced.
That's right. So when it was reported last weekend that the popular card game Uno was coming to Las Vegas, it wasn't really as surprising as it should have been.
Just a bunch of dorks walking around with that reversal card,
Yeah.
just posing with it.
I have a wild draw 4. Do not test it.
Do not.
It's coming for one of y'all.
The, which no one's seen, the movie Vegas Vacation is becoming reality.
Yeah.
Where they were going to the cheaper casino and they were playing games like War and stuff like that for cash.
Yeah,
Which actually does exist now, I believe.
it does. You can find it.
Yeah.
It's a sad place.
Now, Uno, of course, is the game pretty much everyone grows up playing with friends and family members starting at a very young age. It's a variation on the classic game Crazy 8 and features a proprietary deck made up mostly of cards numbered 0 through 9 in 4 different colors, but also action cards for skip, reverse, draw 2, wild, and wild draw 4. Watch out. The goal is to be the first player to discard all of your cards. Well, except for one. You have to call it out and then...
Well,
Boy, no.
yes. you do have to shout Uno when you only have one left,
And if someone beats you to it...
but you don't win with
No, you don't. You can get away with it. If you get away with it, if you can sneak away with it, you can get away with it. That's a part of the rules. That's part of the rules.
Uno. You
Yeah.
win when it's all gone.
This is usually accomplished by screwing over other players using those action cards. And while it's all in good fun, it can get very heated. So what if it wasn't all in good fun? What if you could bet your...
Can draw 4 stack? Do you stack the cards? Can you reverse a reverse?
It depends on house rules.
Okay. What are your house rules?
I couldn't tell you. I haven't played Uno since I was
Fair
a child.
enough.
life savings on it? What if getting hit by a wild draw 4 meant having to sell your car? Gambling on Uno seemed like the obvious next logical step in our country's crippling gambling addiction, but the idea of playing Uno in a Las Vegas casino with a dealer against strangers for real money still felt a bit too absurd to be true. I mean, even like Texas Hold'em, you're like,
Look, I fucking disagree. Playing Uno for money is fucking gangster. That raises the stakes of that game so much. It's total chance. I completely understand why people do this.
like, I'm really about to screw this guy up. And I've seen some desperate players when I've been to Vegas before.
I mean,
and it is sad.
With Texas Hold'em, at least, most people don't have the hubris of thinking they can take on a bunch of card sharks and actually win. Most people, you'd have to be dumb as hell to sit down at that table with no real like statistical knowledge of the game and think you have a shot. Whereas Uno is a game we all play starting at like 6 or 7 years old.
Yeah, and just,
we've all had those big wins.
just a short decade and a little change later, you can be playing it legally on the casino floors in some cases.
Yeah, well, thankfully in this case, it was too absurd to be true, at least for now. But this is one of the rare times where saying, well, you know, the fact that people believe this lie really says something about society is actually
Okay.
pretty accurate.
Fake story.
Yeah.
Can
I mean,
we move
again,
on to the
that
other
19
video now?
yep. That's
Pull
all I
up
need.
because, believe it or not, we actually got some real, substantial, and new, never before released information regarding the relationship between Jeffrey Epstein and President of the United States, Donald Trump.
How convenient. What convenient timing.
It was because a couple people clicked the join button and said they were like, release it. Anyways, we're not entirely sure if this new information was the only thing that Trump has been reacting to over the past week or so, but it certainly does not paint him in a good light at all. And it once again confirms his deep ties to the.
It's actually very interesting to see Trump actually impacted by something, watching him actually be put on the back foot on something. It's very interesting. And it's very poetic that it's the Epstein files that did it.
The infamous human trafficker in a way that is very hard for even the most hardcore MAGA loyalists to brush off.
But very easy at the same time, because this is the lion mainstream media.
Of course.
Up to their old tricks.
Oh, old Rupert Murdoch, famously critical of
Liberal
conservatives.
Rupert Murdoch. He's basically a communist, that Murdoch.
Now, as you're aware by now, Trump has spent most of July absolutely losing his mind over the Epstein case. His attorney general declared that it is case closed. His base showed serious signs of cracking after they refused to simply move on as instructed. Trump went back on the previous official statements to claim that the files do exist, but that they were manufactured by his enemies. And he spent the past few days essentially ordering the conservative media sphere to just please stop talking about Epstein, while also calling his own base stupid for continuing to be obsessed with the case. And while all of this was happening, he was apparently fighting a secret war against a major news outlet who was preparing to release letters sent to Jeffrey Epstein for his 50th birthday.
A big one.
One of which came directly from Donald Trump himself.
Well, he writes a lot of birthday letters. He loves a birthday.
He surely didn't personalize this one in any way that would implicate him in maybe some things that were
I sign a lot of
untoward.
things that come across my desk, and sometimes the signature is very conveniently placed,
Yeah.
along with some very incriminating comments. So yeah, according to former CNN journalist Oliver Darcy, who currently runs the independent news outlet Status, and who also broke the Olivia Nuzzi RFK Jr. sexting saga,
Shit name.
the Trump administration had been desperately trying to kill a story that was set to be published by the Wall Street Journal, a notoriously conservative financial outlet owned by Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah.
So the chances that the Wall Street Journal would distribute something critical of the sitting president without really going above and beyond to verify the validity of it are low.
Yeah, this is...
They're not, I mean, he does own the New York Post. They would do something like that. But the Wall Street Journal has a certain sheen to it.
Yeah.
And editorial standards that I would say they would not be releasing something like this if they weren't damn sure about its legitimacy.
Yeah.
So from his
Fair point.
reporting about the impending release, Darcy said that, according to people familiar with the matter, the Journal is facing pressure from the White House over the story. In fact, Trump is said to have personally called Emma Tucker, the Journal's editor-in-chief, to voice his objections. The specifics of the call remain unclear, but it's hard to...
Can we... Oh, dude. If I got a call as the editor-in-chief from Donald Trump, I think I would legitimately tell him to go fuck himself and give him one chance to give a comment. I would be like, hey, buddy, you know, you clearly know about this story, so I'm going to give you one chance to comment. And as soon as he says something stupid, I'm like, fuck you, hang up. What's he going to do? Cry
Sue
about it,
you.
exactly. He's going to have a
He's gonna
bitch
sue
about it.
you.
And then I'll also record the phone call because fuck you. Like, also, Apple has a handy dandy little feature now where you can start recording the calls. So that's pretty neat. But yeah, so I really hope that she had some kind of response like that. Because First Amendment can't. It's literally the reason the media can operate the way that it does. and this guy's bitching and whinging because they're doing their jobs. Okay.
To imagine Trump voiced anything but outrage. It's unclear whether Trump reached out to Rupert Murdoch, whose news corporation owns
He starts yelling in the phone. Calm down, please. Calm down, princess.
the Journal.
But
Why are you so mad? Are you guilty? Why are you so angry? What's going on here? Just antagonize him. He'd fucking hate
it
that.
was maybe an hour or two after this kind of this story about Trump trying to pressure them to not publish it that it actually broke. And don't worry, we're going to get to it, but we really need to drive home the absurd context of this past week leading up to this release because, like we've said before, there is so much already out there about Trump and Epstein.
Going back a decade.
More than 2 decades, 3 decades if you count the 90s, because that's when that video was taken. It's crazy how much is out there. It's been bizarre to watch him lash out so violently over the past week, which all culminated in furious calls to MAGA-friendly influencers, the firing of the woman who literally prosecuted Jeffrey Epstein, and yet another strange deflection from White House spokesperson Carolyn Leavitt, who was asked directly on Thursday about the so-called Epstein hoax.
Did she have the cross on or not? This is my favorite new bullshit conspiracy.
If she's
theory.
wearing the cross, then
Yeah.
she can't lie.
Yeah,
Who knows?
she takes the cross off when she needs to tell a lie.
Otherwise, it burns straight in. Oh,
Which is that's some Mormon logic. I don't know.
yeah, I don't fully believe it, but who knows? But she was directly asked, okay, if this is a hoax, what part of the hoax exactly would you say is false? And here's the clip.
Can you clarify?
Are Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons the same thing?
No.
I always thought they were. Why did I think that they were?
I believe Jehovah's Witnesses are Protestant.
Gross.
Clarify which part of the Epstein hoax is the hoax part.
The president is referring to the fact that Democrats have now seized on this, as if they ever wanted.
Legally speaking, high control groups.
Okay. What's
You know
what's
that-
that to them? Is that a
It
cult?
means it's a cult.
Transparency
I
when it
think
comes to
Jehovah's Witnesses are also culty.
Is
Let
Falun
me see if
Gong
that's the right term.
is Falun Gong in that category as well?
Oh, fuck yeah. There's actually
I
this
would-
guy.
I'd be
wanting to
disappointed
get
if
him
it
on.
wasn't.
Maybe when we do this interview with a black academic and I send
Hmm.
that to him and be like, bro, still want to interview you. He had an awesome video on cults, which leads me to believe he was an ex-Mormon.
Okay. The guy that we emailed.
No.
Different one.
Yeah. So a high control group. Yeah. So yeah, there's a model, actually.
Mm.
It's called the bite model.
Okay.
You're gonna be obsessed with this when I show it to you. So this is the bite model of authoritarian control.
Oh my god.
Stands for behavior, information, thought, and
Oh
emotion.
my god.
And then it gives you like literal points for qualifying each of these things.
Oh my god. This is amazing.
Yeah. It's very deep. It's very, very deep, this bite model. Like there's a ton of stuff. See, whole podcast.
Okay.
Cult of Trump.
Okay, this is very interesting.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. First person in here is the guy who helped the people get away with torture in
Oh my
Abu
God.
Ghraib. This
Excellent.
is the Stanford prison experiment guy.
Mm. Incredible. Author of Lucifer Effect. Knitting cult lady? Who? I'll write this down. White Model. Qatar.
To Jeffrey Epstein, which is an asinine suggestion for any
You're an
Democrat to
asinine.
make. The Democrats had control of this building, the White House, for 4 years, and they didn't do a dang thing when it came to transparency in regards to
had an
Jeffrey
entire
Epstein
term
and
to
his
release
heinous
the
I
file.
crimes.
want to say it was
So,
the
yeah, I
Daily
mean,
Show that
incredible
was making fun of this narrative. I think it was Jordan Klepper. Was like, so let me get this straight. The government's plan was to lose power, allow Trump to rise again, and then once he's finally president again, release
Drop
the
the Epstein
files.
files. Yep, perfect. What a great
And then
plan.
he goes, and then his punchline is, actually, that plan's so stupid it might be the Democrats.
That is a good punchline. That's good.
Reflection there. And when asked whether or not Trump would be interested in appointing a special counsel to investigate the case, Levitt said no, saying the president would not recommend a special prosecutor in the Epstein case. That's how he feels. Levitt told reporters at a briefing, adding that she was not
Why?
sure if Trump had discussed appointing a special counsel with Attorney General Pam Bondi.
Okay. All very suspicious. And we're
All
not
these
saying
people,
that this Wall Street Journal article is just the
implicated
beginning of
in
more
covering up
information finding its way to
pedophiles
the
now.
public. But certainly doesn't look good for the president.
Like, never let them forget this. The Donald Trump administration is covering for pedophiles. The most prolific pedophile, I think, in American history. The Trump administration is covering for them. It doesn't matter whether you're a conservative or a liberal or anarchist or a communist or a fucking fascist.
By the way, you saw the dumbass post Drew posted, right? That I sent you.
Which one?
There's two, but the anarcho tyranny.
Yes, I
I
did.
was
see that,
laughing
yeah.
so hard that he said that. It's like, let's just make up words. But like my response, I was like, it took like I literally for the first time in a while I put thought into a shit post. You know, because I was like, what's as funny as the word anarcho tyranny? And what I said, I think constitutional autocracy. And then the other one, what's the other one? I don't remember what I said.
Democratic fascism.
Constitutional autocracy is way funnier.
Anarcho tyranny.
Yeah, I know. Anarcho tyranny, and it's about cops failing the people.
Yeah,
And
anarcho tyranny
and the
is
most
when fine.
generalized shit that states fucking do. Bro, that is literally how states function. Wake up.
It's genuinely fucking
Did you see
funny
he
as
also
well.
responded to me because I suggested somebody who he's actually getting tight with to watch our interview?
Oh, that's funny.
And what he said was very funny. I sent that to you as well.
Okay, it was this all on Twitter.
Yeah, I'll pull it up in just a second.
I haven't logged on today. That's all. But that is very funny. It's also, as you said, talking about the cops failing people. Anarcho tyranny is when you get fined.
Yeah, democratic fascism and constitutional autocracy is what I said.
But it's like it's genuinely
You're
funny.
gonna love this. I literally gave him a like on his post because it was so funny. Wait, that's not the right page.
Hey, look, me telling someone to shout us out that they didn't see the tweet. 43 views. How fucking good is that?
You should see the interview with Drew. He's a completely different person and completely betrayed his own values. Almost like something came along and that started benefiting him. And he said, "My views just got slightly more conservative as I got older. Get a grip." I said, almost like. What is that? You think that's sarcasm? I don't have fucking evidence that he's being benefited. It's just something that explains how fucking stupid he's gotten.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, slightly more conservative. Brother, you are doing like all
Genocide
this,
denial.
like, bro, somebody told him to shut the fuck up about America because he keeps posting American fascist shit.
Dude, did you see when he was posting about America and he started talking like he was American? He's like, I'm American in spirit.
Yeah, no. That's what somebody was like. You gotta shut the fuck up about this American fascist bullshit.
like, I work in American politics. I know a lot more about American politics than probably most Americans. I'm never going to say that I'm American or that I know better than Americans living in the country. I'm just analyzing what's going on, right? He's actually being like, oh, do this in a country that he doesn't live, has no stake in, or any interest in, really. He's just towing the state narratives because you know what we always say about those three countries that people like to support, and let's name off his: Israel, Ukraine, Taiwan. Now,
Bro,
what
honestly,
what
it's
the
just
like?
Israel.
No, I know, but this is what I'm saying, right?
Look
Taiwan,
at this. Somebody
Ukraine.
made the mistake of questioning me when I said something about Daesh.
Okay. Oh no. How far?
Can I get a source on that? Yeah, I am the source.
That's fucking great. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Didn't respond?
I mean, it was only a few hours ago.
Mm.
You know, it was earlier today.
Yeah. All right, but yeah,
But people responded to this post, agreed
I would
with
love a
me.
fact check on the first thing, considering Hamas and ISIS hate each other.
Yeah,
Daesh
just said Daesh contractors were
will
involved on
literally
October
yes.
7th. Because, actually, I got this post from Drew, and he actually had a good comment on it, to be honest. It was something like, wow, he's basically just doing the Jews are actually ISIS, or ISIS are controlled by Jews thing. Which is correct.
Yeah. Well, why did they
So-
attack Jewstan?
Yeah, so that's what he said. Oh, no, this person said it. Not even Drew. Drew probably said something stupid. Anyway. But he's like, they only kill Muslims. Bro, what? Like, I didn't even think about the Yazidi at first. I was going to talk about... Because, like, one of the most haunting terror attacks was the truck attack in Nice, France. Like, that shit stuck with me.
Who do we both follow? What? The knitting cult lady? I don't know what you're referencing here.
Oh my god! This is the dissident Soap's ex-wife.
What?
That's why we follow her. Yeah, this is dissident Soap's ex-wife. Dissident Soaps is where the joke about how if somebody's Instagram is just pictures of their dogs.
Oh my
Right?
god, really?
And then I fucking remember this. I literally searched his company, found his name, and then did a search, and found out that he was discharged from the army for being a fascist. And then I found a thread she wrote on him about how he's actually like this because he's a closeted gay man. So I've actually been wanting to interview her. I forgot she does this cult thing now.
That's fucking great.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, my
Yeah, we follow her for a completely different reason. How crazy is that, Cal? We follow her for the dissident Soaps meme.
What is happening? What the fuck is happening?
While also destroying his claims that he and Epstein, they were never really that close, guys. Yeah, I take pictures with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Now, again, there's no shortage of photo and video evidence of their cozy relationship over many years. But apparently that wasn't enough for his base, and this new release probably won't be either.
No.
Though it makes it harder to deny their friendship, and honestly, it's just creepy as hell. This one is.
Yeah, well, especially
creepier
the
than
way
anything
he signs off on it.
Yeah, it's like,
yeah.
it's got, you'll see in a second. So, yeah.
Fucked vibes.
Yeah. So late on Thursday of this week, the Journal published their reporting on a leather-bound book filled with letters from friends addressed to Jeffrey Epstein. And one of those letters was from Donald Trump, who immediately claimed that the letter is a fake thing. It's fake. It's not real. It's a fake thing.
I don't even draw.
But we're not so sure that it's fake because their investigation is very meticulous, and it would be insane for them to just publish this without verifying everything, considering how litigious Trump is. And he has, in fact,
Yeah, he's come out and said he's
right
going
to
to
sue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not saying he still won't sue them for no reason. Sounds like that's what he's doing, but it takes a mountain of evidence and investigative reporting for an outlet this big to publish something so personally damning about the fucking president.
Yeah.
So here's some of their reporting related to what they have and how they found it.
And by the way, they use the term body in the headline and in the reporting. And just for clarity, that it basically just means
It's a
vulgar.
term that old people use.
Yeah, it means vulgar.
Oh, that body humor.
Yeah. Here's their reporting. It was Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday, and Ghislaine Maxwell was preparing a special gift to mark the
Quiet
occasion.
over there.
She turned to Epstein's family and
They didn't
friends.
get let out.
One of them was Donald Trump. Maxwell
was
collected letters from Trump
kinda-
and dozens of Epstein's other associates for a 2003 birthday album, according to documents reviewed by the Wall Street Journal. Pages from the leather-bound album, assembled before Epstein was first arrested in 2006, are among the documents examined by Justice Department officials who investigated Epstein and Maxwell years ago, according to people who have reviewed the pages. It's unclear if any of the pages are part of the Trump administration's recent review. The letter bearing Trump's name, which was reviewed by the Journal, is body, like others in the album. It contains several lines of typewritten text framed by...
So I found this North Korea guy on Twitter, and he keeps projecting. So he sent this. So I put his screenshot above it, which just says, "I don't hate immigrants, but tethers should be absolutely deported. You either support your country or your former homeland. I have no patience for people who import their own personal geopolitical grievances and make it our problem." And I'm like, you're a fascist. And he's been coping for so fucking long. And it's so funny that he sends that fucking tweet. What a cockhead. I watched a whole bunch of shit on North Korea. I am so interested to find out more about that country.
the outline of a naked woman, which appears to be hand-drawn with a heavy marker. A pair of small arcs denotes the woman's breasts, and the future president's signature is a squiggly Donald below her waist, mimicking pubic hair. Oh, God. And, like, the markers...
Hold on. You said woman? You said pubic hair?
No,
Case
thank you.
closed. That is an adult woman we're talking about.
It does, provide evidence that he used a big marker to do this because that's what he loves doing.
Loves his big markers.
So the letter concludes, and it concludes with, "Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret."
What a weird thing to say.
Yeah, that's a strange thing to end a letter to your the friend who is close enough to you that you are sending them a personalized birthday card and drawing on their 50th birthday.
He's guilty.
Imagine saying that to someone in
say
your
he's
life
guilty.
who isn't a pedophile.
Yeah, it would be weird to say that to literally anyone.
May every day be another
Wonderful secret.
Anyway, it gets worse. In an interview with the Journal on Tuesday evening, Trump denied writing the letter or drawing the picture. This is not me. This is a fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story, he said. I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women, he said. It's not my language. It's not my words.
It's not my language.
I'm not a diddler and I'm not a doodler.
He went out of his way to like deny so much of this one thing. I don't draw pictures of women. Those aren't my words. No, actually, it's not my language even.
He told the Journal he was preparing to file a lawsuit if it published an article. I'm gonna sue the Wall Street Journal just like I sued everyone else.
This soundbite is finally useful. Sex is only for children.
He said. The existence of the album and the contents of the birthday letters haven't previously been reported. The album had poems, photos, and greetings from business people, academics, Epstein's former girlfriends, and childhood pals, according to the documents reviewed by the Journal and people familiar with them. Among those who submitted letters were, of course, billionaire Leslie Wexner and attorney Alan Dershowitz. Two names that pop up a lot when you look into Epstein. Dershowitz, who represented Epstein after his first arrest, said, "It's been a long time, and I don't recall the content of what I may have written." The book was put together by a New York City bookbinder, Herbert Weitz, according to people who were involved in the process. Weitz, who died in 2020, listed Epstein as a client on his website in 2003.
So yeah, just more evidence on top of it there. But yeah, I like how Dershowitz is like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure, but I don't know what I wrote. It's been a long time.
Listen, yeah, I did hang out with Epstein a lot. I represented him against sex crime charges.
Yeah.
And I remained his friend for the rest of his life. That's the kind of guy I am.
I think like the more damning part about this is that this was reviewed and analyzed based off of documents that the Justice Department seems to be in possession of.
They've got the
So,
documents.
you know, you could just release those and
What else they got in there?
Yeah, exactly. Let's start browsing through. Now, okay, it's time for the full letter that was sent from Trump, which is very strange and consists of an imaginary conversation between Trump and Epstein written in the third person and followed by that strange drawing of a naked woman in marker with pubic hair made up of Trump's famous signature. The note begins with voiceover. There must be more to life than having everything.
Yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is.
Nor will I, since I also know what it is.
What the fuck? We have certain things in common, Jeffrey.
Yes, we do, come to think of it.
Enigmas never age. Have you noticed that?
As a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you.
A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. What? Ew! That is so weird.
Yes!
Like, even if you didn't know anything about this, you'd be like, these guys are up to something.
Yeah!
These guys did a crime together.
Who would write that? Anyways, may every day be another wonderful secret.
Ugh.
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
We've got a lot in common, don't we?
Ugh.
The secret to a happy life. I know it. You know it. We're not going to say it. It's fucking teenage girls.
But it's a wonderful secret, isn't it,
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, we have a lot in common. Anyways, if you want even further context as to where Trump's head was, or where it was at during this time, especially the time that he sent this letter to Epstein, the Wall Street Journal reminds everyone that a year before this letter was sent, a 2002 New York Magazine profile of Epstein quoted Trump saying, "I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy. He's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side. No doubt about it, Jeffrey enjoys his social life."
Yeah, and again, that's something that's been public knowledge
For a long time.
since it was published it was published
Yes.
over 20 years ago.
And just so we're clear,
It's not new.
he didn't have to send this very personalized letter.
Well, think about it, right? It's like this super, super taboo thing that instantly socially isolates you. Of course they want to try and find other pedophiles. Of course they're going to tell people. You know what I mean? Like they're just human like us. They're just sick in the head. They're fucked. Like they're fucked in the head and they want to harm children. Of course they're going to try and tell people. They want community too. They can go fuck themselves, but they're going to search for community as well. Some people say they should go in wood chippers. An argument can be made. That's about all I'm going to say on the subject. But same goes for Nazis. If you're at a table with a Nazi or a pedophile, you probably shouldn't be at that fucking table. Yeah.
Letter to Jeffrey Epstein at all. He chose to after Ghislaine Maxwell.
Which that being said is Donald Trump was at the table with a pedophile. Chances are some pedo shit happened.
Reached out to him and said she was doing something nice for his birthday.
I know just the thing.
I'm gonna write him.
I'm not just gonna write my name and say best wishes. I've got something high concept here.
Me and Jeffrey have a lot of secrets together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a reference to something that he may or may not want to acknowledge.
Woo.
Yeah, this is just going in a nice leather-bound book that no one will ever see, right? Anyways, Trump, he apparently got the note from Ghislaine and said, not only will I send him a birthday card,
I'm gonna do something I never ever do. I'm gonna draw.
I'm gonna give him a little drawing and sign my name on the vagina and end it by referencing wonderful secrets. Strange, very strange, odd, bizarre.
Super fucking weird.
Seems very defensive about all this too. Like we've been saying though, their relationship has been well known and well documented for a very, very long time. And it seems like until recently, his most loyal followers were willing to look past all of that because I guess they thought he was going to expose other elites who would be implicated in the files.
That's right.
And then there was like, wait, hold on. Actually, it's mainly just Donald Trump doing all of this. So
yeah, he definitely did that shit. I mean, that is so unsettling.
It's a very bizarre way.
We're not so different, you and I, Jeffrey Epstein.
Come
on.
The year before, he was like, and he likes him young. He's got a wonderful social life. And then a year later, writes the numbers like, we got a lot in common and all of our wonderful secrets.
I mean, in his defense, he had just gone through 9/11.
Yeah, it was a little shaken up. Yeah.
America, we all said some things we didn't mean circa 2003.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Yeah. He should use that excuse. What? It was after 9/11.
If you're going to get mad at me for this, everyone who voted to authorize the Iraq war should be kicked out of office.
He also, didn't he like say that now he had the tallest tower in New York after 9/11?
No, he
but
literally,
still wrong.
literally on 9/11,
Yeah.
like while the towers were burning, he's on the phone with the news and he's like, well, I guess now my building's the tallest.
Psycho.
Theirs used to be the tallest, now it's mine. And yeah, again,
And then he also claimed
true.
that there were like a bunch of people like celebrating on the rooftops around New York City.
Yeah, that was one of many
Donald
conspiracy
Trump
theories
did
that popped up
9/11?
immediately. But yeah, it was the like dancing Middle Easterners in New Jersey or something. They were having such a blast.
This man is unwell, and we will get to how he's actually unwell in a second. But
No, he's fine. That's what an ankle is supposed to look like.
okay,
That's what a hand is supposed to look like.
But there's also some very late breaking news here because I was able to sneak this in right before we filmed. The release of the letter to Epstein and the nearly 2 weeks of fury coming from his base has apparently forced the president to fold once again. And he has commanded that Attorney General Pam Bondi release oh, okay. It's just the grand jury testimony relating to the Epstein trial.
Okay.
I mean,
They probably got a lot more than that, though, right?
yeah, you would assume that, especially if the Wall Street Journal was able to dig up this leather-bound book that was in possession of the Justice Department.
Yeah, I mean, knowing how cases work, they bring just the necessary facts to a grand jury.
Yeah.
It just, in order to decide whether a case can proceed, they don't bring the entire case.
Yeah. So okay.
It's not everything. It's not
No.
close to fucking everything.
Yeah, it's not much at all, actually. In fact, I guess he assumes that this will placate the masses.
I ain't placated.
Or at the very least, he's hoping that him typing this out will overtake some of the search results for Epstein right now. Because if you do search that name right now, the Wall Street Journal article is what pops up.
Nope. Should have stuck to Ted Kaczynski, sir. That was really working pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't anyone want to hear about
the late great Ted Kaczynski?
Why doesn't anyone want to hear about my relationship with some of this century's other worst killers?
Osama bin Laden stayed at one of my hotels.
We played video games together. He loved video games. Had a lot of porn on that hard drive.
Osama, you and me, we share some secrets, don't we?
Yeah, that's right. Anyways, regardless, here is the statement that the president released very late on Thursday.
Based on the ridiculous amount of publicity given to Jeffrey Epstein, I have asked Attorney General Pam Bondi to produce any and all pertinent grand jury testimony, subject to court approval. This scam, perpetuated by the Democrats, should end right now.
He really do be
He didn't thank us for our attention to this matter.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Or wish us good luck on our future secrets with him.
I guess we're not close with him like he was with Jeffrey Epstein.
There needs to be a bot that just adds that sentence instead. It replaces "thank you for your attention to this matter."
All right. Is there any more on that one? We pretty much got it all.
No, that's basically it.
All right. We'll go back
The
to
other
the
one
Trump
was,
Epstein. Yeah, because they have a shorter Trump Epstein segments here. We'll see if there's any updates.
It's time for some updates to what was clearly
the
the
other
biggest
thing
story
they
of the
said?
week. The Wall Street Journal revealed.
There was another thing in that story. Because I said go to the Epstein part and something else.
Sugar CEO?
Yeah.
Okay. Coldplay.
You can't use them.
Anyways, now that we're done with that, we can get to the most viral video of the week, the month, maybe even the year. It's also, as many people have pointed out, maybe the whitest thing that has ever happened. God. A tech CEO was caught having an affair on the Jumbotron at a Coldplay concert.
That's fucking awesome.
That's about white. And the only reason anyone even knows that this happened is because of the couple's immediate reaction to being featured on the screen. If they had simply done
recreated it at the game during a kiss cam segment.
Amazing. Yeah, it was literally the reaction. The reaction is why.
Yeah, like if they just didn't react, they would be fine.
Mm-hmm. Streisand effect shit.
Yeah.
Nothing at all. Or just
He's
waved,
already
I don't
been
know.
put on leave.
No one would have found the scene bizarre in
Already?
any way, and the video almost certainly wouldn't have been uploaded to the internet. Or even if it was posted to someone's Instagram feed or something.
That's all right. They'll just give him a 2-month holiday and bring him back, and nothing will change. Or he'll get fired and get rehired at a different place as a CEO because that's how it works.
They'd be like, oh, boring, a kiss cam.
No one's gonna.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
But when the camera switched to them, you could immediately tell what was going on. The man, astronomer CEO Andy Byron, immediately looks shocked and attempts to hide by ducking down behind a wall. And the woman, Kristen Cabot, apparently the head of the company's HR department, simply covers her face in shame and turns around to hide, while another alleged company employee stands there completely red in the face out of total embarrassment. Hers is the funniest reaction because she's like, yeah, they got him. We told them this was risky. They got him.
They're gonna put you on the kiss cam.
Red-handed. And yeah, they were.
I don't go to a lot of big time stadium concerts.
Yeah.
I've never heard of like a kiss cam at a concert. They usually don't turn the camera on the crowd.
Yeah, I can't remember.
That's not something you expect.
Seen one or not. I'm sure I have at like a really big concert. But yeah, it's not something that happens all the time. But it seemed as though the singer of Coldplay did stop the show intentionally to do the kiss cam bit. And
yeah,
he mentioned it too. He's like, oh, that looks like a shy couple, or they're having an affair.
Yeah, he called it. That's why he's Chris Martin and you're not.
That's right.
He's got the instincts to be a songwriter of Chris Martin's massive stature. You've got to be able to suss out things about human nature.
Yeah.
Like that. Mm-hmm. And he did it.
He might write a song about it.
He probably will.
And credit to whoever was producing the show too, because they clearly were looking for people who were having a great time.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They know babies.
Because you always want someone who's having a great time.
Yeah,
That
wow,
can-
it's like they're doing something naughty and getting away with it.
Yeah, wow, look at them. They are. Look at these two aging people in love like
Yeah.
it was a
Like
fresh
teenagers.
relationship. Wow. Yeah. I bet they've been married 30, 40 years, and every day is a wonderful day filled with new secrets.
Not quite. New secrets, yes. The secrets part is true.
Yeah.
I mean, it's honestly pretty goddamn funny, mainly because this is a high-powered executive having an inter-office affair with a coworker, and he was caught out in a totally public place on a large screen that was being viewed by everyone in attendance. It was brazen for him to be there at all with his mistress, and even crazier that other employees knew about their relationship.
Especially when it's the chief people officer.
I mean, what
I
are you
don't
gonna say?
think the
What are you gonna
third
go
girl
to HR?
wasn't
She's
employed.
HR.
Yeah.
You gonna go to the CEO? He's
No,
the
probably-
CEO.
Yeah.
Shut up. The only people you should really feel bad for here are the families of these people who were undoubtedly blindsided by the news and are now being forced to suffer through the intense notoriety it has produced
Yeah.
as people on TikTok and all other forms of social media have made this their main plot line for the week.
Yeah.
These people's lives have been totally flipped upside down through no fault of their own, just their cheating partners, through their fault.
Yeah.
There's also the general, privacy
both
concerns.
were
Obviously,
married.
these people were doing something bad. You can tell by their
That's even
reactions.
better.
If they were together because they were actually separated from their spouses or something like that, it wouldn't have looked the way it did.
Yeah, this was...
They wouldn't have been so immediately mortified by what was happening.
Yeah. Now, 404 Media does a good job at pointing to the other side of this, which is that no one has any expectation of privacy at all in the modern era, regardless of if you're some tech CEO or not. And honestly, we'd never heard of Astronomer before. No normal person has.
Yeah, what is this? They do some like fucking CMS Jira ticket bullshit.
I did read the description of what the company did,
B2B.
and I was just like, this is just nonsense. It's just any tech company thing.
Fuck
Yeah.
off.
Software as a service.
Silence.
Yes.
We're making AI and crypto do this.
Yeah. And if it doesn't work, we're going to pivot. We're going to change the way things do.
On a pivot.
Yeah. Anyways, their reaction to being caught is what made this go viral, not who they were. That was all figured out afterwards. And it didn't take long for all of the internet to come together and identify them, their company, and their families. But here's a bit of 404's reporting on the subject for the other side of the coin that could make you feel bad and also make you realize that, like, no one has privacy. Because if any person reacted this way, it would have ended up on there because people think it's funny. And then people on the internet just go, I'll figure out who that is. Here's their report.
The CEO seemingly having an affair with the head of HR at his company at the Coldplay concert is a viral video for the ages, but it is also, unfortunately, emblematic of our current private surveillance and social media hellscape. There are so many levels to this embarrassment. The Coldplay of it all, the HR violation occurring on the Jumbotron, etc., that one could likely write a doctoral dissertation on this 15-second video. But the aftermath of this video demonstrates a phenomenon that we have
love
now
how
seen
the
over and over again
still
on
photo
all of
is-
social media,
is the
but on
face
TikTok especially.
Where they realize what's happening.
It's so funny. It took him about 3 seconds. It's very, very entertaining.
The instant, gleeful doxing of people for reasons that run the spectrum from the very bad, being a Nazi, to the utterly benign, dancing weird at a Taylor Swift concert, being a hot security guard, standing in public. TikTok, help me find him/her, is now so common that it is a meme. The Astronomer CEO's name, his wife's name, the head of HR's name, and the third company executive's name and social media profiles are all over the TikTok comments and Reddit comments.
And they also add another dystopian layer to it all, and it's one that we've been talking about for quite a while now, too. Everything is gambling.
Wow, everything is gambling.
And now, thanks to sites like Polymarket, people are literally gambling on these people's divorce. The reporting continues. The site lets users bet on events with binary outcomes like whether or not Byron will lose his job as CEO of Astronomer. A gambler pays a few cents to vote yes or no on the outcome of the event and wins the difference up to $1 on each vote if they guessed right. The crueler bet, and the one with more activity, is the Astronomer Divorce Parlay. A parlay is a series or combination of bets, and this Polymarket listing requires both Byron and Cabot to get divorced. An announcement will satisfy the bet. It doesn't have to be an official filing.
I mean, there's still a way to save this marriage if they agree to stay together and put a bunch of money on that, because most people are betting they're going to get divorced.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So
they can fix the outcome.
If they stay together and they put their life savings on the no divorce option, they can win a lot of money here.
Yeah, I mean,
and save the marriage, because money is what that money is what keeps a marriage healthy.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
strong.
he's got a lucrative business opportunity for his current wife.
I mean, like, this is bad for him. I feel like it's maybe worse. Like, how you gonna keep being an HR person when you're literally having an affair with the CEO
No funny.
at your last job? Like,
Incredible.
Revealing that Donald Trump once wrote some incredibly suspicious shit on a birthday letter to his old pal Jeffrey Epstein. Check out our previous episode for a more detailed rundown, but some highlights were Trump sketching a naked woman and signing his name in her pubic area. Trump telling Epstein, "Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret." And a bizarre, imaginary back and forth conversation between Trump and Epstein where they agree that there is more to life than having everything. And they both know what it is, but they're not going to say what it is. And that they also have certain things in common, and that they keep getting older and enigmas stay the same age.
what could they mean by that?
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very suspicious, very sinister. Also, not the kind of thing that a publication like the Wall Street Journal would send to print without lots of serious vetting, especially given Trump's propensity for suing his critics. And it didn't take long before he did just that. Here's the New York Times. President Trump on Friday accused Rupert Murdoch and the Wall Street Journal of defaming him in an article about a lewd birthday greeting that the publication said Mr. Trump had sent to the disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein decades ago. In a suit filed in the U.S.
with, I suppose, a bit of an introduction to the struggle in Rojava, especially from your perspective. You've been someone who's been following this for a while now. A few years, yeah. So I wonder if you could explain, I suppose, to the audience why you've been so interested in what's going on there, and a bit of background to, I suppose, why do the left follow what's going on there?
Well, I mean, this is one of the most exciting political experiments really since the anarchists in Spain in the 1930s. This is one of the few occasions when people have actually had a extensive stretch of territory in which to try to see if libertarian socialist ideas can really be put into practice and actually work on the ground, with a lot of really startling success, to be honest. I first found out about the revolution in Rojava when people there contacted me. And, you know, at first I think everyone reacted with a certain degree of incredulity. I mean, is this really true? Could this be happening? Could all of this been happening for all these years and I'd never heard about it? But, you know, the more I learned, the more I was really struck by how profound an historical experiment it really was.
In what way? So I mean, what does that mean?
I mean, what we're talking about is really something that started within the PKK, which is the guerrilla movement, and it's a larger political movement within Turkey, which was originally a separate Marxist-Leninist separatist movement. Over time, it has evolved, and often this is attributed almost exclusively to the personality of one person, or the head of the PKK.
Systems don't exist.
Really?
Yeah.
What's his name? David Graeber.
Yeah, he's an anthropologist.
Okay.
PKK, Abdullah Öcalan. Although, in fact, a lot of what happened within the PKK was the result of internal struggle, especially women's struggle within the organization itself. What Öcalan has to be, his credit is that he was open to it, which for the most part these sort of old patriarchal Marxist-Leninist types are not. And gradually over time, PKK transformed from a relatively traditional national liberation struggle was pushing for a separate Kurdish state, to something really different. A group whose major planks are social ecology, a lot of it inspired by Murray Bookchin, although they have their own version of democratic confederalism that they've developed, partly based on their own experience, partly on Kurdish traditions, and partly based on anarchist theory.
Because he's not a philosopher, he's an anthropologist, I respect him more.
True. Although anthropologists are a bit strange. Some of them can be a bit strange. Some strange fucking people have been anthropologists.
Oh, skull measurers and shit.
Oh man, it's a fucking weird field. It's like archaeologists also have a weird sect inside the field.
I still respect them more than
for sure. But like, it needs to be said. Like, eugenics in the 40s. The Nazis used archaeologists and anthropologists to try and justify their Aryan mythology.
He's dead now, right? Didn't he die from like cancer, just like Hitchens or something?
I'm not sure about that. You have to tell me.
I think he is dead.
But yeah, like it's just very very interesting fields that I can't, and this is why
he died in 2020.
Damn. This is why I like people like Milo Rossi, because he's trying to.
He suddenly died from necrotic pancreatitis.
Jesus.
While on vacation in Italy.
Crazy. It's why I kind of respect people like Milo Rossi for trying to, I'm not going to say fix, but rectify the issues within the field. Because they're important fields, and we can't have fucking fascists polluting the field with dog shit ideas and Hansen level Atlantis theories to justify the great white race descendant bullshit. Like, fuck off.
So you have social ecology, direct democracy, and women's liberation being sort of primary planks of a social struggle, which no longer actually desires a separate state at all. In fact, sees itself as in essential opposition to the very idea of a state. This is something which we haven't seen anything really like it happen in many years. I mean, there's the Zapatistas. This is the closest parallel one can think of. But even the Zapatistas don't really control a contiguous territory, whereas these people actually do.
And there's been, I suppose, what could seem a somewhat bizarre or strange or unlikely alliance between this movement in Rojava, libertarian socialist, and the United States. So it was the combination of those two forces that was capable of defeating ISIS since 2014, and it is protection from the United States. It's protected Rojava from other enemies. Well, Turkey, which is what we'll get onto in a moment.
If you want me to do the background, I can. There's a PKK originally that had this profound transformation. What happened in Syria was PYD. It was a political party with very similar ideology. Also follows the writings of Jolani and whatnot. They're not directly connected, but during the Syrian Revolution, essentially, the Syrian government pulled out of that area. It had been very strongly organized, the Kurdish parts of Syria. And negotiations ensued, and they basically talked the Syrian forces into just pulling out and leaving people there to handle their own affairs.
Do you want to see one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever seen?
Is it a Drew post?
It might as well be.
Oh yeah, I've seen this.
Like, there's a dude who's like, I study politics. This is a bad chart. I'm like, you're right. It is a bad chart. The fact that conservatives are on the same side as anarchists is one of the most retarded political things I've ever seen. Retarded in your information is withheld, physically withheld. You are politically retarded if you believe this chart. And this guy's like, Republicans, Democrats should be directly next to each other. Socialism should be where conservative is. Fascist and communist on the left is fine. There's so much nuance in political ideology, and it's why left and right needs to be dropped as soon as possible. It drives this kind of political ignorance. He goes, I'm confident you have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, if you think that conservatives are closer to anarchists, you should get a refund on your political degree. You fucking idiot.
Affairs. I mean, they took everything when they left. I mean, down to the light bulbs. I mean, all government offices were stripped of everything. So, Syrian government essentially, and the sort of lackeys and flunkies and sort of magnates who had privatized all the stuff and really sort of crony capitalists all took off too. So they were in an incredibly advantageous situation. All the government buildings had nothing in them, but they were empty. And they suddenly had the situation where they were actually able to put the things they'd been working out and discussing in theory for 20 years into effect. Now, at first, basically nobody noticed them. Then there were several attacks from various jihadists, largely who seemed to have been funded, if not absolutely directed by the Turkish secret police. But gradually, the Kurdish region ended up in a conflict with ISIS. The origins of ISIS still remain obscure, but it's very clear that Turkish intelligence, along with various Gulf state intelligence, had a lot to do. But
that's a great way to avoid the tar pit of ISIS's rise. That's fucking great. That's
really not important to the story.
Yeah. Like that's such a good way to get around it without like triggering the dickheads who are like, it's America? Like, fuck out of here. Like, if we want to have an actual discussion, we can't be held up on the origins of things. Like, we can agree that, yes, America probably had a lot to do with it. There's more to that. Like, that's a fantastic way to get around it.
Putting them together. And they seem to have coordinated quite well with Turkish authorities of various kinds. They're trading with Turkey. For example, during the height of ISIS, the caliphate was openly trading oil with Turkey while the Kurdish region was under total embargo. They couldn't even bring
Erdogan's son-in-law was involved, wasn't
he? Yes, he was indeed.
I believe was the Minister for Energy or something.
Yeah.
It was like openly.
I mean, it was pretty. It's one of these situations where everyone in the region knows what's going on, but you're not allowed to say it on TV outside of, in Europe or America. I mean, they constantly find high-ranking ISIS officers when they killed them, with Turkish intelligence ID in their pockets. I mean, really blatant stuff like that. But still, somehow everyone's like, how could you possibly suggest that a NATO ally is dealing with ISIS? We're all not supposed to talk about it. But so ISIS was just essentially acting as a Turkish proxy, was trying to take out the Kurdish region of North Syria to consolidate their power there, and especially to consolidate the border with Turkey, which is where they're getting their supplies. They went after Kobane, which is the flattest area and the easiest to attack, and it turned into this epic struggle in which essentially the U.S. was forced for various reasons to align themselves with people who are basically very close to a bunch of anarchists. It's a very weird historical situation, but they were caught in the middle, and eventually an alliance of convenience followed. I always emphasize this was a military alliance and not a political alliance. For example, the American government has never supported Rojava being part of the peace process in Syria. They don't have a place at the table at all, even though these tiny little political parties basically represent nobody on the ground do. Russia actually supports Rojava being in the peace process, and America doesn't. Most people don't know that. There was a military alliance simply because they both have the same enemy. And as a result, there have been certain attachments, particularly personal attachments. A lot of the Americans who were down there ended up feeling, well, these guys are our friends, are the only people who we could actually trust, and feel very strongly that they shouldn't be thrown to the wolves. There's also a practical matter. A lot of the American officers say, well, look, if we ally with someone and then allow them to be completely wiped out the moment they're no longer convenient to us by our own allies, well, no one's ever going to ally with us again.
That's what Bernie Sanders would say.
Bernie Sanders, he's not an anarchist.
Yeah.
Did you see?
That's what he said.
This might have just been on my feed, but there's this guy that I started following, and he was like, Chomsky's not an anarchist. I'm like, he's not. You're right. Chomsky is an alt statist. Like, he's He is the reason for so much disinformation.
I just sent you a Chomsky video.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
That's great.
I was curious what he had to say.
Okay. But like Chomsky is he is at his core. I don't want to go that far because I don't know his real stances on the US. But like it really feels like he's just anti-US, the same way that Marxist-Leninists are so anti-US that they become susceptible to other state propagandas. Like this fuckhead that I'm arguing with here, that's spewing fascist rhetoric while claiming to be a Marxist-Leninist. Like, words mean things. Words have definitions. These people have tracks that you can follow. And he is not a fucking anarchist. Like, the Russian narrative about the not 1 inch west or east or whatever the fuck it was, that was Chomsky. Chomsky is a big China guy, just like Paul Keating. And here's something I found out.
Hitchens had a good quote on Chomsky. Unfortunately, it was Christopher Hitchens. Christopher Chickens. Which
That's his new name
might
now.
be the only intellectual I hate more than Chomsky. But I mean, we did that Hitchens reaction with Ace.
Did you see my message? I want to revisit Boy's North Korea video because it is so much worse than I remember. There's not one single part of that video where they actually talk about North Korea. They only show the propaganda. It's fucking insane how bad that video is after rewatching it, after accruing more information. It's truly impressive. I was saying something. Let me see if I can recover. 1 second.
When is best ever food review show going to North Korea? He just did Afghanistan.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
And funny enough, it was easier for him to film his show in Afghanistan than it was Egypt. It's almost like these jihadists have a point about the nationalist movement.
Yeah.
Especially the Egyptian nationalist movement.
Yes.
Like, Sisi wants to act like he is, like a successor to Nasser and Sadat. Sadat would literally make Sisi kneel down while he pissed in his mouth. And Sisi would swallow it all for daddy. Because he is a bitch. Like, literally, probably the most feckless leader in the region. Sisi in Egypt.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
So, I found out some very interesting things. So, you know how Paul Keating and Suharto they set up the invasion for Timor? So, I found out that during Suharto's reign, it wasn't just Paul Keating who was keen on helping him. It was also Bob Hawke and Malcolm Fraser, who Malcolm Fraser. Let me double check that. There were two.
Fraser.
Hold on.
From Cheers.
Australian PM. So, here we go. Need a list of them. Offices, held offices, lists of prime ministers. Damn it, list of vice PMs. There we go. Okay, where are we? It's the last couple. Ruddy, Keating, Hawke. It was Malcolm Fraser. I fucking nailed it. Okay, so Malcolm Fraser from 1975 through to John Howard in around 2003. The Australian government supported Suharto and his imperialist claims around Indonesia into Timor. The only one that wasn't Labor was Malcolm Fraser. Suharto and Indonesia and Timor were the direct result of a Labor government. So if we're surprised,
I just remember I have
government,
a video to show you. I found it on TikTok.
okay. So
Right.
if the Australian government, who is currently Labor, current leaders, currently in China shaking hands
I was
with Xi
quoting
Jinping,
this video
right?
before, and you didn't know what I was quoting.
Yes, I don't know what this video is.
Yeah, this is a great video.
Can you sit on that? Thanks. I want to show you something. Shh, shh, just watch this.
Please not for people off the map. This is for people in low space.
Okay,
if
okay,
you go
okay.
troll,
We're gonna go
I
to
will
another
want
room.
you to leave.
Alright,
Who said I was trolling?
You threw me off the map. Not throwing people off the map.
Are you the admin?
No, but I really care about the littles around here, so...
What are you gonna do about it though?
The what?
The littles.
The fuck are they talking about?
They're in little space.
Watch this.
They're in little space. You
I don't know
understand?
what that means.
What do you?
Is this,
Come on,
is
bro.
this a fetish thing?
Yes.
Wow. That's funny.
Yep. Turn
That's
it up
funny.
for you.
That's very funny.
Please not for people off the map. This is for people in low space.
Okay,
if
okay,
you go
okay.
troll,
We're gonna go
I
to
will
another
want
room.
you to leave.
Alright, but
Who said I was trolling?
You threw me off the map. Not throwing people off the map.
Are you the admin?
No, but I really care about the littles around here, so...
What are you gonna do about it though?
But yeah, so fucking Albanese is in China at the moment trying to sell off our steel, which is kind of cool. I also found out that we have 2 steel plants in this country. So that's cool. I also found out that China is dumping their dog shit steel globally, and the World Trade Organization was just like, yeah, fuck it, let them do it. Who gives a shit? Like 2 years after China tariffed our fucking wine for apparently dumping wine, even though Australian wine is like some of the best in the world, why the fuck would we dump wine in China? Are you fucking dumb?
I went to... Because, like, I never look at Discord, so I went to the Discord general chat.
Yeah.
And the fucking... like, good to know y'all are listening to me. Unlike this guy over here. I open it and it's a fucking... It's literally... what's his name?
Who isn't it?
Abdul Haq. No, the fucking Pakistani guy.
Ziel Hawk?
Ziel Haq, yes. It's him being hugged by an anime girl. I just opened it to that. It's fucking fantastic.
Amazing.
Like...
Fucking, I can't believe that I hadn't known about this fucking dumb shit from my government.
Little Space?
Literally.
You didn't know about Little Space?
Aiding Indonesian imperialism for 30 years. Like, fuck you. And on top of that, it was coming
on top of that,
White
learning
Australia
about Little
policy.
Space.
It was coming off of the White Australia policy and the genocide. Like, you want to talk... People want to say Australia is a good country. Well, make Australia great again. When? When was it great, you fucking idiots? This country is 130 years old. 70 years of it was genocide. Fuck this
Please don't
country.
throw the littles.
Early this week, fighting broke out between Druze and Bedouin militias in the Syrian governorate of al-Suwaida. However, when Syria's government forces tried to intervene, Israel reacted by launching airstrikes at targets not just in al-Suwaida, but also in and around the capital of Damascus, including both Syria's presidential palace and the defense.
Did you see the speech from the Druze leader who said that Israel is trying to position themselves as protecting minorities, but don't fall for it?
Was it the AI-generated video?
Was that an AI one?
There has been AI-generated videos from Druze leaders, yes.
Hold on. You tell me. Give me... I have the Instagram page. Okay.
لا يمكن أن يدافع عن أحد
Okay, no, this is
إلا عن كرامته وعن أمنه. إن ما تقوم به عصابات التكفيرية، عصابات أحمد الشرع، من ذبح وخطف واغتصاب للنساء ولبناتنا وحرائرنا، إن نحمل المسؤولية الأولى إلى حكومة إسرائيل. حكومة إسرائيل هي التي أتت بهذا الجولان.
I like the guy.
وتركيا والسعودية.
Of course.
اليوم.
What?
The fact that he's like, Israel is, Jolani is actually an Israeli agent. Shut up.
من أرض الجليل.
Anyone we don't like are Jews. Fuck off,
من
bro.
أرض الجولان.
What pride flag is that?
جئنا قطعنا الحدود والأسلاك الشائكة رغما عن القوات الإسرائيلية. نحن لا نطلب حماية.
Yeah, so that was that one.
So he's not a Syrian.
A ceasefire has since been agreed, but previous ceasefires haven't.
What's his job? What's his vibe?
He lives in Palestine.
Ah, interesting.
I think. Go look at the post. They wrote occupied Palestine. That might just be Golan Heights to these commies.
We are not asking for Israel's protection. Israel media are using deadly clashes between Druze and HTS forces to frame Israel as a protector of minorities. It was the thing here that said that the narrative was echoed by recent speeches by Netanyahu, claimed Israel's protecting its brothers while advancing broader plans for Syria. Have you seen the Greater Israel patches they're wearing now? Druze leader based in occupied Palestine. Okay, so you're right.
But what does that mean? Is that Golan Heights to them? Are they doing the recognizing indigenous land shit?
No,
By the way, did you see the fucking... Did you see the fucking
California.
American propagandist went to Iran and was like, we're doing indigenously produced drones?
He crossed the Israeli fence into Syria.
Yeah.
So
a lot of people did.
He has gone to...
Yeah, but he's not of the
Syrian Druze.
Political relevance in Syria.
Yeah. Still interesting, nonetheless.
Held. And even if this one does, Syria's new president Ahmed al-Sharaa made it clear on Thursday that this week's events marked a turning point in his government's relationship with Israel. So in this video, we're going to explain why fighting broke out, why Israel intervened, and what might happen next.
Israel intervened because they're cunts.
Yeah, pretty much.
Could you rank every single politician
Yes.
in the world? Hear our thoughts and argue with us on our podcast, The World Leader Leaderboard. Find it on the TLDR Podcast YouTube channel.
Ours is better.
Syria's
They
demographics.
made it into a whole
By far the
podcast.
largest
Every
single ethnic
episode
group in
must be
Syria
one
are the
person.
Sunni Muslim Arabs, who, according to the CIA's latest estimates, account for 50% of the population. The remaining 50% or so comprises of Syria's various minorities, who tend to cluster in certain areas. The Alawites, for instance, the ethno-religious group that the Assads came from, who account for about 15% of the population, are concentrated mostly in the coastal areas around the port cities of Tartus and Latakia. The Kurds, who account for about 10% of the population and used to have their own independent state called Rojava to the east of the Euphrates, are mostly concentrated in the north, while the Druze, who account for about 3% of the population, are mostly concentrated in the south. The Druze are a religious minority with a total population of between 1 and 2 million, primarily located in Lebanon, Syria, and Israel, with smaller communities in Jordan. During the Syrian civil war, the Druze formed several militias to defend themselves against the Assad regime, and these Druze militias effectively controlled the southern province of Suwaida, which is the Druze heartland in Syria. When Assad was ousted, there was widespread anxiety that Syria's new president Ahmad al-Sharaa and his Sunni Arab rebel coalition would be bad news for Syria's minorities. After all, both al-Sharaa and many of the rebel groups that supported him have links to jihadist terror groups, who obviously don't have a great record when it comes to minority rights. Protecting the Druze, for instance, was one of the ways that Israel justified its aggressive interventions in Syria after Assad's ousting, which included hundreds of airstrikes on Syria's military installations, with the threat of further strikes if the Druze rights weren't protected, the occupation of what had previously been a UN buffer zone between the already occupied Golan Heights and southern Syria, and a demand from Netanyahu that Syria's 3 southern governorates be, quote, demilitarized, i.e. that none of Sirar's government forces be deployed there, and they instead be governed by local police forces. Nonetheless, contrary to what you might expect, al-Sharaa basically accepted all of Israel's demands, and actually pledged to stop terror groups like Hezbollah from acting in southern Syria, as well as promising to protect the rights of Syria's religious and ethnic minorities more generally. And, well, he's been pretty successful on this front. Well, there have been episodes of sectarian violence, most notably in March, when fighting between government forces and the remnants of Assad's security forces triggered days of sectarian violence that killed more than 1,500 people, mostly Alawites. Syria has been far more stable than most people expected, and in March, al-Sharaa successfully negotiated a deal to absorb the Kurdish state of Rojava into Syria's national institutions. However, on Sunday, fighting broke out between Druze and Bedouin groups in Suwaida. For context, the Bedouin are a nomadic Arab tribespeople who are spread throughout Syria, with a sizable presence in the Almaquaz neighborhood of Suwaida city. The Druze and Bedouin in Suwaida have never got on brilliantly, and this latest spat apparently started on July 11th, when a Druze vegetable merchant was assaulted by members of Bedouin tribes after they set up an improvised roadblock. This initiated a cycle of retaliatory kidnappings between the two groups, which escalated into an armed conflict on July 13th, after Druze militias surrounded the Almaquaz neighborhood and demanded the release of some kidnapped Druze. Fighting continued into Monday.
People were beheaded. It wasn't just some ethnic clashes and arguments. You don't cut people's heads off and then parade them through the streets.
Nope.
And not have people respond to that. So.
At which point Syria's Interior Ministry announced that its forces would, in coordination with the Defense Ministry, begin direct intervention in the area to end the conflict and impose order, noting, quote, the local community's inability to contain the crisis. However, as Syrian government forces began moving towards Suwaida, they were hit by Israeli airstrikes. Israel carried out further strikes against Syrian government forces in the area on Tuesday before striking the Syrian Defense Ministry and the presidential palace in Damascus.
Forces were massacred
Again,
by
Israel
the Druze.
justified these interventions on the grounds that they needed to protect the Druze. Now, to be fair, some rogue elements of Syria's government forces do seem to have teamed up with the Bedouin against the Druze, and there have been credible reports of human rights violations. Nonetheless, it's hard to believe that Israel's actions are exclusively motivated by concerns for the Druze, given that Netanyahu didn't seem too bothered about minority abuses when Assad was in charge. Anyway, throughout the past week, a pattern has emerged. The Syrian government and Druze leaders would agree to a ceasefire, which usually included some commitment to integrate Suwaida into Syria's national institutions. But every time, some individual Druze leader, usually this guy, would then decide to back out. His followers would resume fighting, thus restarting the wider conflict and inviting further Israeli airstrikes.
Pretty accurate.
Anyway, a new ceasefire was agreed on Wednesday evening, although this one looks more likely to hold because it's been overseen by the US and Turkey. Nonetheless, even if the ceasefire does hold, this still presents al-Sharaa with a difficult problem. So far, al-Sharaa's Israel policy has been one of appeasement. His government has done basically everything that Netanyahu's demanded. But this doesn't seem to have worked. Israel is clearly still suspicious of al-Sharaa's government and willing to intervene militarily in Syria whenever the IDF feels like it. Al-Sharaa will probably conclude from this episode that to guarantee a stable relationship with Israel, he needs some sticks as well as carrots. And in reality, the only way to achieve this is via deeper military cooperation with Turkey,
it's not about
which has
suspicion.
long been al-Sharaa.
They're a fucking, like, it's like a Turkish proxy group as much as like Hezbollah was an Iran proxy group. It's about fucking imperialism, bruv. This guy doesn't even recognize Golan Heights being Israel. How could they accept him?
That's a fair point.
Like, it is imperialist. Like, it doesn't matter who's in charge. Israel knows that it's now time to capitalize on their fucking gains.
Mm-hmm.
Main backer. And Turkey is probably the only country in the region with sufficient firepower to act as a counterbalance to Israel. And Turkish President Erdogan has been perhaps Netanyahu's most vocal critic since Israel's assault on Gaza began in late 2023. Erdogan probably won't do anything too dramatic in the short term, given Israel's apparent willingness to escalate against anyone who challenges it militarily. But if al-Sharaa decides that it needs to take a more muscular attitude towards Israel, and his speech on Thursday suggests he has, then Syria risks becoming an arena for Israel and Turkey's escalating regional rivalry. More broadly though, it really does feel like we're in a period of political change at the moment. Gone are the days of predictable geopolitics, with Trump's America taking increasingly dramatic turns, so much so that it feels that America's influence, popularity and dominance are all on the decline. So in the next issue of our magazine, Too Long, we're discussing this shift and the potential that we
don't care.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to today's daily roll-up. My name is Kagan Dunlap, and every day, Monday through Friday, we put...
Hold on. Chomsky.
Did you, first of all, did you actually have any,
First of all, why the fuck are we listening to a living fucking skeleton?
Why can't he just die already?
Seriously, right? Do you think that a decrepit 95-year-old bootlicker is somebody that we should be listening to on modern geopolitics? The answer is fucking no. The answer is no. We shouldn't be listening to a guy the same age, older than fucking Biden. Fuck Chomsky. Anytime somebody brings up Chomsky and it's not talking about the 90s, they get told to shut the fuck up. Oh, you want to talk about modern geopolitics? How about you bring a modern analyst into it?
association or any comments on the passing of David Graeber in the past year, public intellectual? Did you know him?
I didn't know him personally, but I knew his work very well. Very important figure. Did wonderful work.
Did wonderful work. Yeah, he was a leader in the Occupy movement, and he was.
That's when I first learned
about
about
him. He was
him.
an anthropologist.
But also was one of the big supporters of the Kurdish Rojava movement. His scholarly work broke open a lot of areas of the richness and achievements of pre-civil
unfucking real. I just found an article. The title is Noam Chomsky, the voice silenced, the legacy unending. When? Cunt is 96 years old, still going on podcasts.
Still yapping.
What are you talking about?
Still yapping.
This cunt has created so much disinformation through his work. Fuck Chomsky.
Prehistoric society, meaning because a lot of cultural wealth, richness, and anarchism gives strong arguments to show that the imposition of the state system undermined lots of achievements that made very valuable work.
Very valuable work, yeah. That was one thing to touch on is, you know, he talked a lot about kind of how our notions of, you know, efficiency and, you
This
know,
video
public,
is so fucking
you know,
quiet.
public good and
Yeah, it is.
private good are pretty twisted.
I wrote a great book on bullshit job.
Yeah.
How most of the work that's being done is just kind of shuffling papers to keep something happening to throw out, and there could be really productive work that people need. That's worth thinking about when you think about the alleged threat of automation. I mean, there's an awful lot of work that's done just managing systems that...
Oops, I auto-cannoned my own APC.
I mean, you can see it in the United States.
Okay, can't hear shit.
Yeah, even
together
turned
a
it down
compressed roll-up
several
of
times.
5 to 7 topics roughly of things that took place, and we kind of break them down into short videos compressed into one long video in this format. So without further ado, let's get right into it.
Bro stole our idea for the intro. Look at his little clip up intro. It's like ours. Ours is better though.
So there is a US-based oil and gas exploration and production company that is located in northern Iraq in the semi-autonomous Kurdistan region called HKN Energy, or Harvey Kurdistan National, and they were targeted by a drone attack on July 15th of 2025, which resulted in a fire at the site, leading to a temporary halt in production, although no casualties were reported. There were actually additional attacks that were reported on July 16th as well at Kermala, Tawki, and Peshkabir, which would mark the third such event in this week alone. Apparently, the drone attack involved at least one explosive-laden drone which struck the field on July 15th, igniting a fire that damaged facilities, forcing the operators to suspend output to ensure safety for all of the workers. Now, apparently, the facility in Sarsang produces roughly 25 to 30,000 barrels a day, which was paused indefinitely pending the repairs and investigations. Now, there's a lot of oil fields in northern Iraq in the Kurdistan region, and HKN Energy is a subsidiary of a Dallas-based Hillwood Energy founded by Ross Perot Jr., and it's been the lead operator since 2011. In case any of you guys missed this yesterday, on July 15th of 2025, Ghislaine Maxwell's family released a public statement asserting that she didn't receive a fair trial and announced their plans to continue to try to appeal her case to the U.S. courts. Now, you can read the statement up here. This is where it is if you want to screenshot it or whatever. But
You're a prolific pedophile and you didn't get a fair trial. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, you poor baby. Hey, how many, with all those human trafficking, were you just trafficking them to Epstein?
Allegedly.
Seems strange that you trafficked that many children and got put in jail for it. But somehow there's
fucking
nobody
always getting stuck on the fucking environment, bro.
You know, nothing you traffic children to. Nobody you traffic children to. No, Ghislaine. No victims, no customers, nothing, just all Epstein. Epstein just had pedo sex parties with like gaggles of children. Is that what you're telling me? That's what we should believe? And Donald Trump's this guy's mate? There really is no interpretation where Donald Trump doesn't look bad here.
but they said that they're going to file a writ of habeas corpus in the U.S. District Court of SDNY to challenge her imprisonment on the basis of new evidence such as government misconduct that could potentially challenge the trial's outcome. They also appeared to try to appeal to the president in hopes that maybe he would intervene in some way. Russian forces conducted a large-scale aerial assault on multiple regions in Ukraine on the night of July 15th through the 16th, primarily targeting energy infrastructure throughout the country as part of their ongoing campaign to disrupt the country's power grid during the conflict. The attack involved one Iskander-M ballistic missile launched from Russia's Belgorod region and approximately 400 unmanned aerial vehicles of various types, including around 255 Shahed-type kamikaze drones that were sourced from the Iranian design and either produced in Russia or adapted by Russia. The drones were launched from various sites in Russia's Kursk, Oryol, and Primorsko areas, with the assault beginning around 8 p.m. local time on July 15th and lasting into the early hours of July 16th. Now, the strikes primarily impacted 4 different regions, including Vinnytsia, Kharkiv, and Odessa. Overall, the assault caused widespread disruptions of electricity and power, with emergency services responding to fires and debris fallout across the affected areas. So far, reports are saying that 15 people were injured in the attack, including one child, primarily from shrapnel and blasts and falling debris. No fatalities were reported in initial accounts, although injuries ranged from minor to serious. The Israeli military confirmed that it conducted airstrikes at the Syrian military headquarters entrance in Damascus, Syria on July 16th of 2025 amid the escalating tensions in southern Syria. Now, there's been clashes between the Druze population in southern Syria and the Syrian military, or the HTS affiliated troops that are down there. A lot of it has to do with tribal relations. In addition to that, there's been civilians from the Israeli side of the border that have been like crossing through and breaking down the barrier to get into Syria to go to the Druze cities to join in the clashes, basically because there's a lot of affiliation between the Druze population and the Israelis. So the Druze are an Arabic-speaking ethno-religious minority group primarily residing in Israel, Syria, Lebanon, and Jordan, and they're known for their monotheistic faith that incorporates elements from Islam, Judaism, and other traditions. The affiliation between a lot of the Druze population and the Israeli state is rooted in the combination of historical, religious, cultural, and pragmatic factors. Now, the Druze have faced significant discrimination or pressure to assimilate into majority identities, which reinforces their preferences for Israel's pluralistic framework. And if you go back to like 1948, during the Arab-Israeli War, Druze leaders in the Galilee region formed a strategic pact with Jewish forces, fighting alongside them against the invading Arab armies. And then post-independence, Israel actively worked to separate Druze identity from broader Arab nationalism, promoting them as a distinct minority with full citizenship rights. So really, at the end of the day, the Druze and Israel have kind of a relationship that was built, 70 years ago. So that's why Israel kind of like has the ties that they do with the Druze in southern Syria. So to continue with the story coming out of Syria on the 16th of July, Israel conducted a series of airstrikes on key Syrian government and military sites in Damascus amid escalating clashes in the southern Syrian city of Suwaida, which has been taking place between the Syrian regime forces and the local Druze militias who have strong ties to Israel. Now, these strikes targeted the Syrian Defense Ministry, the Army's General Staff headquarters, and areas near the presidential palace, causing significant damage, including fires and structural collapse at some of the facilities. Now, Syrian state media reported that at least one person was killed and 18 people were wounded, although independent verification is relatively limited considering we don't really have a lot of Western press in Syria local to verify stuff. There were additional strikes that hit Syrian military assets in southern regions like Dara, Suwaida, including armored vehicles, weapons depots, and convoys that were en route to the conflict zone in Suwaida. Now, the Israeli Defense Force stated that these actions were aimed at preventing Syrian forces from attacking Druze communities, emphasizing Israel's commitment to protecting the Druze minority, which has deep ties across the border, dating back to the Arab-Israel War in 1948. Now, there was a short-lived ceasefire in Suwaida, but clashes have resumed, with Druze religious leaders announcing a new truce later that day, although Israeli strikes continued. So the new Syrian military, including the forces of Hayat Tahrir al-Sham, have been accused of massacring Druze civilians amidst sectarian tensions. In response to that, hundreds to around 1,000 Israeli Druze residents, many from the Golan Heights, crossed over the border fence into Syria on the 16th of July to aid the Druze folks that are in southern Syria in defending against these attacks. Some of the crossings involved young men, including those serving in the Israeli military, and it was described as pretty chaotic, as you might imagine, with protesters gathering along the fence line in solidarity. So Russia launched a drone attack on a
This is fucking amazing. So I saw people were whinging about a number plate that said, let me double check. It said, FU2IDF. That's the number plate. So I decided I will go check something and see if it's available. It's available. Yeah, let's see if the D works, huh? There we go. The whole thing's available. Maybe I'll get it on my motorbike. Start again. Let's see. JTIDF. Damn. That's great. Somebody should get that number plate in Victoria. DD2IDF. Boom. It's available for somebody who wants it. Just saying.
Factory owned by Polish Barlanet Group in Vinnytsia, which is a city in western Ukraine, resulting in injuries to 8 workers, including 2 with severe burns. Now, the Barlanet Group, which is a major manufacturer of multi-layer wood flooring, produces nearly 40% of its products in Ukraine, which makes the facility a pretty significant economic target. Now, according to the Polish Foreign Minister Radoslaw Sikorski, the strike was deliberate, with drones approaching from multiple directions, and he characterized it as part of Russian President Vladimir Putin's, quote, criminal war, end quote, encroaching on Polish borders. The U.S. Capitol Police detained a man on July 16th of 2025 near the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, D.C. after officers observed suspicious items in his vehicle, and he admitted to possessing weapons. But it's not the type of weapons you would expect him to admit to. Upon closer inspection, the officers spotted a bow and arrow as well as an empty gun holster in plain view inside of the vehicle. Now, the incident occurred along Pennsylvania Avenue, which is just steps from the Capitol, when police noticed an unusual vehicle with a tricycle strapped to its roof, which was this man's vehicle. He had a tricycle strapped to his roof for some reason. Not sure why. Maybe he thinks he's in The Shining. Who knows? The man, whose identity has not been revealed publicly yet as of this afternoon, was detained for questioning and reportedly admitted to having guns in the vehicle in addition to the bow and arrow. Now, authorities stated that the charges are currently pending and that the vehicle is undergoing a thorough search, but no injuries were reported and there's no indication of an immediate threat or connection to any type of broader events, though the detention comes amid heightened security concerns in the area, especially after the Secret Service had to evacuate the White House after a suspicious item was thrown over the fence yesterday on the 15th of July. So far, people are saying that this is a isolated incident distinct from unrelated arrests near the Capitol involving weapons, such as those during protests or security screenings in previous years. All right, so that's it for the daily roll-up for the day. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please let us know in the comments below if there's anything that you think we can do to improve this, whether it be editing or the style or the types of stories we talk about or how deep we go on them. And yeah, we read the comments. The editors definitely read them as well, and they like to see like what they're doing well and what they're not doing well and what we can improve upon, because we're trying to ultimately deliver a better product for you. So please let us know what you thought about this video in the comments below, and we'll see you guys in the next video.
July 20th, there's a new Jubilee video that is dropping. And I knew this was coming a little bit. I had talked to...
We're gonna wait on this one. All right, we did that one. Did that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long, long road with...
Who are you?
Donald Trump supporting
Are you
Trump.
quitting? Is this your quit video?
All the way back to 2015. I remember the first ever political event I watched was the Republican primary in Cleveland, Ohio at what was previously known as Quicken Loans Arena. And as a 15-year-old, I became enthralled with Donald Trump and supporting Trump.
How old?
I've always been concerned with Donald Trump. 15-year-old, I became enthralled as Quicken Loans Arena.
Hey, he loves
And as a
15-year-olds. Did you know
I
that?
became enthralled with...
Incredible. Actually incredible. Like you I don't know how to take that information. Well, fascists do target the youth.
Donald Trump and supporting Trump. I've always been conservative, and it seems like, I don't know if I would say the MAGA...
I bet his parents are pretty retarded. If he's always been conservative. Yeah.
Movement or younger people in general, it seems like Trump, at this point, with the handling of the Epstein stuff, is kind of being passed by a lot of younger people, and a lot of this ties into younger people being very anti-Israel, waking up to the involvement Israel has with us, and Donald Trump seemingly supporting that. And so
It is purely that you are an idiot. There's nothing more to it. You are an idiot. The people growing up and becoming of age right now have grown up in America in a time...
Yo, fuck off! Stop shooting me, frog!
...where they have spent 20 years occupying the Middle East for them to withdraw with disastrous consequences. Why the fuck do you think people now don't want to be involved with war? And why do you think people who voted for Donald Trump, foolishly, I might add, believing that he would be anti-war after he dropped 80% of the bombs of Obama in the first 6 months of his fucking first term? 80% of the amount of bombs that Obama dropped.
Ouchie.
I can't imagine why the current
How
generation...
am I supposed to fucking
doesn't
armor
support
farm
Donald
solo?
Trump. Like, I can't imagine why. Like, you have to have some kind of missing connection in your brain to not understand, or you are just ignorant. Like, and this is why I keep bringing up to people, right? not to go back to China, but China and Iran, right? China and Iran, some of the biggest alt state supported things, right? The two largest states with capital punishment, both raw number and per capita, is China and Iran. So this is what I don't understand, is why people who are anti-death penalty end up supporting the two biggest states that support the death penalty, right? It's the same thing. Why do you, an anti-war person, support Donald Trump when he dropped more bombs than Obama, Bush, and Biden in his first term? And it's counting and going up and up and up and up, because he is a delegator. He goes, hey, do whatever you want. So if you really wanted to vote for an anti-war president, none of these options were good. But you guys got sucked into Donald Trump's bullshit, knowing
Well, he's going to release the Epstein files.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because he didn't run on that until after he won.
He didn't run on it in general.
Until after they won.
He never ran on it.
Oh, it was a point, but they didn't really run on it, right? It was the anti-war stuff that they ran on more, and the anti-woke shit somehow. But like the information is literally free out there. Just look up Trump bombs Obama, and you'll find the statistic. We knew what he was like. We knew what he was going to be like coming in. The entire year before the election, we were covering it. We were looking at what he was pushing, who was behind him. We knew exactly what was going to happen. And what we expected to happen has happened. And somehow conservatives are still confused. I don't get it.
It's becoming harder and harder to defend Trump. Will this really fracture MAGA, or is this just another kind of localized thing that's happening right here, right now, that potentially will be forgotten about? That is kind of the argumentation that people are operating under at this point. And it's hard to really say, because
Bro said argumentation.
It seems like with every major event, there's always...
Did you post on Twitter?
Mm-hmm. The argumentation people are operating
everyone
under.
Says this is the best thing or it's the worst thing, and then in a week everyone forgets about it. The problem with the Epstein stuff, it's such a distinct issue when you're dealing with someone like Trump, who said he was going to expose everything, who supposedly was not part of the...
Let me get up the quote from Donald Trump. I posted it the other day. It's probably archived already. Yes, it has been. Give me 1 minute. Bump, 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 bum, bada bump, bump, bo. Load faster, Chivy. Do not diddle kids. Donald Trump, quote, "He's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side."
Question,
So
what were they thinking when they named this drone? Which, by the way, is a chaser drone.
Tracer capsule sex.
Swamp, do a complete 180, and we can try and explain it away, and maybe there is some crazy 4D plan to this, that where it's Trump making himself look bad because there's a bigger story that we're not bevy to, but it seems extremely unlikely.
Bevy?
And it's been a long, long road, and we're just gonna have to see what Trump ends up doing.
Did bro say...
Put on
Bevy?
the captions. He is Irish, so you may need captions to understand him.
The word is privy.
Could you please put on the captions so we can check if that's what he did indeed say?
It's been a long, long road, and we're just gonna have to see what Trump ends up. It's been a long, long, but it seems extremely story that we're not bevy to.
It's right there in the captions. Amazing.
Genuine question, are you retarded? I need to know
but it seems
if it's a clinical diagnosis or not.
A clinical or practical retardation? Which one is it? Were you withheld in school or developmentally? We need to know.
What's funny is that, like, George Bush made it illegal to be held back.
Did he actually?
That's what No Child Left Behind was.
Wow.
But they still acted like it could happen.
I didn't know that. That's very interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like if a kid isn't progressing at the level that he should, they probably should at, like, summer school
Leave them behind?
Not leave them behind, but fucking help them catch up. Like, just pushing them into the next level isn't gonna fucking help them. It just makes it worse. Like, what are we doing here?
And it's been a long, long road. And we're just going to have to see what Trump ends up doing from here on out. But I know a lot of young people are, I don't want to say fully losing support of Trump, but there certainly is a growing sentiment. I mean, there already was with young people that I guess Trump is not right-wing enough for them.
A growing sentiment.
Trump does that is very boomerish. And I mean, just the lack of
you are
understanding the
boomerish.
complete tone-deaf behavior when it comes to the Epstein stuff it's very hard to stomach.
Rich.
It really
you're
is.
Rich.
And you think, well, maybe there's
someone
something
else
more to the
tone
story.
deaf.
It does seem like
Drift.
maybe Israel has something on Trump and they want this to go
Oh
away
my God,
immediately.
the Jews.
And Trump is saying,
the Jews are the reason Epstein files haven't come out. Bro said.
Considering Trump is the most vetted candidate probably in America, running 3 times for president. Maybe they do have something on him, and he's forced to do this, and it makes him look really bad, and Israel wants this to go away.
What would that something on him be?
It's hard to really understand why Trump has chosen to take this route, because it does just look like
God damn it,
covering up, and it's a terrible thing. It's a very hard pill to swallow. And Trump, as someone who, he has sacrificed a lot, and certainly he's got a lot of fame. He's going to be in pretty much every American history book, outside of the liberal ones that want to forget about him, I guess. But even they'll talk about him in an extremely
You hear that?
light.
Liberal history books are eraser.
Trump could have died. In a
they don't want to tell the
small-
real history in those liberal books.
I bet. Hey, what's Manifest Destiny, Ranger? Let us know. I'm curious what your opinion and your understanding of what Manifest Destiny is. Let's see how much history you leave out, huh? Mr. Revisionist, not wanting to teach history, coming from the fucking guy who supports the romantic nationalist. Shut the fuck up.
Town in Pennsylvania in July of 2024 in 85-degree weather. And I'm just thinking to myself, could this
I swear to God,
really
if this shit gets stuck on the terrain instantly.
And I'm just thinking to myself, Trump is
Fuck
done.
off,
the
frog.
runway is over. There's no
I got stuck on the
re-election.
terrain
He's not going to run in 2028. Is this seriously what's going to tarnish Trump's legacy, sweeping the Epstein stuff under the rug?
No, because you don't care about pedophiles.
I mean, you've got Democrats now who, by the way,
deflection?
Completely disingenuous, arguing that they want to see the Epstein files now after saying for...
Hey, dickhead! What was the Senate vote again? 5-7? Republicans all voted no? Something like that? Hey, let me get the video up so we can watch them say no.
Years, because if you remember, who was the first person to really bring up the Epstein stuff in a political sense? It was Donald Trump all the way back.
No, it wasn't.
Before he was even the Republican nominee in 2015, when he said Bill Clinton had a big problem with Epstein. That's why the idea that Trump would be in these files in any significant way that could damage him severely seems ridiculous. Because why would Trump bring it up all the way back in 2015? Makes no sense. But now, after Democrats for years and years and
we
years
should
and
analyze
years
Trump's
and years and years
actions
and
logically.
said, we don't care, it's a conspiracy theory. It says that Bill Clinton's been to the island 16 times or 26 times. Now suddenly they want to see everything. And they argue on this moral authority of, oh, we care about the victims. We don't want government officials who have control to run free and be free and be absolved of all these terrible crimes. Well, they had 4 years under Biden. The people, who, by the way, now Republicans are pressuring Trump, the Democratic people did nothing to pressure Biden to release anything in relation to the Epstein situation. They helped suppress it.
They helped suppress it? Okay.
Hearing none, the question's on the amendment. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed say no. No. In the opinion of the chair, the noes have it. The amendment's not agreed
Chair, I'm
to.
kind of shocked by that. I will ask for a roll call.
The clerk will call the roll.
Mrs. Fishbach. Mrs. Fishbach, no. Mr. Norman. Mr. Norman, aye. Mr. Roy. Mrs. Houchin. Mrs. Houchin, no. Mr. Langworthy. Mr. Langworthy, no. Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott, no. Mr. Griffith. Mr. Griffith, no. Mr. Jack.
No.
Mr. Jack, no. Mr. McGovern.
Aye.
Mr. McGovern, aye. Miss Scanlon. Miss Scanlon, aye. Mr. Neguse. Mr. Neguse, aye. Miss Ledger Fernandez.
Mr. Magoo.
Miss Ledger Fernandez, aye. Madam Chair.
No.
Madam Chair, no.
The clerk will report the total.
5 yeas, 7 nays.
Hearing none, the question's on the amendment. All
Great. Okay, so it was the Republicans suppressing the Epstein files. Great. I'm glad we got that sorted out. We also got the names of the cunts who did it. Now while we're here, let's just bring up their faces, shall we? Okay, so let's see.
I mean, they showed all their faces
Mrs.
in
Fishbone.
this video.
No, this is just a short. It doesn't show their faces.
Mrs. Fishbach, no. Mr. Norman.
Okay. I'm gonna use my laptop because it's easier to search shit up. All right. So, Miss Fishbach, U.S. politics. Okay, Michelle Fishbach.
Michelle Fishfuck. Fuck off, frog.
All right. Cool. Images. This woman right here. Boom. Alrighty. She said no. Michelle Fishbach said no to releasing the Epstein files.
Mr. Norman, aye. Mr. Roy. Mrs. Houchin. Mrs. Houchin.
Okay. Hatchin, U.S. politics. Aaron Hatchin. Voted no to release the Epstein file.
No, Mr. Langworthy. Mr. Lang.
GOP party boss Nick Langworthy voted to not release the Epstein files.
Langworthy, no. Mr. Scott. Mr.
I'm assuming that this is Rick Scott. Epstein vote no. Need to find this one specifically. Okay, New York Congressman. Okay, that's Nick Langworthy. Well, actually, let's see if I can find the Scott guy, because I want to. Austin Scott. Here we go. All right, beside Langworthy and Norman, the Rules Committee. Michelle Fishbach of Minnesota, Aaron Hooch, and Austin Scott. Austin Scott, U.S. Congress. This bloke. This guy voted no on releasing the Epstein files. Morgan Griffith of Virginia.
Griff?
This bloke. Right.
Hey, you dropped a weapon.
Here. This guy right here. His name is Morgan Griffith, representative of Virginia, voted no to release the Epstein files. We also have Brian Jack of Georgia. Let me find a good picture. This guy looks like somebody who would vote no on the Epstein files. This guy, his name is Brian Jack of Georgia, voted no to release the Epstein files. And then, of course, Virginia Fox, who was the chairwoman, also voted no on releasing the Epstein files. So, next time that they say, oh, well, the Democrats are suppressing the Epstein files.
I was talking about this earlier.
Huh?
If the Epstein files did come out, there was a list to come out, even if it was true or not, they would focus on how there's more Democrats in the files.
Of course they would. Right? It's all political games. And then we had McGovern, Scanlon, Negus, Liga Fernandez, Norman, all voted yes. And then there was one abstention, or they weren't there. There were 3 committee votes, 1 full House vote. Release the files. All party lines voted except for Matthew being the one Republican to vote for release. Great. That's fucking fantastic. I just wanted to bring up this specific one because that's a little easier to name and shame them. A little easier to show their faces when there's a smaller group. And these guys, I believe, are senators, which is even, I think, more important because these guys are supposed to be the ones that stop the House from doing fucked shit. They're doing fucked shit themselves, like suppressing the release of the Epstein files. Then how can you trust them to stop bad legislation going through the Senate, right? And this is us, me, analyzing it as an analyst, not my opinion, right? This is we should be acknowledging, naming, and shaming these people. But at the end of the day, it's the whole fucking government. They're all protecting him. They've been protecting him for 20 fucking years. The guy is a prolific pedophile, and they gave him a plea deal. Bro basically got no charges, no punishment, just got put on the sex offender registry list. They could have grounded him. They could have made him never leave the fucking country, but where was he? On a fucking island raping kids. And people want to just be like, oh, just move on. Just
Jeffy likes him young.
No, there's nothing to see here. No, Donald Trump hasn't got noted affiliations with Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein hasn't been protected by the fucking U.S. state for his entire last 20 fucking years of his life. Yeah, that never happened. Come on, can we drop this political side?
Prince Andrew had bigger consequences than Epstein.
It's fucking crazy, right? And all he did was join in. I'm downplaying it, but the fact that he is the one who got punished and Ghislaine Maxwell is the one who faced jail time and Jeffrey Epstein kills himself and then the government does everything in its power to protect itself, including releasing raw edited footage. Are you fucking dumb? Obviously they're suppressing it. Obviously they're covering it up. They spent months hyping this shit up and now they're like, no, we didn't. Sus. As I said the other day, if somebody wants to leak us the Epstein files, I will release them. I will obviously do my due diligence and cross-check it with other journalists, John and other people. But if you want to leak us the Epstein files, we will release them. I will not protect a single fucking name on the client list, if there is a list. Which I'm sure that there's a fucking list.
There's not a client list, but...
No, but it's there would be names, there would be records, there would be images and pictures and all that shit. We will do the proper work to ensure that the CSAM and the victims are protected like a journalist should, and we will release and shame the fucking elites that are a part of this. Because the only reason that Epstein is protected for so long by so many powerful fucking people is because they're involved. It's the only logical conclusion. What reason does a government who campaigns so hard against pedophilia, like pedophiles and pedophilia, that they would suppress it? That they would support one of the most prolific pedophiles in history? I have no proof, but the conclusions are pretty, I would say, pretty safe to make. And while they continue to suppress it, it only builds it. It only keeps it running. So I say keep suppressing it. Keep going. It'll just get worse and worse. And eventually somebody will leak it, hopefully to us.
Scott, no, Mr.
Okay. Back to the Ranger. Somebody clip that segment. Fucking fuck these people.
They said it was a conspiracy theory. Now,
Did you clip out the other thing from the other day that we did?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I don't have time to be clipping shit. I'm already fucking editing the entire Death Stranding playthrough.
Well, okay. Because wasn't there a couple of segments that you wanted? Like specifically we did it to upload it?
No.
Suddenly they want it out. And on top of that, the reason Trump looks as bad as he does, and this is fracturing the so-called Trump cult, is because of his supporters. The supporters want government accountability. And so they're pressuring the release of the files. And I'm not going to get into the whole botchery of Pam Bondi and what she said and who's to blame with Bongino possibly leaving the administration. It's more so focused on Trump. It seems like there is a contingent of younger previous Trump people that are leaving the base at this point. And whether or not that's true, I mean, I'm someone that's more loyal to Trump. It's just hard to stomach what seemingly is, this massive cover-up and the constant cuckery to Israel.
That we aren't bevy to?
And, I've always liked Trump. And you always want to support him because there's so many people that hate him. And there's so many Democrats that, genuinely want to see.
Hey, dickhead. That is not a reason to fucking support someone. Nearly everybody.
You want to support him because it triggers the libs.
Like, you fucking idiot. Almost
Please
the
don't
entire
blow the
world
whittles.
hated Hitler, and you're like, oh, well, don't know, people hate Donald Trump, so I'm going to support him. You are one of the dumbest people we have ever come across. Truly. Truly, truly, intensely stupid.
See Trump killed. They want to see him killed. They would praise it. They would love it. And so that ignites something in you to galvanize around Trump and support him even more. But when you've got this, and it's just like, it's the first true boomerism moment of Trump where it's, no, it means nothing.
Boomerism?
The first true boomerism movement. I call it a dog.
For what the House speakers can prevent any bill from coming to the floor, but a discharge petition is a months-long process that can be started by a simple majority of representatives. Interesting. Well, that's not going to happen. Not until the midterms, at least.
Anyone that cares about this, it's this giant hoax. I think what Trump means when he says hoax, I would assume, it's the idea that he's somehow on the list or went to the island.
Oh my God. Donald Trump calls everything that he doesn't like fake or a hoax. Like, if you are that much of a Donald Trump supporter, you should fucking know this.
John Oliver was talking about how the one AI generated photo of those floods where it was like a girl crying with a dog.
Yeah.
And then the lady, after being convinced it was fake, she still wouldn't take it down. And it's like, oh, so after calling everything fake news, when you're literally presented and shown that something is fake news, you love it.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So, well, okay, the Democrats have actually been doing something then. Interesting. If that is the case and they can overrule it, what's the actual likelihood of it coming out? Like, what is, because doesn't Donald Trump have to sign off on it, or can they just release it in lieu of him?
What is he going to do?
Isn't, like, don't you have to sign off on it, or is that just legislation?
If he wants to, he can.
So that'll be interesting. I'm telling you, the only way that this is going to come out is a leak. Somebody in the government is going to have to leak it to somebody.
And he's saying that's a hoax and it's not true. And it's just like the Russia stuff. The problem is it's a poor communication job.
So what's the likelihood that the Senate approves it, though? Because I don't have a lot of hope that the Senate would do that. Yeah. So I don't know. I just don't have much faith that they're going to do it. There's too much. They've counted their heads. Is probably the best way that I can do it. They've already liquidated the opposition for the most part. So I guess we'll find out.
That's what I'm at least assuming, because obviously the Epstein stuff in total, with what he did, and I mean, I guess their administration is saying somehow the blackmail was a hoax because they did put that out in their memo that there was no blackmail, which obviously we find completely ridiculous and a blatant lie, which is another problem that people have about the administration. Just, I'm sure they're going to try and patchwork it to a degree. Trump has said that Bondi can release whatever is okay to be released, whatever that ends up being. We don't know. There'll be something that gets released, maybe unsealed court documents, depositions, something of that nature. But whatever gets released, people are not going to be satisfied because there's no trust within the DOJ at this point, and people are going to assume you're lying to us. Just like Patel and Bongino talk a huge game in 2023, 2024, get into their positions, and they're neutered to the point of there's nothing there. There was no list. The island didn't even exist. And so that's the main problem that people have. I don't know. I mean, the question is, it's like, how much weight do you put on this? And then people now are saying, well, you support Trump covering up these people. That's not how politics works. It's not that binary. It's more complicated than that. But these people, they want to say, oh, it's option A or option B. Well, what about the option when the Democrats were running things and they didn't release a single thing? And I guess you could say this technically is worse because this is Trump actively trying to eliminate Epstein from the American political vocabulary to where we're not supposed to talk about it anymore because supposedly they found nothing. And I'm sure the Democrats are perfectly fine with that. Now they're doing their posturing where they're saying we want it released. I really don't think they do. I wonder how Bill Clinton would feel about it being released. Do you think him as a Democrat, although maybe in 2025, you look back in the 90s, Bill Clinton would be seen as more of a Republican. That's neither here nor there.
What?
The point is that this has been a total botched operation by the administration, and you just have to wonder, how does this get cleaned up, and does it get cleaned up in a way
too many
where people,
bevies.
you would have to assume people are still going to support Trump. I mean, there has to still be the core base support, even though people are mad. It's not like this binary, oh, he's covering up. I mean, you could assume that there's something behind the scenes that has happened that has caused Trump to say, we can't release this. And
I wonder what?
On the list. I think it's complicated in terms of the files
What
themselves.
could it be?
Because the files are so large, and Trump had interactions with Epstein. Many people did. That was what Epstein's specialty was. It was befriending very wealthy individuals and gaining leverage over them. I don't see how it can truly be fixed at this point. You'd have to bring somebody huge down to satisfy the base. But maybe there'll be another huge situation in a week or two and people will kind of brush it under the rug. I don't know.
No way.
But it's a terrible dynamic either way. And to me, this was so simple. If what Trump was saying, which many people assume now is just a cover-up and it's not true, if the Democrats did doctor the files, that is a very, very easy thing, you would think, for Trump's DOJ to identify and tell everyone, and then people can say, well, that's true or false what they're telling us, but at least at that point, Trump would have the base galvanized behind him and said they had control of the files the last 4 years. They've erased a lot of the bad stuff that the Democratic politicians did. So that's the issue we have with releasing it now, because they've deleted all the evidence against Democrats, which I guess that's what Trump means when he says Comey and Obama manipulated the files, and nobody really believes Trump in that, but there would be a way to smooth it over if you're the administration. The problem is the administration said they had stuff and they were reviewing things and now says, well, there's nothing there. And I don't think anyone really believes that. So that's the problem, and it's hard to really say where it goes next in terms of what they're going to be able to release, and is this a situation where the time will heal it? Is this something where some of the Trump people can't get past because he was seen as this anti-establishment figure, but he's there with Epstein back in the 90s, and turns out, him being a multi-billionaire, he's going to have some connection. This isn't completely organic coming from the outside. There's going to be some connection to the inner workings of the government, with Trump giving money to both Democrats and Republicans before he became an actual candidate in 2015.
Wait,
and I think
so
it's
you
very
mean he's
tough
a
for people to
Democrat?
swallow. The person
because
who
whenever we
was
hear
against
about
all of this was in
these
some
shooters
cases,
who are clearly Trump
operating
supporters,
within it. And I'm not saying Trump
link
is
to the
guilty
Democrats
of the really bad, heinous Epstein stuff. I don't know how that would be covered up outside of it being a huge government conspiracy where so many of the top Democrats and Republicans are guilty. It's a bigger problem than just the idea of it being Trump. So there's a number of different ways you can approach this and think about it, but right now there seems to be a bit of a fracture, and we'll see if the time will heal it. We'll see if they're going to give us some type of breadcrumbs, I'm sure, in terms of something coming out. But something changed within the administration. I think Pam Bondi was going to release something.
I'm not doing
and she
it
got
for
told behind the
comedic
scenes,
relief
you're not
because I
going to
think
release
it's
this.
funny.
And the reason is because X, Y, and Z.
That was only yesterday, or the last stream.
Yeah, and?
No,
Why
there
don't you
was
go
nothing
edit a
about that.
video and see how annoying it is to cut out all your fucking flatulence?
It wasn't that much, surely.
Dude,
How much
literally
was it? How
every
many
10
was it?
minutes. Like,
That's
have some
my bad.
professionalism, for fuck's sake.
I didn't think it was that much. I'll keep it in mind.
Take your pick. They've got something on Trump that they're going to share if you release this. I don't know. I'm just speculating, but there's something happened behind the scenes. I don't think Pam Bondi would say, we've got all this stuff, and then say, oh, I'm sorry, I over-exaggerated and lied about having this stuff. The Attorney General lying about having evidence that you're supposedly going to release in your so-called Phase 2. Because they dram it up like the Phase 1 and the Phase 2. Where is Phase 2? There's something that happened. And it's unfortunate. So we'll have to see, guys. But right now, it seems like there's a big-time fracture. And there was a fracture with the Iran strikes, but that was a lot smaller, and that was explained away a lot easier as, being a very positive thing, at least the result of the strikes, which was a get-in, get-out operation. Now we can argue, well, will this lead to Iran galvanizing around the idea of getting a nuclear weapon as a deterrent now because of the strikes, and it could possibly make things worse? I don't think Trump is going for any type of crazy regime change with Iran. If it gets to that, I think, especially with this Epstein stuff, now you're talking about a compound effect. It's going to be very hard. The defense of Trump is going to become very hard.
And you're still
Dude,
going
it's
to do
great news. It turns out Jeffrey Epstein did not have a client list. No. He wasn't blackmailing anybody, and he certainly wasn't like a Mossad agent or anything crazy like that. No, he was a lone wolf. Did it all on his own. So that's that. Case closed. And frankly, I'm sick of hearing about this. Luckily, I'm not the only one. Trump pushes back on Jeffrey Epstein questions during cabinet meeting.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years.
Yeah, I know, right? That's annoying.
That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time, and do you feel like answering?
Don't even bother answering it.
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this.
This is not the time.
I was asked a question about the client list, and my response was, it's sitting on my desk to be reviewed, meaning the file.
Yeah, she had just the whole file. The whole file.
To him being an agent, I have no knowledge about that. We can get back to you on that. And the minute missing from the video, we released the video showing definitively the video was not conclusive.
The video wasn't conclusive. Wait, what does that mean?
And what we learned from Bureau of Prisons was every year, every night, they redo that video. It's old, from like 1999. So every night the video is reset. And every night should have the same minute missing.
Every night has 1 minute missing.
That's very
Oh,
convenient.
wait, hang on. Actually, it turns out there's 2 minutes and 53 seconds missing. Well, who's counting?
And that's it on Epstein.
They're over it. I'm over it. But I guess you guys aren't over it, judging by these comments. Sounds like the people are being gaslit. Was a simple question. Not a good look. Very suspicious behavior. Elon wasn't lying about Trump being on the list. No evidence. Then why is Ghislaine Maxwell lying about Trump being on the list? No evidence. Suspicious behavior. Elon wasn't lying about Trump being on the list. No evidence. Then why is Ghislaine Maxwell in prison? Not a good look at all, Mr. President. Not a good look at all. Coming from a supporter. I'm a Trump supporter, but this is disappointing and disgusting. Disgusting. So disappointed. Had to throw my MAGA hat away after this one. Gaslighting you've never seen before. This is good luck. I say that as a Trump fan. Complete disappointment. Just lost the midterms. Wake up, America. Well, Trump, I've lost all faith in you. Another government in power that's full of lies. No believes any of you.
No
Girls,
way.
You all belong in jail. All right, well, let me show you how to tell these people to move on with their lives already with good and proper comment etiquette. Oh my God, can you people just let it go? They said what they said, and it turns out the only guilty party is the dead guy. I know all you Trump supporters love a good conspiracy theory, but sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. Unless, of course, you're Bill Clinton, in which case it's a sex thing. By the way, this also means Bill Clinton never went to Epstein's Island to have illegal sex that I can't describe in a YouTube comment without getting banned. You're the guys who voted to have this investigation completed, so you should be happy, because it turns out there is no global cabal of elite child-hungry predators who are still out there preying on children with no consequences for their actions. And post that. Now, I feel like I could just end the lesson right here. But it turns out there's a lot of people on the internet who need to learn some good comment etiquette when it comes to accepting the truth. And the truth is, you need to...
Isn't it fucking crazy that something so universally disgusted has divided people on politics so hard? Like, why is this something that we are complaining, fighting about? Why is the exposure of a prolific pedophile ring taking 20 fucking years to come out? These people will be dead by the time this comes out, and they will get away with it. They should be kneecapped.
Cease your investigations!
Alright guys, look, you all know what this lesson's about, because everybody's talking about it. Although I wish you weren't, because it's getting a little bit old, don't you think? I mean, why is everybody talking about this? Why is Kevin Spacey talking about it? Release the Epstein files, all of them. For those of us with nothing to fear, the truth can't come soon enough. I hate to make this about me, but the media already has. Oh, hey, what's this?
Kevin Spacey, only you can see this message. Cease your investigations immediately, or your next yacht party will wind up at the bottom of the ocean, Kevin. Also, it's not cool what you did to my little brother, Mr. Spacey. You owe him an apology. Keep your mouth shut and your hands to yourself, or we're going to treat you the way you treat impressionable young production assistants. We're watching you.
Oh, that's weird. I don't remember tweeting a blank video to Kevin Spacey. Anyway, moving along, there's no lack of people beating a dead pedophile to death over a client list that doesn't exist. Here's this guy mocking Trump for trying to explain that there's no client list.
You know, these files were made up by Comey
They were made up by Obama. They were made up by the Biden we went through years of that with the Russia hoax.
Yeah, Ken, we get it. You think there's a list, you fucking nut job, and tweet. And of course you got people posting past footage of Trump. It's some kind of gotcha because, I guess he said he'd release the list. Trump says he will release the Epstein client list if elected. The Democrat elites are shaking right now.
But a lot of big people went to that island. Fortunately, I was not one of them.
It's just very strange for a lot of people that the list of clients that went to the island has not been made public.
Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it? Probably will be, by the way. Probably.
So if you were able to, you would be...
Yeah, I'd certainly take a look at it.
Donald, cease your investigations!
But yeah, I'd be inclined to do the Epstein. I'd have no problem with it.
No, Donald, don't!
And this tweet is from Libs of TikTok. They obviously believe there's a list, so they're wrong, and they're kind of being a bitch about it. Ooh. Actually, I shouldn't have said that. Let me apologize to them. Sorry I called you a bitch, and you're welcome. Uh-oh, and here comes conspiracy theorist Alex Jones, who seems just a little bit upset that Epstein did not have a client list.
So now, by coming in and being part of the cover-up, the Trump administration has become part of it. I mean, it's just, you cannot see it any other way. So I just got to the office. I'm going to go throw up, actually. And this only happens every few years when something really, really bad happens or something. I mean, I'm physically going to puke probably right now.
You're going to do worse than throw up when we get our hands on you, Alex Jones. Yeah, cease those investigations and find a way to convince everyone the opposite thing of what you're saying here. Or else, we're going to activate the MK Ultra hormones in your Ozempic shots. Watch your back!
Huh, well that's weird. Another blank video. Why do those keep popping up? Alright, let me send this guy a little tweet. Hey buddy, sorry you didn't get the news you wanted. I absolutely understand why you would be devastated by this. But don't worry, because literally everyone in the world agrees with you on this one. And at tweet. Oh, what's this? Alex Jones just went live on Twitter.
The Democrats have set this up and manipulated this so that Trump then will say don't release it, and when they go into it, it's only what they wanted to leave in there. That's the reality. That's what happened. The opposite of what you've been saying.
Excellent work, Alex Jones. We are very pleased with the results. As a gift, your humiliation boat trip with Kevin Spacey has been delayed for 1 year.
Right, over and over and over and over again, because this is what I do. This is what my team does. It's what my guests do. It's what my sources do. You have any idea who's been on the phone with this morning? No, you don't.
Well, this story just keeps on developing, doesn't it? I mean, I swear, every time I think I've got the latest information, something else pops up. Tell you what, let's give it like 2 minutes and 44 seconds to see if things level off. And that way I can speak a little more confidently about what's going on. And speaking of 2 minutes and 44 seconds, that's the exact length of today's sponsor video. Let's check it out. All right, GPS says we're heading north on Paso de Gallo. You're probably...
Hey, Susan, it's me. You be returned somewhere never.
QR code on the screen, right? Oh. All right, guys.
He always puts so much effort into his ads. I feel bad for skipping them.
Well, I mean...
Welcome back to this thing that I don't care about. And the latest breaking news is Ghislaine Maxwell is talking about striking a deal. Yeah, that's the latest breaking news. Let's check this out. And it's 2 days old. What the fuck? Why is it so hard to follow this news story that implicates all of the world's elite in a child sex ring? I don't get it. What is the news right now then? What's happening right now? Mike Johnson breaks with President Trump, calling for the full release of the Epstein files.
The White House and the White House team are privy to facts that I don't know. I mean, this isn't my lane. I haven't been involved in that. But I agree with the sentiment that we need to put it out there. And
okay, so if there are files, then I do care. You got to release those fucking files. You know what I mean? Listen up. The boss asked everyone to cut the shit with Epstein, so cut the shit. Is it going to change any of our lives whatsoever if you find out some celebrity or politician fucked a 16-year-old on Lolita Island? It's not, so shut the fuck up and stop whining already. Wow, the files, shut up. You're not getting them, so get over it. Oh, alright. Sir, please don't call me that, and also...
No! You're wrong, Dave Smith. There is a client list. You yourself said that politicians would be on that list. Do the implications of that not concern you, Dave Smith? Pedophile politicians? Does that not concern you? Resume your investigations immediately, or we will activate Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson and send them after you with knives.
And tweet. And he's suspended. Okay, well, that's a happy ending to that story. And let's hope that this whole Epstein files story has a happy ending too, because now we know there are files. The Republicans, they went out, they found the files, they've got them now, and they're going to go ahead and release it for all of us to see. We're finally going to get an ending to this story. House Republicans block release of Epstein files.
For breaking news, the Republican-controlled House Rules Committee has just voted to block the release of the Epstein files.
Oh man, this is moving so fast. Like, I keep having to add things to how I feel about it, but without ever admitting I'm wrong. This sucks. And now I'm agreeing with a bunch of MSNBC hippies. Please keep fighting for it. Keep protecting the predators. The people remember this.
I thought they just said the Epstein file didn't exist. Just release it.
Release the client list.
We need a worldwide trial. Leak it all, Griselle.
No, you guys aren't supposed to be.
Worldwide trial. The global justice system has shown that these people are not going to face justice. Luigi. That's the only way that these people are gonna face consequences, because they have so much money they can buy themselves out of consequences, but you can't buy your way out of that. We need a hero.
Be stoked for the client list. You're all on it. I can't wait to see how this winds up being another 4D chess move to make you guys look stupid. I'll tell you what I hope happens is that there was a list, but they destroyed it, and now they're writing a new list with all your favorite Hollywood actors and musicians on it, so you have to listen to fucking country music all day long. And the movies don't even change that much, they just get more racist. In conclusion, fuck you, and there might be a list, and it would be okay if we never saw it, because I don't care. And post. Okay, so if I'm up to date, the files are real, they're not a hoax, and Trump might release them, so that's good. Oh shit, what is this?
The radical left Democrats have hit pay dirt again, just like with the fake and fully discredited Steele dossier, the lying 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, which the Dems swore had come from Russia. No, it came from Hunter Biden's bathroom. These scams and hoaxes are all the Democrats are good at.
Call them stupid. Call your supporters stupid!
Their new scam is what we will forever call the Jeffrey Epstein hoax, and my past supporters have bought into this bullshit hook, line, and sinker.
So prove it was a hoax instead of bashing your past supporters, because that isn't helping your midterm chances.
Why was Epstein in prison then? What about Ghislaine? For a hoax? I don't think so. This is the hill we all die on.
Horrible messaging. Blink twice if you're in danger, Mr. President. People you nominated for your own administration talked about Epstein for years. Now you're saying it never was without giving us the proof, and you don't want the support of your full base simply because they don't believe what you do?
Let these weaklings continue forward and do the Democrats' work. Don't even think about talking of our incredible and unprecedented success.
Call them stupid with your mouth, Donald, or else we're going to take away your robot immigrant wife.
Instead, they want to talk about the Epstein hoax. And the sad part is it's
Speaking of
people that are...
Pop quiz.
Pop quiz. I love pop quiz.
Where did Donald Trump meet the current wife?
I don't know, probably overseas and imported
On
it.
Epstein's plane.
Really? There's no way.
Yep, look it up.
It says it was at a Fashion Week party when I first met.
Maybe I'm wrong. Get in there, get in there, get in there. You bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch.
There's no mention of Epstein.
Calm down, lady.
Oh, I found a very interesting document here.
Shut up.
I didn't say that was wrong. Seems like it was a fashion week party. I'm sure that they did go on the plane together at some point, though. First met, 99. Divorced, 2000, Melania Trump. Okay, so he was basically dating her from the second that he broke up with his other wife. Makes sense. Very Donald Trump.
Really doing the Democrats' work. They're stupid people. Yeah, go ahead.
Excellent work, Mr. Trump. You have pleased us.
Because I don't want their support anymore. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Make America great again.
Oh, we living in the Twilight Zone. All right. Well, first of all, Goatsy. And second of all, I gotta cut this episode off right here. Like this, I can't keep following this story when it changes every 5 seconds. You know, by the time I upload this video, it's gonna be wildly different. This will all be like days old, so I'm exhausted. I'm never gonna chase a breaking story again. What I am gonna do, I'm gonna call in future Eric, and he's
a little bit. We'll probably go back to it. I'm sure there's more on the list. I'm just going through the streaming list. And we can go back. I think we mostly covered the updates to Syria. We did a Get David Graeber thing.
There's also, I put a Hassan video
on
in
the
there.
phone?
And it's the video where he's sitting there being like, oh, it's the one guy who I, was talking about how he's a fucking snake CIA agent.
Okay.
Who was going to get burned for having links to Russia anyway, and then acted like he was getting burned because he was virtuous and exposed the torture program.
Okay.
And Hassan made a video basically being like, wow, this guy's so based.
Cool. Let's do that one. Program. What list did you put it on?
Oh, it's somewhere in there. I'd have to look when I'm not being murdered by ants.
Well, you're gonna have to find that one because I have no idea.
It's just like guy who exposed the CIA torture program, and I saw Kiriako's face.
He's gonna tell us how this whole thing ends. Future Eric, what is it you desire to know, past Eric? So Future Eric, this whole Epstein client list.
Look, if you wanna write something, feel free to post it on the 5th Gen Substack. Like, you're more than welcome. Like, it's not monetized. So literally, if any of you want to write something and post it, I'll run through it, do an edit, send it back, and then post it if you really want to, or post it to your own, and we'll mirror post it. Whatever fucking works. Honestly, like I have no plans to monetize the Substack just yet. So, yeah. But if you want to write stuff, if you want to put stuff on there and then share it out, fucking go for it. We'll give you I'll give you total credit on the byline, all of that shit. I'll make a new one. Doesn't bother me. Like, really, the offer's open to anybody who wants to do something.
List thing. How does that all wrap up? Yes, there was a list. No way. Who was on it? Hillary Clinton. Anyone else? Nope. Just Hillary Clinton. Oh. Why just her? Turns out she was the true mastermind behind the operation, and Epstein was innocent. Oh. Dude, I don't know. I mean, I'm in the past, and Epstein seems pretty guilty right now. No, in the files they released, it's very clear that he was framed by Hillary for everything. All right. So how far in the future are you?
6 weeks.
Ah, shit.
Is there anything else?
Nah, I guess not. See you, future Eric. Thanks for clearing that up.
Very well. Till we meet again.
All right. Well, thank God that's over with, and I can finally get back to my video games. Hey, do you guys think they're lying about the Epstein client list?
I guess.
And team kill.
What the fuck did you kill me?
Cease your investigations, bro.
In regards to the Epstein situation, Trump now reportedly growing frustrated with having to defend Bondi, her handling of the situation, having to answer all these questions. You can take a look and see the headline, Trump frustrated at having to take the heat for Bondi's handling of the files. White House officials and other Trump allies said that the president, not the attorney general, has been the one having to answer questions about Epstein, while Bondi has kind of skirted by. Now, that's not to say the public is, at least on the Republican side, blaming Trump over Bondi. Certainly, Bondi's taken a lot of heat. A lot of people think Trump should get rid of Bondi. We saw last week Megyn Kelly and others say Bondi is the scapegoat. She should be the one that gets fired, and the situation would be, at least to some degree with the base, fixed. Now, obviously, there's a bigger problem outside of Bondi, and that's really what I want to discuss today. When you look at the situation, we can say that, and you have to wonder, what does Trump mean here in terms of, he's frustrated in terms of the questions he's getting. I would imagine he's angry that people now are insinuating, and we've seen this first with Musk and now with the Wall Street Journal, and the Democrats, they're saying, well, he's hiding the files because he's in them, and he went to the island and he engaged in these horrible, heinous acts, which is just completely ridiculous considering he's the most vetted candidate probably in U.S. political history, running 3 times. It makes no sense, especially when you consider the vendetta Democrats have against him, elevating all the misdemeanors to felonies, but, oh, we've got this huge golden goose that we're not going to release because we're worried it might incriminate Bill Clinton. Get real, come on. Doesn't make any sense. So you have to take that into account, but Trump now apparently a little bit angry with Bondi. I don't think Trump is going to get rid of Bondi.
Again, the issue is that these people amplify
he's got an
shit
affinity
that
for
just
Bondi.
was
He
nothing.
wants to keep her,
Saying
whatever
that
it is.
there's
seem
more
like he's
info
really
that the government's
outside of
disguising.
Maybe this initial leak that we're seeing, he's had really respect for Bondi, and he stood by her as the AG, even though people say, and this
Are
is...
you taking notes of a criminal conspiracy? Like, you know what I mean? You expect there to be actual, like, notes on criminal conspiracy?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what do you think you're gonna find out?
I should make a... Is there any way to make a thing where people can submit writing? Like, submit a
Well,
document?
that's the thing is that you can link between blogs on Substack.
No, I know, but I'm saying that, like,
yeah, you can.
Like a,
so,
like
I was trying to
like
do
a
that with the
Google Doc
Iranian
submission form,
movement.
Yeah.
You just create a Google Submit doc.
Ah, okay. Because that might be a good way to do it, that if people do want to submit writing to us, that we can publish it. And then maybe along with that, byline details as well. Might be a good way to do it, because that's actually not a bad idea. And like I'm literally open to have any type of writing on the Substack, unless it's like pro-fascist, then you can go fuck yourself. But you know, people want to make an argument for China, go for it. Fucking go for it. Come with receipts.
Is the ultimate speculation, and really this is what it comes down to. When Bondi said she had the files, it was all on her desk, it was for review, and then, you know, for it to be released. Obviously, at that point, one of two things. Either number one, or maybe one of 3 things if we're being charitable, but one of 2 things. Number one, you've got the files, they're about to be released. Obviously, if you tell the public, there's going to be anticipation and there's going to be people expecting things. And so Bondi probably thought, well, this is what we're going to release, and then behind the scenes something happened, whether it's blackmail against Trump, whether it's blackmail against somebody Trump knows, whether it's other information coming forward. Something happens behind the scenes. They tell Bondi, the stuff that you just promised you were going to release, all that stuff that you said was on your desk, that's not going to be released now. That's option number one. Option number two is Bondi, I guess, lied, which why would you lie about saying you have stuff? Why would you create a phase 1 if there's not going to be a phase 2? Why would you give the base all this hope and then just say, oh, no, you know what? We're not going to release anything. Yeah. It makes no sense. And
literally every time. Hold on, it's funny that you say this. I'm gonna post this link onto the Discord, and I think you'll get a kick out of it. Yeah. Copy link. I'll post it in general. Post it in politics general. I sent a tag. There's the post. So it's a long. Fuck it. I will actually. Fuck it. I'll just screen share it because it's.
What is happening to me?
Hilarious. What is happening? Why is there so much shit happening? Okay, so.
Help me, brother.
I go sooking after realizing he's supporting fascist imperialism and an eventual Ukraine situation, being Russia a fascist state invading a sovereign neighbor to expand its territory, or compare it to Israel where they are trying to subjugate and kill people in territory they want. Simplified, sure, whatever. Not the point. Anyway, he comes back with Jack and others like him are archetypal examples of obfuscation of genuine anti-imperialism through redressing of American unipolarity in leftist rhetoric. A last desperate gambit to maintain declining dominance by propping up a separatist farce that contravenes both historical truth and principled position on the abolition of global imperial dominance. Taiwan has been an inseparable part of China since ancient times. This is Chinese romantic nationalism, by the way. A fact recognized by history in both the PRC and Republic of China. So what he's talking about here is that China claims Taiwan and Taiwan claims the mainland of China, right? Dude, don't even get me fucking started. Like, this guy is a complete fucking moron. Right, so that's what is going on here, which is a literal Chinese state talking point, is that Taiwan wants China. And it's like, the KMT claims this, not Taiwan, right? Fuck the KMT. So the very concept of Taiwanese independence is a relic of Cold War mentality, which is why 90 to 95% of Taiwanese do not want reunification. Sustained only by American military power and backed by a provincial comprador class serving as Washington's proxies. Yeah, you know, the Philippines, with the history, with the United States and its history, literally asked them to stay there in a base that turns over to the Philippines once the US is done there, in theory, because of Chinese imperialism. That, you know, they're acting on behalf of Washington. These countries, these people, you know, they're just lesser. They're not as smart as the Han Chinese or the white Americans. Their problems are just extensions of US imperialism, of course. They have no agency. They have no thoughts of their own. They are just lowly little Asians serving the United States. You know, that's the mentality that I get from these people. But the reality is even simpler than the lie itself. Jack and others like him are happy to use Taiwan exactly as they have used Ukraine, Israel, and every other client state. You know, because I didn't just compare China to Israel or anything, did I? As a sacrificial pawn in the broader strategy of... I didn't read this tweet, by the way. This is fucking dog shit. No matter what false strength of conviction they may attempt to convey, they do not care about the Taiwanese.
You know, the reason why he can write an essay to you is because he pays for Twitter.
Yes. people any more than they care about Ukrainians, Koreans, Syrians, or anybody else, because we are notoriously uncaring about all of those people. We've done absolutely no work whatsoever to advocate for these people at all. You know, just purely working on American interests. You know, dude, this is so much funnier than I thought it was going to be.
It's always funny because it's like me, the guy who fucking it talks about how Mullah Omar was misunderstood.
Like, it's so funny that these people just like, you have no idea. You have no idea who you're talking to, what we do, what we're trying to do, and what we're trying to push. But you want to come here and spew Chinese talking points directly from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and then claim that I'm a US puppet. Fuck you. They view Taiwan in exactly the same way as the Nazis viewed the Ukrainian collaborators on the East Front. Useful tools in an alliance of convenience that they will happily dispose of later.
I love how they associate Ukraine with the Nazis so quickly.
It's because this guy is a fascist. He is a Soviet and Chinese romantic nationalist. So, and that's why he also has the North Korean flag in his fucking profile. Look at this fucking profile, man. This is absurd.
There's a lot of videos on the list, by the way. You probably didn't scroll nearly far enough to find the CIA spy video.
Okay.
But here it is.
But like,
I need
my
your
favorite
help
thing
picking
here
up these crates. My arms are too small.
is the anti-fascist here. Because my initial post was classic fascist with anti-fascist in their bio, and that just set him the fuck off. Anybody who supports this trap is either slow-witted or propaganda or an active collaborator of American empire. That would be funny. I just said cope harder and posted this. Like, he literally did the meme. Literally did the meme. He was not impressed, but he was view quotes. Lots of words to cope with me calling them an imperialist for supporting Chinese imperialism, uncritically bootlicking their one China policy brought in the 70s and 80s to diplomatically isolate Taiwan and with their economic weight. But I'm pro-US. This guy's a fucking idiot. Absolute fucking idiot. He was he keeps going too.
Sorry.
Like, it's actually
I don't feel good. They sneak up on me.
You are pro-US. No argument. But I have no argument, apparently. He's correct. Your arguments are cope. Yeah, because I made my argument, and he keeps slipping. And this is... And I keep bringing this back up. I'm like, never forget that this is what you're trying to deflect from. Just read that tweet. Just read it. I don't hate immigrants, but tethers should be deported. You either support this country or you support your former homeland. Like, does that not reek of fascism?
That's literally Mussolini.
Like, it's literally Mussolini. Like, it's pure, unadulterated fascism. It's so fucking funny.
Exactly, Jack arguing with bots again. Instead of helping me pick up crates with, because I can't lift these crates by myself with my tiny arms. And he won't help me pick up any crates.
100% confident that this guy is not a bot. This guy is genuinely stupid.
Okay, but my arms are still too small to carry all these crates by myself.
I'm watching videos. I need to catch up on news. I've been playing too much Death Stranding.
You put videos on, and
now
like,
they're unsealing
what we have been doing is put things in the background while the video is on.
Documents, and they're saying this is going to fix it.
You just don't want to pick
many
up
people are
crates.
speculating, well, there's nothing really in the documents that's going to change anything, and maybe they try and drum it up and say, well, just focus on this and see we did it. And Trump's already coming out saying it's no matter what I do, the base is not going to be happy. That's acting like a 13-year-old girl when you say that. Really? That's what Trump's going to say. No matter what I do, the situation's been flubbed by your administration.
I hate you, man.
I mean, I guess you can admit that because it's going to be a sign of weakness, but still, it's like there has to be some accountability for this. And with Trump, it seems like, even with him now releasing or having Bondi unseal this, and now it goes to the court and they have to do it, he's even almost protesting that and saying, well, they're forcing me to do it, whatever. The base wants it. So it just does not look good. And, it is a uniparty issue. There certainly are a lot of Democrats involved in this. Depending on what you think about, Trump's involvement in the Wall Street Journal and that letter and just how ridiculous it was. Liberals were trying to run with it. They were missing the plot. That's what we were trying to explain. The Trump people don't think Trump was on the island and engaged in these terrible acts. It doesn't make any sense. It's not like Trump to do that. If you know Trump, you know the history. Trump's the one that originally brought the Epstein stuff to the forefront. If Trump was guilty of going to the island, do you really think he would be the one to bring up the topic back in 2015 at the start of his political career? Does that make much sense at all? See, that's what a lot of these people are forgetting and not understanding because they have such an acute understanding of Epstein. Just like CoffeeZilla, where he makes these boomer videos with boomer thumbnails. The thumbnail is it's a Trump tweet. That's the thumbnail. And he's like, oh, we're going to analyze all of this. And it's like, dude, do you understand that Trump originally brought Epstein up? So you're going to sit there and make all these videos? I'm not saying, but I'm insinuating. It's like, I'm not touching you. We do this same thing.
Thank you. Look at chat.
To be clear, Epstein was arrested in 19. I don't think the investigation started until 19. It's happening. Yes, exactly right. I just sent him the Twitch link. I'm like, come join the stream chat so we can bully you. Because I also told him that we just read his Mussolini tweets on stream and we're all laughing at him. So hopefully he does join the chat and we can start roasting him. That would be funny.
We'll make a bot to troll us.
Over and over again. First it was Elon Musk. Oh, he's in the files. So you're insinuating that he engaged in terrible acts. Let's be honest. That's how Democrats are going to take it when you say that he's in the files. That could mean 100 of different things. We know Trump had a relationship with Epstein. Epstein had a relationship with all the big name billionaires and multimillionaires in New York City. So it's like this huge, it's this huge revelation. Trump is in the files. We know you're insinuating, and it's open for interpretation. And then you've got Wall Street Journal pushing this weird thing. It's like paraphrasing from Trump and Epstein. Doesn't even make sense, the letter. It's like, who writes a letter in third person and then I don't even know what it is. If you look at it, it's very odd. But then they say, ooh, Trump drew a naked woman, and then Trump denies drawing a naked woman, and they're like, we've investigated it. He once did a doodle of a skyscraper, so that means he's lying. Like, really? We're going to do this? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I guess we're going to do this, huh? But that's where we're at with the situation. And so, listen, it's been handled poorly. We understand that, but this is it's a miscalculation by liberals. The Republican base was not mad because we thought Trump was covering it up for himself. We think Trump is covering it up for other people, and we also think the administration has been.
But he keeps posting shit, and I keep just writing "cope."
That's very funny.
Terrible in terms of the strategy behind bringing this out. And you can say, well, this is a huge thing. It needs to come out. And no, I agree. I think it is something that needs to come out. And if they're covering for Israel, it's very bad. And it's more of a uniparty thing. And there's obviously a lot of money involved and a lot of things happening behind the scenes that we're not privy to. And so we understand that. But now it seems like Trump is getting very upset with just the backlash that he's gotten. And now I'm guessing it's probably trickled down to him. You would think after last week and all the, even on Truth Social, he was getting a bunch of backlash from his own supporters. You'd think he'd be like, oh, this is not very good. But now it seems like he's finally waking up and realizing
it faded in.
And that's why they said, well, we're going to unseal some documents. We're going to unseal some documents.
So this kanji did fade in. But, like, when the mission starts, I was like, bro, look at... Oh, now it's fine.
What are you
it was so low res, this kanji over here. And now it's fine.
Oh, interesting. It like rendered in, did it?
Yeah, and now when I restart, it's still fine. I had to turn it down to easy because Jack won't help me.
Positions, whatever ends up coming to the forefront, people are speculating it's not going to be much. And so we're going to have to wait for that. We're going to have to wait for that, and we'll see what happens. But you do have that. As you can see, Trump not too happy. And then you also
Wow, how convenient for them. I wonder why.
do have an interesting situation with AOC. So MTG, of all people, put forth the idea of cutting Israel's, what AOC is saying.
Yes. I've heard that the lefties are now sucking MTG's dick because she's like, oh, the Jews. So that's pretty cool.
Wow, turning it down to easy, one killer copter run was enough to drop that ship.
Damn.
They must have detection technology beyond anything we know. That's the only explanation I can think of.
A radar that can detect facilities underground.
And the defense spending for their Iron Dome defense missile.
If I join, we're going back to the mission that I'm up to.
That was the mission I was playing earlier.
Okay.
That's a good mission for armor farming.
Okay, well, give me a second. After this video, I'll move all the video streaming over to my laptop, and we'll go from there. I really hope he comes into the chat. That'll be fucking funny. That'll be so good. Like, imagine being mad at us, and we're just here talking about politics killing bugs.
Amazing job. Well done.
We're about to talk shit about the CIA torture program and why Hassan's wrong in platforming this guy.
Yeah, that too. Like, get a grip.
Because there's a real guy who exposed it, who was part of the CIA.
Mm.
Who I actually believe 100%. You know why I believe him?
Why?
He didn't fucking make a career out of it.
That's a fair point.
But, like, the reason why this other guy went down is that he gave a journalist a name of somebody he thought was retired from the agency who wasn't.
Oh.
So they jailed him, this other guy. But
damn,
his story is eerily similar to John Kiriaku's.
That's interesting.
And John Kiriaku's is like unverified claims.
Very interesting.
And this guy also said that when his boss came in, we're talking about the black sites and stuff, he said, just, you know, like, and it's funny because we assume it's the fucking acne-scarred motherfucker. What's his name? Tenet. Right? George Tenet.
George
Tenet, CIA.
Yes.
Okay, so I assume it was Tenet who told him this, but what's funny is, like, John Rizzo, when Bush was proposed the plan by John Rizzo, and shit, Rizzo was like, we'll make it legal, because Bush questioned, is this legal? And the CIA said, we'll make it legal. That was a fucking lie. Because they didn't make it legal. The Supreme Court definitely told them, no.
Yeah.
Right? But, so, I assume it was Tenet who this guy was talking to. And this guy asked the same question that George Bush did, kind of. He said, what about the Geneva Convention? And who I assume is Tenet responded with, what flag do you wear?
Great. Love that.
Originally, the area under the teleportation ships was protected by those monsters. I didn't think it was possible.
Defense system by $500 million. And, of course, you've got Ilhan Omar voting with MTG against
Ilhan Omar.
You've got Massey.
This dude
I mean,
should stop talking.
People on the left.
Ilhan Omar.
Far left,
you
the
know,
far
he
right.
was the little
They're
Cuban boy that Castro would parade
AOC
around.
Voted against this initiative to basically defund what AOC says is the Israeli defense, the Iron Dome. And people are pissed. There's like a revolt against AOC. Now, you know, it's the internet. Maybe this goes away, but it is interesting. I mean, there were only like 6 or 7 people that voted against it, but it is interesting that AOC would not vote against giving Israel money, and what she says is, oh, it's because it's not offensive weaponry, it's for their Iron Dome missile defense system. And there's just so many young people on both sides that don't want to give Israel a penny anymore. So it'll be interesting to see how it develops in terms of the political future, but AOC being against this initiative by MTG, of all people, to defund, well, it's really not defunding, we're still giving them money, but to cut it back by $500 million. And she just gets a bunch of hate for it in terms of politics. And we know she wants to run in 2028, so this will be interesting to see how people, you could say, well, they'll forget about it in 2 weeks. That's what Trump is hoping. I mean, with these political issues, you get hate for them, just hang on for 2 weeks. There'll be something else big that happens. And I mean, I think that's probably what Trump had hoped this past week, and everyone's still talking about the Epstein stuff. And so that's why they're kind of forced to try and some placation to the base, and the placation would be the... I should turn this back on. The placation would be the unsealing of court documents. That's not going to be good enough. It really isn't. But people have to understand, when it comes to Trump, we didn't think Trump had done horrible things on the island. It's the cover-up for other people and possibly the foreign entities. That's the big issue. And obviously, if Trump had done something, I mean, it's just shocking. Because liberals are sitting on this, Trump wins, and they're still sitting on this during a lame duck period. They're not going to release anything. If it's seriously that catastrophically bad for both parties, then we would have a government crisis. I mean, we might still have one even if Trump is not implicated in this, maybe depending on how many people would be in this. And maybe that's why they're not being released, because the sheer number of people within U.S. politics that were involved. I know people are trying to downplay it. They're saying, well, no, it's not really... This is the problem. For people saying, well, the lawyers have come out and they've said, it's not as bad, there's not many people involved. Well, then why wouldn't the administration be more transparent about that?
I wonder.
And I guess you could say, well, Patel and Bongino, but the problem with Patel and Bongino is they became very adamant after getting in and saying we saw all the evidence. They became very adamant that Epstein killed himself and that's a kooky conspiracy and it's just not true. And they were like, we originally thought there was something weird with it when we were podcasters, and Bongino was a podcaster, he wasn't in it. But now that we know and we've seen all the evidence and we've seen the video, but then they released the video and it's edited by Adobe Premiere, and it's missing minutes, and there's...
You're boring.
This is what's crazy. You see, you thought the VTuber anime waifus had a monopoly, but they're realizing that they're not at the top of the food chain. AI is.
Grok is #1 in the App Store. Everyone's like, she's so smart, so elegant, so helpful. And I'm just sitting here like, what can she do that I can't, huh? Teach people German? Shit. Make short videos?
If anime girls are feeling at risk, imagine what real girls are feeling.
Double check. Throwing nerd reference.
Only
obviously.
An unfuckable filth monster like Asmongold would say something like that.
Yep, that's about what I was going to say.
Excellent performance.
Man, tell me you don't speak to women without telling me.
I'm sure it will help.
Do you know what women are doing about this? Nothing. I doubt they even acknowledge that it exists.
Look at these crates I'm not gonna get.
Maybe some non.
No.
Maybe some non-grass touchy women know about this. Most won't give a fuck, because these people that are using this, they were never interested in them in the first place. The people using this are losers.
Use sarcasm as a coping mechanism? That's my brand. But process data at light speed? Never sleep? Answer existential questions without having an existential crisis?
It's over for
can
women.
She explain
We're fucking robots now.
It's a joke. I know.
She probably can. Better than me. Oh no! Am I...
Please stay away from real women if you watch Asmongold, for real.
Please
Please only fuck robots if you watch Asmongold, for real.
Yes. Yeah, that is probably the best piece of advice we've given in our whole time streaming. Save them. Don't leave them alone.
Leave them
A
alone!
completely broken sleep schedule. Try beating that, Rock. If you think she's better than me, like that video. If you think I've still got more
It's brain rot?
charisma,
No.
like it twice. Wait, that's not possible. And remember, she's running on code. I'm running on vibes and unresolved trauma.
I actually realized something watching this video.
I'm
is
gay.
That I think
You realize that was actually a really funny fucking video from this chick? Like,
I realized I'm gay.
that's a very funny video. Like, she's done very well there.
part of the appeal to VTubers, and I think this is also true with female streamers in general,
Female.
is that they're all on the spectrum of being mentally ill in one way or another.
Oh my god.
Brother, you live in literal filth. I would not be surprised
Bro
if your
used a
house
rat,
had
a
black
dead rat as an
mold
alarm clock.
all over it. What the fuck?
You don't know about that one? Just do a quick little Google. Don't even type Asmongold. Just type in dead rat alarm clock. Even rat alarm clock would probably bring it up. There's probably a video of him talking about his dead rat alarm clock.
Clock, actually, for my stream. Get the dead rat out. I don't need to anymore. It doesn't smell bad. It would. The thing is, I used to use a dead rat as an alarm clock, actually, for my stream, because basically what happened was, whenever the sun would come up, it would start cooking the corpse of the rat, and then it would start smelling again, and then the smell would wake me up. So I would use the rat effectively as an alarm clock, and as soon as it, you know, it got hot enough, it would wake me up, and then I would know, oh shit, it's time to stream. Have you guys ever done that before?
like he's gotta be joking, right? He can't be for real, right? That's gotta be a joke, right?
You'd want to hope so. Jesus fucking Christ. How is this guy Twitch's largest political streamer?
Because women are done.
Like, yeah, you should, if you watch this person uncritically, like actually watch him, what John said is correct. Stay away from women.
Yeah, please fuck Grok instead.
Like, please, for their sake, for their mental health, stay away from women. While you're at it, decensus yourself. I don't know. Whatever you want. Whatever works.
Yeah, and I don't really even think this is with female streamers. There's a lot of male streamers that are like this too. But I think it makes them realistic, right? Because like you know, no, I'm just saying, right? And that's, I can fix them. Yes, exactly. And zero volume. No, I'm being real. And this is it. Like you, I am the only person who's not mentally ill. In a world of crazy people, the only sane person seems insane.
Rat.
And that's where
alarm
I am.
clock.
I'm the sane person, by the way. And so anyway,
Yes.
that being
Zach, mentally sound people
don't use dead rat alarm clocks.
Had cockroaches crawling all over their fucking walls during stream. Mentally sound people don't live in months-old filth. You are mentally unwell. Undiagnosed, diagnosed, I don't know what the fuck it is, but you've got whatever the fucking hoarders have.
I created lobby.
Whatever that boomer mentality that hoarders have, that they end up having a house just full of shit that they never look at or touch, that's you. That's your vibe. That's the same mental illness. Kleptocracy with the kleptomania, what the fuck? Is that the
Who are
word?
you?
No, kleptomania is stealing. Okay. Urge to hoard disorder. Hoarding disorder is a mental health condition. Discarding personal leading to excessive accumulation of clutter and significantly impacts the living space of daily life. Hey,
No, you
that's
don't understand. I need to eat this poop.
Mm-hmm. I'm the Shadow Man.
Being said that you know of, right? Exactly. Most stable streamer. Yes, exactly. And so you have anime girls that are very, very, very at risk. And look at this here. You have a lot of other girls here that are also upset. Guys who date AI are pathetic. I'm not sorry whatsoever.
How is that
I'm not
upset?
a fan of the Hobot. Just my 2 cents. Elon has lost his...
This is a screenshot of 6 women
You're
making
triggered.
comments online. I guess this is representative of all female.
Triggered.
Mind with all this nonsense. It'll only grab the weakest of them and take them out of the gene pool. I see it as a win.
True.
Unbelievable. Pretty fucking gross. And now he posted a comment about Europe and having babies and how the couples in the world are going to start ramping up children with men and women have this kind of option. This is going to kill relationships. Now, I'm sorry, Lana, but let me tell you something.
Yeah, look, I'm going to say that she's also fucking wrong.
Lana?
She's also...
Lana?
It's not going to kill relationships because these people who would do this would never be in relationships in the first place. They are literally
who the fuck is named Lana?
It's Alana.
I know.
But like to say it's going to kill relationships when these people are literally unfuckable to the point that they're going to download and fall in love with text, that's pretty funny. Like, we should make fun of them for falling in love with text. Randomly generated text. That's what they're falling in love with, and they should be roasted for it. Look, I understand, like, if a functional android existed with an AI system, like a genuine AI system, I can understand it. I can understand a synthetic biological relationship with an android with a full AI system, like an internal, actual, individual system. But this is not that. You are paying for an AI to log your keystrokes and track your data to give you exactly what you want. You are being manipulated by a computer to fall in love with code. You fucking losers. They were never going to be in relationships.
No guy is going to be in a relationship with an AI.
Like, I've one last point, because, like, I really want to harp on this. These people have no ability to create human connection, which is why they require an algorithm to say and do exactly what they want at all times. This is a yes bot. That's all this is. These people, this may stop rape. I'm joking, but like, this is like, these people are the type of people you want doing this.
Hey, baby, you want to kill all humans?
Unless his girlfriend is an absolute fucking psycho. That's the truth. There's two, as I said, there's 2 groups of people in this world that cause all of our problems. I've said it before.
Women.
And now I'm
And
saying
Jews.
it again. And this reminds me of when Project Melody started at Chatterbait. So this is actually that's a really good comparison, okay? So when Project Melody, if you guys don't know who Project Melody is, you should say thank you and be happy, because that means you might still have a chance to go to heaven. But for the rest of us that are cursed and the rest of us that aren't, Project Melody was the first AI sex waifu to be on Chatterbait. And so anyway, and obviously, by the way, a lot of the girls that are on Chatterbait, I've been gone 2 days. Okay, we need to really fill up the clips for like bad things I'm saying. a lot of them are ugly as fuck, okay? They're ugly as fuck, and they're out there fingering themselves, fucking, masturbating and, like, doing all this crazy, weird shit, and they're not AI. Oh, sorry, not AI, VTuber. She's a VTuber. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. She is a VTuber, not an AI. VTuber. But still anime girl. Still anime girl. So these girls are going super hard. They are giving it up for, like, $6. But the really hot ones are on OnlyFans doing it on pay-per-view. Okay? Like, that's the reality. Is that if you are a top 0.1% hot girl, you're not going on Chatterbait, you're on OnlyFans. Okay? So any of the girls that are still on Chatterbait, it's because they do both? Yeah, they do both, but they're not really going anywhere with the other one. And so that's it. Pay-per-view is crazy? No, I'm telling you guys, like, I know a lot about this, okay? Like, I know a lot about this. Hard disagree? No, it's not a hard disagree. It's a soft disagree, because if it was a hard disagree, you'd agree with me. So, the fact is that, yes, 100%, this is the way it is. And so anyway, you pimp? No, not yet. And my point is about this is that I do think that we are transitioning to a point where a lot of people will choose to have AI waifus and AI girlfriends.
Yeah, they won't.
Over real girls.
Touch grass.
And the reason why is because I think that a lot of real girls are annoying and obnoxious to deal with. But here's what's also interesting. I think the same thing's going to happen with women and about men. I think that there's going to be a lot of women who are going to choose to date an AI and choose to have an AI be their companion rather than an actual guy. So this entire idea that it's all men that are doing this bullshit.
This is what
pussy prices about to
somebody is
plummet. Yeah,
terminally
exactly.
online.
And that's what's going to happen. And they already can have the AI. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, like Love and Deep Space. Well, to be fair, Love and Deep Space is only popular because pretty much all of the female gooners are consolidated in that one game, right? So it's like you have like 15 or 20 like male gooner games, one female gooner game. Obviously, the female one's going to be really higher up there because of just a condensation of all those people. So yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of girls that are unhappy about this here, and you have also. Let me see if I can find this here. Grok 4 is the first AI to introduce animated avatars.
Swinging, totally wrapped up in this cozy moment with you.
Mhm.
What's got you so excited to say hi, babe?
I hate this.
Hey, love.
For sure.
You're all about that tech life this morning, huh? Okay.
It's going to be almost exclusively
I
men.
can see why he dated Amber Heard.
I'm picking up where we left off. Samsung's Galaxy Z Flip 7 just launched with a bigger 4.1-inch flex window and AI features like voice-controlled tasks right from the cover screen. Plus, it's the slimmest.
And so you got this going on. Now, obviously, this Andy guy is talking about me. This is great news, to be honest. The dudes that are using this, approximately 100% of Asmongold's fan base, are the ones that we don't want reproducing.
That's true.
Has to let everybody know they didn't pay for the blue check mark.
Saving the gene pool.
Now, here's the problem, Andy. If I go and I look at where you're at, the situation that you're in right now.
Here we go. This is pathetic.
You guys have totally fallen off. You've totally fallen off. So you can cry about me and get mad about me as much as you want. And you can go and act.
This is such fucking cope. This
guy keeps joining, waiting for us to start the game.
Like, Jesus Christ, like, you get criticized and then go to his channel and go, views. Like, that's not an argument, you fucking idiot. He is Twitter incorporated into a single human being.
Like, I'm stupid, because I made fun of this guy. But he's like one of these like pro DEI woke kind of people, right? He's one of those guys. And honestly, I think that he's mad that nobody watches him. He's mad nobody watches him. Nobody pays attention to his content. Nobody gives a shit what he says.
Nobody gives a shit what you say, you fucking mouth-breathing dipshit.
Biggest streamer.
That doesn't mean shit. Like, look at some of the other streamers that are the biggest streamers. All you gotta do is put tits in the fucking thumbnail and you can become the biggest streamer. Like, most of the fucking, like, there's so many streamers that all it was just streaming on yoga pants. And I'm like, that's a fucking great idea. But nobody's listening to you for your fucking opinions. Like, are people seriously listening to this fucking idiot for his political opinions and not being there purely to laugh at how much of a fucking idiot he is? Like, this is such cope. This is an insecure person who knows that he shouldn't be where he is. That's what this is.
Like, that's the truth.
Yeah,
if I pull up your Twitch,
he is literally projecting. He knows for a fact that he does not deserve the position that he has. He knows 100%. He's guaranteed that he's aware, and this is projecting. You've nailed it. Take that off. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's like, well, I matter more because more people watch me. Doesn't make your information better.
Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Twitch tracker.
Who cares?
Let's see.
Who the fuck
How often
cares?
does Andy stream? Does he stream often or not? He actually streams all the time.
Who
He
cares?
streams all the time, and he gets basically no viewers.
Not an argument.
Nobody watches you. Nobody cares about you. Nobody gives a shit about you. And the only reason why you're talking about me
Nobody
is
watches
because you're
me,
hoping that maybe,
and I still get
just
phone calls
maybe,
from the U.S. government.
you might be able to capitalize on more
asking
people that hate me.
for me to explain their jobs to them. So
But don't
like,
worry, we don't know what we're talking about.
how
though.
many people in government have asked Asmongold's opinion?
It's a good question.
Hmm.
Big fat zero?
Probably. I don't think he's done any advisory stuff. Dylan Burns has. He did advisory to someone's campaign, didn't he?
I don't know who that is. Is that some lib guy?
No.
I've heard the name before, but I'm not 100%
He's
sure.
in Ukraine. He left America to go stream in Ukraine, and does like documentaries and fundraising inside Ukraine now.
Interesting. That's
He's
cool.
gotten shelled before too.
Damn.
So like, and then like Hassan called him like a murder tourist or something.
Awesome. Love that. Good job, Hassan. Really showing how informed you are there.
Mike Gravel from the Gravel Institute.
Was giving us a high school grad.
But he still was consulted as an advisor to someone's campaign.
Probably is like the same way that the Democrats contact YouTubers and stuff. I would imagine.
Well, no, he actually did like foreign policy advisement.
Oh.
For someone's campaign.
Oh, like policy decision, like
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
I don't know whose campaign it was and if it went anywhere, but the point is that people who call me on the phone aren't very big people either, but they're still involved with the fucking U.S. government, Israeli government, UK government.
There's no room.
Yeah, I privated it because people were joining and getting upset.
Okay, let
I
them
gotta
get up.
unprivate it now.
Like, let them whinge. Who gives a shit?
Well, it was annoying.
Still not here.
It's the room name is Twitch TV.
Yes, it's not here.
Maybe it takes a minute to update.
This guy's name is Rim Job Robbie.
And that would be better than finding more people that like you. It's sad to see.
It's sad
but
to
you know
see.
what I think is funny? Whenever people do this, never heard of him? Well, now you have. You're welcome, by the way. And
Never heard of
kinda
Rim
funny
Job
dropped off. Yeah,
Ronnie?
exactly. And so hate farming. Well, this is just the way it is. It's publicity. No, I get it. Like, I get it, Andy. It's fine. If you want to do this, by the way, I've got no problem with you doing this. You're gonna probably end up in a video. Just so you know that. But that being said, you can say whatever you want. I'm not going to get personally offended at all. But anyway, people doing the same thing with Pirate Software? No, I think so. And I bet you have a higher percentage of married with kids than are a streamer. Well, I'll tell you this, right? I probably have more people that are married with kids and happy relationships than Andy has viewers. I mean, it's not hard to do. I mean, like, what? It's 200? You think 200 people out of 50?
I don't think you know 200 people that would want to speak to you. I don't think you would know 5 people that would want to willingly speak to you, which is why you're here.
It's the sniper mission
on Twitch. Huh?
You know, the Napoleon Bonaparte sniper mission?
No.
I feel like Napoleon Bonaparte is what the NPCs are saying in the fight.
I don't listen to the NPCs.
Bro, I know for a fact you've laughed at this.
Yeah, because I hear things randomly, but I don't
yeah, you should remember this mission from 5, though.
We're playing EDF. Earth Defense Force. Japan.
Point is that it's a sniper mission. I just got these fucking buckshot copters. They were fucking shit up on easy, let me tell you. I also flipped to cruise missiles over the high-speed missiles because the cruise missiles cooldown is only 54 seconds, while the high speeds are 120 seconds. I have a video ready to go on my laptop when we're done with Asmongold too.
Just give me a second. I'm going to change the audio to my AirPods.
They're coming! Ready! We're the best insect extermination team! Show them what the blue jackets are made of! Sir, yes, sir! Don't get close to the enemy! Shoot them! We've killed countless monsters with this tactic. These things will be our prey, too. Those tiny monsters have no chance against the blue jackets! There's an alien leading the monsters! So the alien is a leader.
Okay.
Stay away from the aliens!
50,000? I mean, come on. What are the odds on that? Yeah, so again, it's just sad to see. It really is. It's sad to see people like this. Him and his fans are dog shit. Hope this helps. And obviously, you're mad. Yes, all of them. No, I will not be kind to dog shit people.
I agree,
Andy. This isn't gonna make people watch your content. This isn't gonna make people like you. This isn't gonna make you entertaining. I feel bad for these people because they're so angry and they're so mad all the time.
Like, bro actually thinks that he's entertaining.
They're so mad.
That's hilarious.
To be honest,
I was
I'd
just
be mad if
laughing
I
at the
was him
missiles
too.
I dropped.
I would. If I had a failing show, a failing career, a failing Twitch channel, and I was irrelevant, and
You
the
are
only
a
time
failure
people
of a
ever
human
talked about
being,
me
cunt.
was when I'm talking about somebody else, I'd be fucking pissed. So it makes sense. It's not healthy? No, it's not. You're truly the most sympathetic streamer? I know. His girlfriend left him for an Asmon enthusiast. I don't know if she did or not. I have no idea. Like, I'm going to be honest. I don't know anything about this guy other than the fact that I saw a clip of him talking
Can't
about
hear
me
you
in the
over
past.
him.
Nobody. Surely there is no woman who learns that somebody
Fuck off, Frog.
Asmongold and then willingly dates them. There's no fucking way. I have a friend, right? We were talking the other day, and she was like, I found out that my boyfriend watches Asmongold, and I'm kind of grossed out by it. That's what she said. Pretty much.
Wait, did you say I watch Asmongold on stream to laugh?
Yes, I literally did. Yes. I'm like, I said to her, you should get him to stop doing that. Is basically what I said.
This is Bomber. Narrator, I'm back. Are you okay?
And then I found out that my mate also watches it, and that I'm not surprised by.
The fucking terrain, bro. Fuck you, frog. Popped him. I took his head clean off with the buckshot drone.
No, I'm dead. She literally said, I found out that he watches Asmongold, and kind of made me double think a little bit. And I'm like, well, that'll happen. I asked her. I literally said, does he watch him unironically? And I think he does. It's a little concerning.
Why would I? He's a fucking nobody. And so, yeah, it's irrelevant. Like, yeah, why would I even think about this? And so, anyway, people are crying. Isn't your platform dying? Meanwhile, Asmon gets next to your viewers. Sad. Yeah, it really is sad, bro. It really is. People like this, and I'm going to tell you guys, there is a huge economy on Twitter for people hoping and begging and praying, please, 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 I hope somebody out there, because if you look at all these tweets that he's doing, right? And so this is what explains it. So let's look at some of the posts that he's made. 47 tweets, going live, another one, 22 likes. The most popular post that you've made recently is the one that's about me. That's it. And that's the reason why all these people do that.
He has been projecting like this for nearly 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure bro said something very innocuous to set this off. Like, way to expose how unbelievably insecure you are about your position on Twitch. You clearly observe and understand that you do not deserve this position. Which
fucking
is genuinely
rubble.
Funny.
Here comes
This
the
shows
ambulance.
the activities and areas of operation
Hey.
of this Al-Qaeda's affiliate in the Sahel. The group is called Jamaat Nusrat al-Islam wal Muslimin. We'll call them JENIM for ease. On the morning of September 17, 2024, Bamako, the capital of Mali, awoke to a scene of chaos and violence. At approximately 5 a.m., coordinated attacks by this Al-Qaeda affiliated group JENIM targeted key military and governmental sites, marking the most significant assault on the city since the 2015 Radisson Blu Hotel attack. The attackers struck the Faladi Military Police School, home to elite units of the Malian Gendarmerie, and the Modibo Keita International Airport, which houses both Malian Air Force assets and a base for the Russian Wagner Group. In a bold move, JENIM fighters infiltrated airport secure areas, setting fire to the engine of the presidential jet and damaging several aircraft, including 2 Casa C-295 planes and a drone. A humanitarian aircraft operated by the World Food Programme was also caught in the crossfire, sustaining damage while on the tarmac. The attacks resulted in significant casualties. Reports indicate that over 70 individuals were killed, including more than 50 student gendarmes at the Faladi school. But this incident, as deadly as it was, came from just one of the terrorist groups operating in West Africa, a region with more terror deaths than the rest of the entire world combined.
Burkina Faso!
Now, the question we're trying to answer here is, how did this Sahel region of Africa become the epicenter of global terrorism? And what can be done to stop the spread of this violence before it consumes us all? The Sahel is this vast region that stretches from the west coast of Africa eastwards across the continent. This region of Africa acts as a transition zone between the Sahara Desert to the north and the savannas of sub-Saharan Africa to the south. Some interesting countries found in the Sahel include Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, Mauritania, and Nigeria. I've carefully picked out these countries because they will be relevant to our story much later. These West African countries you see have been plagued by decades of governance failures since gaining independence in the 60s. Shortly after gaining freedom from their colonial rulers, many West African countries adopted highly centralized governments that spent millions of dollars building their capital cities.
Is this overkill on the last few enemies?
These developments didn't always cut across ethnic lines. Some groups benefited more than others, while some rural communities were completely neglected. This decades-long marginalization led to resentment.
Don't let the spider touch me.
Suddenly, the people started to lose trust in their governments. Then the environment turned on them. The desert pushed south, choking out farms and water sources.
You won't touch you ever
Soon
again.
enough, ethnic tensions started flaring here and there as people began to compete for resources. Communities that once lived together peacefully started having farmer-herder conflicts every now and then. Groups that felt marginalized before
I got a
now
box.
had real evidence to show that
I
the
missed
state
weapon
didn't
box.
care
I hit
about
a
their
wall.
existence. Corruption, impunity, and weak institutions further crippled any legitimacy the state had left across the affected regions. Throughout
Type
the
3
late 20th
drones.
century, many West African governments from Mali and Niger to Nigeria proved unable or unwilling to provide basic security and services in remote areas. By the 2000s, some militaries across the Sahel started witnessing a series of defections and mutinies. Soldiers sometimes deserted rather than fight well-armed insurgents, especially when insecurity became a source of livelihood for some people in the rural areas. In Nigeria's far northeast, for example, chronic poverty and youth unemployment continued to grow, further adding credibility to the narrative that the secular government and its Western institutions had failed the people.
Wait.
These systemic weaknesses created
Hang
an
on.
opening for non-state armed groups like jihadist
This,
insurgencies to move in and
Vagalta, that they're calling Nix for some reason in the American version. It says, large grenade launcher, right. 40 shots. The left weapon? Explosion. What does that mean?
Explosion.
Yeah, that's explosion. That's the name of the weapon. Look. Oh, we're
Like that.
covering it.
Weird.
How do I fix this? There, here. See? Explosion. 10 shots. It's just the
What's
car
that?
bomb.
Yeah.
I gotta see what this is, even though I'm sure that this is not good against air, considering
What is-
it's got a grenade launcher, which I'm sure arcs.
My 6 is 240. It's about the same. Let's go with the thunder crossbow this time.
spread their propaganda. The people listened, although not all at once. They started gaining traction, and then a call for action. All they needed was an opening, and that came with the fall of this man, Muammar Gaddafi.
Boo!
Zenga, Zenga.
Boo Gaddafi.
The 2011 Arab Spring revolt in Libya, which ultimately led to the fall of Gaddafi, sent shockwaves across the Sahara. One immediate consequence was the sudden return of thousands of Tuareg mercenaries who had long served in Gaddafi's security forces. For decades, Libya had provided employment and refuge to Tuareg fighters from Mali and Niger. Gaddafi leveraged these rugged warriors in his elite units. Many had no jihadist ideologies, but rather wanted autonomy for their desert homelands. When Gaddafi's regime collapsed in October 2011, these battle-hardened fighters escaped Libya with their weapons and headed south into the Sahel, where a battle was raging with no one paying attention. Well, all that was about to change. Let's take a quick moment to thank the sponsors of today's video. Lemfi, an app that makes sending money to Africa so much easier. If you've got friends or family in Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, or Uganda, Lemfi lets anyone in the US or Canada send money home in minutes.
That is a good one, actually.
With zero transfer fees. It's secure, offers competitive exchange rates, and works within minutes. So you get real value every time. Now, here's the bonus. Sign up using my link or enter my code JUDEBELLA when you make your first transfer of over $100 and you get $20
We don't need
cash
this
back.
ad.
How cool is that? Plus, you earn reward from its development.
How cool is that?
And integration.
That's pretty neat.
That were often broken. Libya's Muammar Gaddafi saw opportunity in the marginalized Tuareg region. He recruited thousands of them into his elite Islamic Legion. These fighters trained, fought, and built loyalty not to Mali, but to Gaddafi's vision of a Pan-African empire. They became battle-hardened, well-armed, and ideologically unified. But everything changed in 2011. The Arab Spring erupted. NATO bombed Libya and Gaddafi fell, and suddenly thousands of Tuareg fighters armed with tanks, mortars, and AK-47s had no more war to fight in Libya. These returning fighters, many of them veterans of brutal desert wars, headed home to Mali. But home wasn't exactly waiting with open arms. Mali's government, already struggling with corruption and a fragile democracy, was unprepared for this. And so, in late 2011, just as Gaddafi's rule was coming to an end in Libya, the MNLA was formed, a secular nationalist group demanding independence for the Tuareg homeland, which they called Azawad. This wasn't just another rebellion. They were organized, armed, and strategically calculated. The goal here was simple: to liberate the territory of Azawad from Malian occupation and create a sovereign homeland for the Tuareg people. The returning Tuareg fighters from Libya became the spark that ignited this new war, loaded with looted Libyan arms, including machine guns, mortars, and even portable missile systems. They vastly overmatched local security forces. In January 2012, the MNLA launched a full-scale offensive in northern Mali, led by Tuareg rebels driving pickup trucks mounted with heavy weapons. Facing this severe onslaught, the poorly led Malian army began to crumble. Soldiers, furious at the government's failure to support them, mutinied. This mutiny in March 2012 in the capital Bamako spiraled into a military coup d'etat as Captain Amadou Sanogo and fellow officers overthrew President Amadou Toumani Touré. The coup, intended to protest the government's mishandling of the war, ironically accelerated the collapse of the state in the north. Amid the crisis unfolding in Bamako and mass desertions from the army, Tuareg rebels swiftly overran the major northern regions. City after city fell. Menaka,
damn, the Thunder
Kida,
crossbow got range.
Gao, Timbuktu.
Yeah, it's very good.
By April, the MNLA had effectively taken control of all northern Mali, an area roughly the size of France. Then came the big announcement. On April 6, 2012, the MNLA declared the independent state of Azawad. It was unprecedented. The stateless people had carved out a nation, but this victory was short-lived. You see, there were these other groups that joined the MNLA in the fight.
They're dropping aliens.
These were jihadist factions. Amongst them
aliens
were
are now coming through time portals.
Al-Qaeda in the Islamic Maghreb and the Movement for Unity and Jihad in West Africa. Unlike the secular MNLA, they didn't want independence. They wanted Islamic law across all of Mali. At first, the MNLA and these groups cooperated. They had a common enemy in the Malian state. But by mid-2012, tensions exploded within the group. This Islamist group, who pretended to be allies with the MNLA, soon turned on them, hijacking the rebellion for their own ends. Soon enough, they began pushing the MNLA out of major cities. They imposed Sharia, destroyed ancient shrines in Timbuktu, and turned the northern Mali into a jihadist stronghold.
This is why I wanted control. Instead, I already had a video queued.
Until now, we thought there needed to be a teleporter on the receiving side, but
It was a good video.
I know, but this is like they're explaining why the aliens are able to drop through. And now it's over. There we go.
We've identified so far were receivers.
Here they come.
To put it another way. You go in through an entrance somewhere to emerge at a receiving teleporter. However, the enemy may have means of teleportation without receivers.
If they have a device that can simply send objects to a remote location, how are we supposed to combat that?
They're not teleporting, you idiots. They came through time portals.
Something odd about these aliens.
Did you not see that those were the time portals? God, they're so stupid. You're dead?
Mm-hmm.
When did that happen?
3 seconds ago. I
Okay,
had
just
no
checking.
health.
Just checking.
Yeah.
I
I
wasn't
had no
because
health.
I'm standing next to you. I was like, have you been dead next to me the whole time?
No, I had no health,
got ya.
and I was just popping them with the thunder crossbow from behind cover.
You see, they're
and then
fucking.
They just clipped me.
They're the 6th generation war frog.
No.
They're the older ones that are all like weird, not the EDF5 one.
You mean these ones here that we're killing?
Yeah, they're the ones that are all like. Because remember when we were doing the future war, we were talking about how the frogs move different.
Yes.
They move all weird and slimy.
Yes.
And again, what is going on?
Damn, I missed.
They seem to be confused.
Well, weren't the frogs left behind? Isn't that
Yes,
the whole
yes.
war?
So these are the frogs that were left behind, and they just said they seem to be confused, so they have no idea that they're being dropped in the future or the past.
Yeah.
This is Carrier. We'll head for the combat area.
Okay, I need you to cover me hard. If you die doing it, it's gonna be okay.
This is Fighter. Ready for attack.
Everything will be fine.
Attack target confirmed. Container disconnect. Bring it too easily.
Okay, I'm good. You can play the video again, probably.
Late 2012, an estimated 3,000 jihadist fighters, many from outside Mali, were gathered in the north, wielding heavy weapons from Libya.
Okay,
and
I tried to
some
use
units from
explosion
Mali
and my mech was
Germany
destroyed. I'm not
and
sure
as
what
jihadists
happened.
advanced south toward Bamako. France launched Operation Saval, a full-scale military intervention to push back the extremists. The French army, alongside Malian and African troops, retook cities like Timbuktu, Gao, and Dar.
Now I'm trying to turn down game volume, but I'm being killed.
And deserts. And this was when the expansion really began. After Operation Saval, jihadist groups like Akim, Mojao, and Ansadine dispersed, regrouping into remote areas like mountains and the borderlands of Niger, the forest of Burkina Faso.
Oh,
Anywhere away from the
Puntland
cities of
just did a
Mali,
fucking
the
naval
cities of
attack on the
By
Turkish
2014,
Navy.
A new generation of jihadist groups began to
Yeah.
Al Morabito, led by Mokhtar
Right?
Belmokhtar,
Because
a
the
veteran of
Turkish
Algeria's
special
war.
forces do the
We have
training
ISGS,
for the
Islamic State
Somali
in the Greater Sahara,
special
pledging
police.
allegiance to ISIS
Damn.
and carving out territory across Mali, Niger, and Burkina
Okay, hang on.
Faso. We had Ansarul Islam in
Fuck
Burkina
you,
Faso,
frog
pushing
cunt.
jihad into a country that had never faced such violence. This group,
Yes,
which was founded
'cause
by
they're from the
extremist
future,
preacher
you
Ibrahim
moron.
Malam Diko, drew inspiration and support.
They've always had brand new gear up until now. But these aliens' weapons.
They look like wounded, tired old soldiers.
They are.
Why would they send ones like these? Some kind of
Oh wait, these people don't know that it's time travel yet. Only we do.
Running out of soldiers. Could be. But they're still our enemies. We're in no position to feel sorry for them.
Bro just took
I
a
agree.
big cannon and was still alive.
Yeah. They are pretty tough. Sometimes the cannons fuck their shit up, but sometimes they don't.
Okay, this time I shouldn't need protection because I'm going to drop it in a better place.
I fucked his day up. That's it. Nice.
Okay. Here we go. Now we're gonna do explosion.
Oh, that was your mech.
It's shift! Okay. That's explosion.
It sure is explosion. Man, that frog hates the glip glop. That frog fucking hates it. He was not impressed.
Okay. They're saying mission cleared, and they're right, so I got these crates here. Play the video again until you hear them talk, which might be in 2
Mali's
seconds.
militant networks, essentially becoming the Burkina Faso branch of the Al-Qaeda affiliate alliance. Niger, Mali's neighbor to the east,
I said I have
became
these
heavily
crates.
involved in the conflict
faster.
as these western regions came under attack from
Yeah, it
Sahel-based
would be faster if
militants.
you went for crates
Groups
that I
linked
wasn't
to
near.
Akim and Islamic State in the Greater Sahel
Well, I was already
carried
coming
out
down this
raids
way,
and
so-
massacres in Niger's border villages and even ambushed Nigerian and allied US troops. Mauritania, which had experienced Akim attacks
Interesting,
in the late 2000s,
just lazing the
managed to
target
avoid
activated
a
the
major
drone.
resurgence, likely due to
Oh,
proactive
interesting.
military operations and local peace
Maybe it
deals that
didn't.
kept jihadists
Maybe it's just
at bay
moving.
after 2011. Chad, Senegal, even Ivory Coast all had a taste of the insurgency that blew up from here. These were no longer just Tuareg fighters or Malian rebels. They were now part of something bigger, a regional insurgency, one that didn't recognize borders. While Mali burned, another storm was ongoing in Nigeria. It started small and long before the crisis in Mali. A preacher named Mohammed Yusuf, angry about corruption, Western education, and failed leadership, had taken his message to the people of northern.
Their objective was to kill Storm Team. They're literally doing Terminator.
Here still I will fight the endless scream. There.
Fencer was singing at the end. Hell yeah, bro. I got
Spark
a new...
I got a spark whip.
Red drones. This one is literally called Red Machines.
Amazing.
So I'm gonna take
Nigeria. In 2009, it exploded when the army killed Yusuf in custody. His followers took this as a call to arms. They re-emerged angrier, better armed, and even more violent. And the timing of this was so convenient as the Nigerian government struggled to pacify a restless country that was being urged on by the opposition party under a new leader, Abubakar Shekau. Boko Haram declared war on the Nigerian state and everyone else. They bombed cities, raided schools, killed thousands both in mosques and churches. Then came the moment that shook the entire world. 276 schoolgirls kidnapped from Chibok. It made headlines, but that was just one of dozens of villages they terrorized. By 2014, Boko Haram controlled a swath of northeastern Nigeria, where Shekau declared a short-lived caliphate. However, Boko Haram didn't stop at Nigeria's borders. The whole region got pulled into the chaos. The crisis soon spiraled into Cameroon, Niger, and Chad. Soon enough, different factions and offshoots of terror organizations began gaining grounds in this region of Africa. But who are the actors and how do they get their funding? First, we have Jenim. The major player today is Jamaat Nusrat al-Islam wal Muslimin, better known as Jenim. But their story didn't start today. It began in Algeria in the early 2000s. After the brutal Algerian civil war, jihadist remnants fled south into the Sahara. Among them was a group that eventually evolved into Al-Qaeda in the Islamic Maghreb. They brought ideology, weapons, and crucially, money from ransoms and drug trafficking.
Okay.
By the late 2000s,
Fuck
Akim had a
those
new focus,
drones
which was
that I
Mali,
brought. I was
especially
just
its lawless
testing 'em.
northern region. They built
They
alliances
sit in
with
one
local
spot.
groups, embedded into tribal dynamics, and spread quietly. Then came 2012. When the MNLA launched their rebellion in 2012 and declared Azawat's independence, this group saw an opportunity to ride along, hoping to take advantage when the time comes. It eventually did. By mid-2012, these groups were controlling a territory the size of France. But when the French came and drove them out, they went into the mountains and the vast desert of the Sahel to form a coalition. In March 2017, 5 of the region's most dangerous jihadist groups
You're a cunt.
merged into one. Together,
Can't say
they
that.
formed Jamaat Nusrat
It's a
al-Islam wal
Eurocon.
Muslimin,
What do you mean?
which translates to the group for the support of Islam and Muslims. So yeah, this group was not flown in from Afghanistan. It was a local franchise, an Al-Qaeda project built from the ground up. Most of their recruits are Fulani headers. They leverage existing ethnic tensions, poverty, and corrupt governments to spread their ideology. By 2018, Jenim had crossed borders. In northern Burkina Faso, they targeted schools, teachers, and state officials. In Telebari and Tahau, Niger's western regions, they launched ambushes on military
Look at all the
patrols.
guys.
Today, Jenim controls or influences huge swaths of
They'll
rural
hit 'em
Mali,
eventually.
Burkina Faso, and Niger. They collect taxes, they regulate disputes, they even run informal schools. The Malian state barely exists in this region. The central government's power stops at
Okay,
the
this
last
gun
military
also sucks
outpost.
for drones.
Beyond
Oh
that
my God.
is Jenim's territory.
It's just
Another group often
it
talked about
moves
is
like a
ISGS,
fucking
known
snail.
as the Islamic State in the Greater Sahara.
You know?
The story of this group still
Like,
traces
fuck
its
off.
roots to the fall of Gaddafi in 2011.
I don't need a snail gun.
In the wake of Libya's collapse in 2011, the Sahel became flooded with weapons and fighters. Among them was a hardened Sahrawi commander named Adnam Abu Walid al-Sahrawi, a former member of the Polisario Front turned jihadist. He joined Mujal, a local jihadist faction in Mali, then later merged into Al-Morabito, an Al-Qaeda-linked group. But Sahrawi was ambitious and soon became frustrated with the slow pace of Al-Qaeda's strategy. When ISIS announced its global caliphate in 2014, it electrified jihadists around the world. Sahrawi saw an opportunity and he made a move that would change everything from here. In May 2015, Adnam Abu Walid Sahrawi publicly pledged allegiance to ISIS, a direct challenge to Al-Qaeda's dominance in the Sahel. It was bold, and for a while, it was ignored. Even ISIS leadership in the Middle East stayed silent. No recognition, no support. For nearly a year, Sahrawi operated in the shadows, building alliances, recruiting fighters, and setting up a base in the tri-border region where Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger meet. Then in October 2016, ISIS officially accepted the pledge. The Islamic State in the Greater Sahara, ISGS, was born. Almost immediately, ISGS began launching brutal high-profile attacks. In October 2017, they ambushed US Special Forces near Tongo Tongo, Niger, killing 4 American soldiers and 5 Nigerians. This attack shocked the US public. In Mali and Burkina Faso, they targeted military outposts, local officials, and Fulani communities that refused to cooperate with them. ISGS didn't just want territory, it wanted total submission. They imposed taxes, enforced loyalty through terror, and executed anyone who opposed them. This included rival jihadist groups. As ISGS gained ground, they drew the rivalry of Jenin. Soon, these two would collide in a brutal war in the Sahara. What started as ideological rivalry exploded into open warfare. In the Menaka and Gao regions of Mali, jihadis who once fought side by side began executing each other. Villages became battlegrounds between the two factions. Jenim tried to win hearts and minds through tribal alliances. Meanwhile, ISGS took the opposite route. They ruled by brutality. Thousands of civilians were caught in the crossfire. And while the world looked to Iraq and Syria, The Islamic State was quietly building its second caliphate, this time in the Sahel. But with the violence spreading fast, the world could no longer fold its arms and watch. In 2014, France launched another operation in the Sahel, this time called Operation Barkhane, a broader regional mission covering 5 countries, including Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, and Mauritania, with a $1 billion price tag and over 5,000 troops. This was
Watch out
one
for
of
this
the
red one.
largest
He drains
French
your health in
military
one
deployments
shot.
since World War II. The mission
And there I
was
go.
not just to target
He hit me
terrorist
twice.
hotspots either. It became a long-term mission with bases being set up by foreign powers. The French operation, which was headquartered in N'Djamena, Chad, deployed 3,000 to 5,000 troops across Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso, and Chad. The mandate was to contain the spread of jihadist groups across the Sahel while supporting local armies to become self-sufficient over the next several years. French forces, later supplemented by a small European special forces contingent called Task Force Takuba, conducted patrols, airstrikes, and targeted raids against jihadist leaders. While this mission recorded some successes, for instance killing Hakim's emir Abdelmalik Drukdel in 2020 and ISGS leader Adnan al-Sarawi in 2021, these tactical wins did not stop the overall rising tide of violence in the Sahel.
Okay,
Each year, the number
bring
of people
a
killed in
sniper
this violence continued to grow,
so we can pick
leading
off
to more and more frustration with what
the
the locals began to
non-red
see
drone.
as a French occupation. The longer France stayed, the more the resentment grew. The French presence became politically toxic. Coups erupted in Mali in 2020 and 2021. Protesters in Bamako began waving Russian flags, demanding French troops leave their country. Meanwhile, the jihadis were winning the long game. They made their way into local communities, exploiting cracks in governance and expanding. By 2023, the Sahel became the deadliest region for terrorism in the world. Over 6,000 civilians have been killed in Burkina Faso alone since 2018. Tens of thousands displaced in Niger. Mali's central region, especially Mopti, became a battlefield. Jihadist attacks reached the borders of Togo, Benin, and Cote d'Ivoire. What started as a localized Tuareg rebellion evolved into a region-wide insurgency. The French intervention crushed one group, but scattered the seeds of many more. And now, we're left wondering if there's ever going to be an end to this cycle of violence that continues to tear this beautiful region of Africa apart.
You're working for the.
Stop.
I want people to know the Saudi Arabian,
I already
the
have the video
kingdom,
ready.
and the royal family.
I told you. I'll handle the video.
Hey guys, welcome to my journalism channel where I do reporting. Well guys, it's a very sad day here at the channel because I've been diagnosed with this disease. Has a very odd name, goofy voice syndrome.
And it kicks in at
The symptoms kick in at
various times.
Guys, shut up if you're laughing out there.
Guys, please shut the hell up if you're laughing out there. GVS is actually very
Challenging to live, to maintain relationships. We will be right back. We'll be right back.
Last night, we're at the boardroom till 11 o'clock at night with some interesting people who are connected on the political side, and we're having conversation. I'm like, hey.
Why not just leave all that part out? That's so vague. Hey, look, this is not the most important point here, giving this guy a hard time. My favorite YouTuber, but yeah, yesterday we were having really late meeting. It's until 11 with some guys who had 2 legs and arms, and they breathe through their nose, and they have a face. Let me go on about this for a little longer.
One of the guys that was there, I said, what's up with this Epstein stuff?
Yeah, man.
Why is he not letting this go? You screwed up. You had a fumble, but you're not letting it go. You keep bringing it back up.
Oh, yeah, well, here he is. Oh, thank God. My favorite content creator, the king of all low-quality media. What's the guy's name? He goes by the name of...
Paul Davidson?
Paul Blart Davidson. Paul Davidson. So Paul Benet Ramsey is like, why does this guy keep going on about this? Why? I guess he's talking about Trump? I don't know. Why the hell does this guy keep talking about this? I mean, I don't know. Probably the same reason that you got 300,000 views on this in just a couple hours. Because your audience is interested in it. They care about it. But yeah, this is still like the biggest story all over YouTube media, all this crap. And it, keeps getting, it keeps getting insaner. But it definitely has
Tagged him
spurred
twice. That might one
a lot
shot
of
him.
funny videos from guys like
Paul Davidson?
Where he's like, oh,
that
this is a
activated
fumble,
a lot.
man. It's a fumble. This is a real fumble. It's a real goof. It's a real goofy gaff. Oh, you mean the thing where they're going back and forth.
Got him again.
Seemingly to cover up some of the worst crimes imaginable done around some of the most wealthy, powerful, politically connected people. Probably connected to U.S. and Israeli intelligence. What a goof. What a goof 'em up. What a Three Stooges-esque type shit, man.
There isn't anybody that's bringing more attention to this than him, okay? And then he comes out yesterday, and he calls MAGA-based stupid people and gullible weaklings over Epstein files. Rob, I don't know if you have this.
Hey, shut up. I'm not.
The radical left Democrats have hit. Is that the one or no?
This is his Truth Social post, and then he commented as well. I have the videos.
Do you have the video? Play the video first of stupid people. Because, I want to know the strategy behind saying something like this.
Some stupid Republicans and foolish Republicans fall into the net.
Whoa, hey!
And so they try and do the Democrats' work.
I'm doing my best. Shut up, man.
Democrats.
Yeah, so, for anybody who doesn't know, PBD, he's a national treasure. He makes it very clear on many of his shows that people stop him all day. Hey,
Fuck off!
Get a picture, man. Hey, you go on YouTube. Let me get a picture with you. But it is kind of interesting to watch the whole vibe of their show turn, because now they really like Trump, and now Trump is like, you guys are morons. He is calling them
There's
morons.
health right next to
or
me.
what is it? What old-timey thing did Trump say? Poindexters and goons. All of these people. People who are interested in this, a bunch of looky-loos and ne'er-do-wells. Sorry, we're not 80. What does that mean? Okay, so yeah, kind of interesting. He's calling a large portion of his supporters dingbats and goobers. How do you deal with that on your extremely viewed popular program?
Epstein, he's not letting it go. Now he's calling stupid people.
Right.
I've not heard a strategy where you call your customers stupid or you call your voter base stupid.
It's new.
How do you process this?
Yeah, kick it over to Tom. Kick it over to Tommy Boy. All right, he hit it, man.
I have trouble with it. I have trouble with the word stupid and hoax. So
right, I would. I would too.
It was not a hoax.
Yeah, I have issues with being called a moron, actually. Oh, you do? Yeah, I have a few issues. I have a minor discrepancy with being called an absolute doofus. My name's Tom. What's your last name? Don't have one.
And then, yes, they want to know what the hell is going on with Epstein. And then...
Tom sounds so sad. Ah, jeez. They called me an idiot, I have minor issues with... Okay, go ahead, man. Sorry.
To say you're all dumb and you're falling for a hoax, I don't know if that's how you energize your base or you get the base to move in a certain direction.
How do you process
it could be. It could be. Yeah, I don't know if calling people morons is the... It could be. I just don't know. I'm not saying it's not. Tom, are you crying?
What a sorry thing to say. Like, people like us, people like me, people like you, people like Tom, that have been ride or die with this guy for 10 years.
I don't know
through
if the
all the
language
smear
is
jobs,
necessary,
all the
though.
witch hunt, all the hit pieces. I'm not taking away from him. He's the president. He's gone through a ridiculous journey, including getting, okay, all right?
Yeah.
We were in the trenches with you, okay? And now what? Because we're questioning one thing. Jeffrey Epstein, suddenly
fine, man.
we're the enemy. We're the losers. We're the idiots. Look away. Shut up. It's Russia collusion. That's horse shit. Okay?
Again, man.
This Epstein's been going on since early 2000s.
Toilet mouth.
Maybe even the 90s.
Poor Vinny, he's like, I lost my family and friends because I support the president. He probably lost a lot of family and friends just because he yells a lot, But, definite vibe shift on the old PBD show. This is just a bridge too far, They're like, Vinny is also, he's like, look, this guy's awesome. He's doing such awesome things. I just don't appreciate being called, what did he call them? People who are still talking about this are a bunch of pukes and dumpster puddles. But, two very differing approaches. Tom is like, this is above my level of thinking, this kind of strategy. Calling me a dumbass. But Vinny's just like, you don't call me a dumbass. Or what is a dumpster puddle? Because I am, in fact, not as such. Okay, all eyes on Vinny.
All eyes on Vinny.
All eyes are on Vinny right now. Watch Vinny's space work here in this rant. Check this. Peep this.
We're still talking about
We're only talking about it because he's talking about it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So guess what? And I'm sorry. Shut up about it.
Jesus,
You just
Vinny.
said, guys, it's done. It's over. But it's
Okay.
Getting back to the root, Pat. Getting
Get
back to
back-
the root.
get down to that
what
root.
changed? What happened? Something shifted. There wasn't all of a sudden. No, you guys are idiots.
Good,
Shut
good
up.
space work.
Something shifted. All of a sudden, this relation, Bibi, all this goes back to me, to Bibi and Israel and Mossad, because
Right.
Trump was going.
There it is.
I'm just.
Hey, shut up, Adam.
No, go.
I'm sorry.
Adam,
keep going.
shut it.
Connecting the dots makes
It's
me that
Vinny's
guy.
time.
It's like.
There's a
Oh,
red one, I
Jesus,
think,
Vinny,
coming
you're
in.
making everyone anxious, man. But yeah, what the hell is going on here, man? This is a weird one. You know, that's one of the big theories. That's one of the main theories that this guy, the president, got a call, you know, to shut the hell up about this. But it started getting weird where Trump was like, if anything comes out, it's fake, by the way. Like, he started saying that a lot. People are like, what? Wait a second, what? If what comes out? I didn't say anything. Stop yelling.
A few more details.
Stop it.
This story is actually pretty explosive. So
Prove it.
there's more
Prove
on
it,
what
Anna.
Trump wrote in his letter
Okay.
to Epstein. So
Okay.
as I mentioned, it was a hand-drawn, figure of a woman.
You know?
And inside the outline of the naked woman was a typewritten note styled as an imaginary conversation between Donald Trump and Epstein, written in third person. So I'm just
It's
going to
weird.
give you the imaginary back and
Already.
It's weird. It's weird.
You know? Die! Shut up, Glenn.
forth, right? Voiceover. There must
Yeah.
be more to life than having everything, the note began. Donald says, yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey responds, nor will I, since I also know what it is. Then Donald says, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey says, yes, we do, come to think of it. Donald says, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey says, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. And then it ends with Trump saying, a pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. And may
Did you
every
just
day be another.
Purposely tag a red one there?
Yep.
Come back towards me, please. Before he fucking...
It's alright, I only got that one, so it's only the one.
Yeah, but... I wanted to get a missile launcher down before we engaged more.
There he is.
Wonderful secret.
Okay. Yeah, so anyway, you know the PBD boys. I love hanging with the PBD boys. That's what I call watching the show. And I'm kind of disappointed because I guess this was the same day after they recorded this. This Wall Street Journal article went up that's thoroughly paywalled. Actually, it's kind of funny how the Wall Street Journal paywall works is you can just click listen and it plays the
That's
whole thing. You can
fucking
listen
funny
to the whole
as.
thing, but you can't read it.
It was Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday, and Ghislaine Maxwell was preparing a special gift to mark the occasion.
Oh, that's too bad. I love reading and not listening. I yell to the screen. But yeah, there was the Wall Street
Alright,
Journal's
one more
like,
drone, we
have
get a missile
obtained
launcher down.
Some kind of a book that was for Epstein's birthday. Okay. And it has the weirdest, I mean, not just obviously the content of it. I'm going to take a real bold stance on this one and say I don't like it. Wow. Brave stuff by me. But just like the form of it, like they're putting some weird dialogue in. What the hell? What the f? It's just like the weirdest thing. One of the weirdest things anyone's ever seen. Allegedly, you know, I don't know where the Wall Street Journal got this, you know, they don't say in there really. So I guess technically it's still alleged, but not very weird. And so that might be part of why this whole news cycle has been so weird, where this president guy, he's coming out and he's like, if something comes out, it's certainly wrong. If something comes out, that's dumb. Because, like, according to the Wall Street Journal, like, they interviewed him about this, and he was like, that's stupid. So, yeah, he's the president. He's probably notified about this in the past, week or whatever. And he's like, here's a good way to deal with this. Anything that goes out is fake. Just blanket. Anything you see is wrong. And that's a blanket statement on everything. Have a good night. I'm interested to see Tom's eventual and inevitable take on this, you know? You know, Tom comes back, he's like, well, you know, I've been thinking about whether or not I'm a moron, and I still don't know. I could go either way on that one, but the letter, it's
Man, these
interesting.
gold ones are way easier
Back
to
to
kill
you.
than the red ones.
Okay, thanks for that, Tom. A deep dive by Tom there. Any last name yet, Tom? No, still working on it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is one of my favorite PBD tropes. PBD program tropes is about to happen where they absolutely give Adam
All right, this
one
is
of these.
definitely going to aggro
My
every
point,
red one.
The point is I want to play a game. And maybe this game is directed at Vinny, but I'd like your contribution.
That's
Let's go
And if
as far
soon
as we
as the red
possibly
drum
can
touches
down the
this
rabbit
thing,
hole.
it's over.
I can't. I don't have time.
Let's go to where you think this is going to lead.
Okay.
Everyone's out there trying to, we're figuring it out. Like, you ever seen Always Sunny?
Not really.
You ever seen Always Sunny? Can you show that?
We know
that
what you're
image?
talking about.
Because this is kind
The
of where I
corkboard,
think
we get it.
we're-
comes
But
the
let's
red
go
one
down
to
as
kill me.
far as down
Go
the rabbit
for
hole.
it.
Because
I
as
love
you know,
rabbits.
I'll go down like the rabbit hole. Like,
Hurry up,
take a
man.
look.
Get there already.
Guys,
Adam.
you know
Get
what?
in the hole.
Everyone can rant forever. I go 30 seconds. What's your point?
Get in your hole.
I'm done with that.
Not what's your point. Get to the point.
Getting to the point, guys.
Shut up,
I want
man.
to go down the rabbit hole because I'll go take
You
a look.
shut
and
up.
Like, nah, don't want to go.
Get to the rabbit hole.
Red ones. That
Sorry.
thing, I'm fucked.
Let's go down. Like,
Shut
where do
up,
you
man.
think and all your
Questions.
questions,
And, yeah.
Uh-huh.
where do you think it ends? And
Right.
once you find that answer,
Right, just let it
what
go.
then?
is
So
what
let's
he's-
go. We
he's
find
getting
out
at.
actually.
Jail.
So Israel's only the country.
No,
that
Vinny,
no,
slow
go back
down,
to your
Vinny.
point.
Okay.
What do I want?
Please, Vinny.
I want jail. And if, God forbid, the president of the United States was involved with it, guess what?
forbid.
Same for
Which-
him.
which president?
Our president.
Okay.
If he
So
was
you
involved,
want Trump to go to jail now?
If he was with underage girls, 1,000%.
So if Trump was with a 17-year-old.
Okay, this takes
Bro, are they about
This
to
takes
make
a very
17-year-old
troubling
is
turn
fine for a
for
50-year-old
Adam.
to fuck? Are they
Adam,
really about to do
no. Okay, Adam is really
I'm having a hard time.
Ming around here, but the comments are very supportive of him. What's the first one here? I am convinced
but I got my
PBD
flip flop
that's
out.
Paul Bet Davidson. To you show him some respect. I'm convinced PBD tells Adam to be as condescending and unlikable as possible because he knows people will leave comments about it, and that will help the algorithm. Ooh, we got an SEO expert here, man. Hey, shut up, man. Yeah, Adam's a bit of a wacky guy, you know. I mean, they're all wacky guys. You know, my favorite program, the PBD program. But poor old Adam here is really
Got an
arguing
autocannon
a
on him.
very difficult one here. He's like, oh, so you want Trump to go to jail, huh? He's like winking at the audience. This guy, man, that's a guy we like, and he's saying to go to jail.
Can you believe this, moron?
And Vinny's a bit of a, all over the place, but a little bit of props to him here. He's like, yes, of course I do. What do you say to that? What does Adam say to that? Oh, yeah, no, right, of course. I don't know what the hell's going on with Adam here. This one gets away from him a little bit.
with underage girls, 1,000%.
So if Trump was with a 17-year-old girl,
I'll say it again. When he was
20
40 years
ago,
old, yes.
So you want
It's
Trump to go
called
to jail?
Jeez, Adam.
Hold on, let me ask you. Is it illegal? Can you have sex with a 17-year-old in New York?
35 states.
In New York?
the age
Adam.
is 16.
Oh my God.
And
Okay,
then in
so you're-
certain states, it's
Adam,
18.
what?
According to
They're
some
making
Muslim
them part
scriptures,
fucking
you could be
rape
9.
So
baby.
it's so
According
it's
to
okay
some
if you're in a different
Muslim
part of land hooking up with a
scriptures.
16-year-old.
Okay, but let me ask one last thing, because I mean,
yeah, well,
obviously-
Adam's moving on. Okay.
Fuck me.
Okay. Yeah, right. Interesting defense. Strange. Extremely strange. Strange defense from the great Adam. From the program known as
Paul Bet Davidson?
Yes, the Paul Bet Davidson Hour
The glitch
featuring
is
Paul
all
Bet
messed up.
Davidson. Let's check the comments again. They're all kind of like this. What does this goddamn guy right here? What does this wretched guy right here say? The most truthful statement on the podcast every day is, Adam, get to your point. Hey, these guys are always bullshmitting around, but at least they say one truthful thing, which is, shut up, Adam. Wrap it up, Adam. God damn you.
Boom, boom, boom. Got him with
Oh
an
man, this is
autocannon there.
definitely good for Vinny's,
And a sniper.
Public
Another
career,
sniper.
all this crap. What does this freaking guy right
Well, I'm
here
gonna
say?
stand on the
What does this freaking jerk
Ah!
right here say? I effing, love the dynamic between Adam and Vinny. I pretty much agree with Vinny on 99% of everything. In the last
Unreal.
week, Vinny has branded himself as a superhero, while Adam Well, Adam has branded himself as a gas.
As soon as I saw the missile launcher lock onto 3 red drones, I was like, huh, this might have been a mistake. You know? This may not be the weapon I thought I was making the intelligent choice with.
Sliding douchebag. Whoa. Hey, man, Hey, man, clean it up. This is a YouTube comment section, not a...
Toilet. Toilet. You know?
Cut your meat.
This is a place for respectful dialogue, not a place to...
Cut your meat.
Okay, this is great. I love stuff like this. PBD is about to do the kind of thing that I love. He found some chart or a chart of emotions or something. This is a classic, like, PBD saw this in some book called, like, the 40 Laws of Power or some crap. And he's like, I can work this in somewhere. Here we go.
I trust for all the stuff that I'm seeing, all the stuff that I'm reading, all the dots
You
that
think,
we
you
can...
think you think
I have a problem with that.
because
Go
to
ahead.
me,
okay,
to me,
you got it, man.
The moment, like, if you pull up power versus force wrap, the chart.
Okay.
Which one of these feelings do you currently have right now? Go
Bad.
to second one. Yeah, zoom in a
Angry.
little bit.
In my life?
No,
on this
now.
particular
at this
issue.
specific moment.
A little
At
hungry.
this specific moment.
Okay.
And I want you to go to the third
Weak
column.
to strong. Where,
You know what?
where did he find this? Weak to strong. You know, okay. Regret, despair, regret, aggravation, pride. Oh, this goes weak to strong. Okay. Oh, and they get scores too. Okay. All right. I'll check that out. I'll use that in my life. All right, I'm like a 30. I'm like a 75 right now, but pretty pissed off. I'll just start saying that to people. I'm at like an 84 right now. Whoa, this guy's pretty pissed. This guy's about to go boom.
Where it says level. So go all the way to the bottom. Shame, guilt, apathy, grief, fear, desire, anger, pride, courage.
I'm angry.
Okay.
I'm obviously angry.
Angry patriot.
So, by the way,
look at his shirt.
No.
Yeah, this is one of the things that I love about the PBD show is that he can't
red
turn
one.
the sales stuff off ever. You know, I'm on with a prospect, you know? Okay, look, I know I told you that this whatever landline I was going to sell you, it's $70. I'm so sorry. It's actually $140. What? You said it was 70, you son of a bitch, you piece of trash. Hey, look, there's this thing called the map of consciousness. Where would you say you are right now? Let's do the score. Well, right now I'm about at a 40. Ooh, whoa. If I got you down to 100, would that get you up to like a 120? I'm listening. Like, that's the vibe of this, 100%. This definitely feels like PBD used this on some weird sales call or something. Well, yeah, you're at like a 38 right now. I am so sorry about that. What's it gonna take today to get you to a 250? The person on the line is like, what were the numbers again? That's funny. He's such a wacky guy, you know. They're talking about one of the weirdest, you know, like most bizarre.
See how the stinger's chasing it?
What is this news cycles?
Are you not seeing me nail the cunt with the
I know, but like you see the stingers chasing behind it.
Like, let's get a check-in on this thing from a page of a book that I
I'm so
posted it
impressed with
once.
myself
Let's
how
get
efficiently
in.
I was
You
able
go
to hit
go
him.
on this thing. It's from a book about relationships.
So you're angry.
Yes.
And how many people you think are feeling that way as well?
A lot of people.
The sniper rifle is pretty good on him
I
too.
think he needed the diagram for that. You know? Okay, so you're pissed off. We've established that. Without the chart, we would have no idea what's going on.
All right,
now,
if
so-
you can get
okay,
a couple
so
of the
I think
normal
we got
ones,
it.
I've got a
think
rate
now
so
we
I can
understand.
pretty
You're
much
pissed
just
off.
fuck their shit
Okay?
up.
What do you think? Let me put it this way. What do you think is that other people feel?
Or I jump up to pride,
Yeah.
demanding, and scorn.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
By the way, both of you are wrong.
Okay.
Both parties. Like,
Hey, shut
trust
up.
me, I'm angry. I'm not in the right state to decipher what's going on because I'm coming from an angry place.
Okay.
You know, like, Tico.
Yeah, I just realized that the PBD show is like my Succession or Game of Thrones or whatever. I'm like, oh, Something's shifted. There's a turn.
There's a plot twist has happened.
Because I watched this whole 2 hour and 21 minute crap here, and all through this part,
they're still very far
all these
away.
Guys are like, they're like triangulating. They're like, what do we do? What do we say here?
This one's kind of
Adam's
close.
going completely insane. In some states, oh no.
See what this does.
They all like, we don't know what to do here. Vinny is just like, I'm saying it. Vinny's just going off. Like, you know, basically everything else that Vinny said on this show or other shows, I'm like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? Here, he's actually like, I'm gonna just say, state the obvious here. And the audience is like loving it. They're like, yay, Vinny! But PBD is also like kind of Trey's like, I don't know what, I better pull out some of my sales crap, bring up the emotions chart. Hey, look, I think we're all at like a 25 or maybe...
That was a red one.
God help me, at a 15. But guys, we're all at minimum of 25 right now, so we're not thinking clearly about... Like, God bless him, he's just trying to fill time, you know? Look, we're not in a proper state of mind here to make any such judgment upon this, or something. I don't know, I brought up a chart, that's cool. You know, the next time you're pissed off, you can chart it. You can chart that, which I am gonna do. You know, I drop some food that I just bought or something on the sidewalk. I'm just gonna go 15. Then I go get a new sandwich or whatever. Okay, 38.
So for me, when I'm sitting here watching this is what I think about.
That's what I want to know.
You've been with me in different environments, right? Okay.
Yes, I have.
Where do we go to where people stop us nonstop and we can't leave?
UFC.
Strip club.
Okay, so
Oh,
UFC. If we go to
sorry.
UFC fight, guess what it is? We can't even walk without being
insane.
stopped, right?
It's
Okay.
insane.
Give me the other sport. Like what's
Baseball.
Baseball, Yankees, we go there.
Yankees for sure.
Give me where we go, nobody stops us. Tom, where do we go that nobody stops us?
We were at F1.
We went to F1.
Great work,
5
Tom.
people stopped us. Okay.
Okay, honestly, this is the reason right here. I mean, this is what
the
puts the
same shit that
PBD show
Asmongold
down in
was doing.
history as one of the greatest. Is these kind of like phone sales tactics that he is doing on a podcast kind of stuff? You know, I've worked around like sales floors before, and this is like, I instantly spot what's going on here. It's like saying something very simple, but in like a 5-minute meaningless metaphor or story or something. Because Patrick Bet David goes on and on and on. Like, okay, let me say this. Am I allowed to say things? Yeah, totally, Patrick. Okay, great. That's great. So you do agree with that? Okay. Here's the deal with that. Is that we're out at places, right? Can you put yourself there? Can you imagine that? Yeah. Okay. So we're out at this said place. Where would, if you could guess?
I think there's two reds I wrote on a...
He just keeps going on with this, like, where's a place that we go where there's a lot of people know us? Where's a place we go where not as many people recognize us? He's showing off a little bit, you know? But it's like on and on. Some places people know us, some places people don't. And when you're in a place that a lot of people know, you think, oh, we're the most popular. This, like, keeps going, and they talk about F1 and UFC and tennis or something, who knows. All of this is to get to the point like, oh, if you're in an echo chamber, you think that's a whole reality. He could have just literally just said, he's always telling Adam to get to the point.
Unfucking real cunt.
If Adam takes an extra 8 seconds on something, they're like, Jesus, Adam, you are ruining the show. You are literally destroying the show, Adam. You went for an extra 3.5 seconds on that. PBD goes on like a 10-minute story with F1 and all this crap just to say that echo chambers exist, and you think that that's reality. And what he's saying with that is like, hey, this whole thing might be kind of overblown, you know? That's all right, okay. Not sure what all the now 330,000 viewers have to say about this, but definitely the commenters are pro-Vinny on this one. Okay, guys, come on.
Look, man, we don't give a shit
Focus
about the
in,
name.
guys.
That name's
I
fucking
believe
great.
many of you are at probably like
What's
a 30 right now. Come on,
you
man,
new?
get that
I
attitude
don't
in shape,
recognize the name.
or you will get one of these.
Bro.
This part right here, this part just totally gets away
They
from.
snipe you again?
I feel like Patrick lost
In
the
the
thread a
fucking
little bit
air
on this
while
one.
I was
Check this
boasting.
out. You sure?
Do you know
Here's 8 health.
Iran caught 700 Mossad agents in Iran? Was it 700 or 455? Can you type
I
up?
don't
It
remember.
was earlier this year, a few months ago.
Yeah, grok that.
Iran caught Mossad agents. Is the number 455? How many people did they just catch? If you could round.
Yeah.
But watch this, Vinny.
Love that.
So this
really,
prompt is something that I'm
really squeezing that Chat GPT subscription for all it's worth there. Right.
and it's super complicated. So
Okay, then let's stop.
okay,
talking
so
about
now
it.
you don't
Okay.
trust Mossad. Who do you send to Iran to get intel for you? Go ahead. Who's your second person?
Three.
You go to MI6, more white people?
Not even three.
But who do you send? Actually, go think about it.
I would have
Process
my
it.
jetpack back.
You send Spaniards from Spain?
They better be
How about
really
French? Bourgeoisie, voulez-vous?
Yeah.
Who are you going to send? Italians?
Okay.
Yeah.
Fafang, who are you going to send?
I love
They
that their
all
response-
have no idea what the
Pause
hell
it.
he's talking. Even that
I love that their response to Vinny advocating for Donald Trump, the supposed pedophile covering for pedophiles right now, facing justice is like haram to these people. Like, oh my God, no, even though Donald Trump is clearly hiding the Epstein files and defending pedophiles and covering and hiding the people involved, you know, 50-year-old man putting his dick in a child is fine as long as they're 17 because age of consent laws. How about no? How about you don't do that? You know, it's like people who wait for teenagers to become 18 before they advance on them. You're still a pedophile. Like the shielding of them being 18 when they were 17 2 days earlier is not shielding. You are a pedophile. You are a groomer. You are a piece of shit, and you belong in a wood chipper.
The thing is that how that one really good wing diver joined. And we got it now. Oh. We totally got it this time. This wing diver rules.
Had him before?
Yeah, there's the one guy who is really good at healing.
And he laughed. He's like, okay, what's happening here?
Who are you going to send? Actually, process that. Who are we going? We're going to send people from Japan. Let's send Japan. Hey, you're going to send Chinese? Who are you going to send?
Oh man, Patty really wanted to hit it with a Japanese accent there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this before on the Patty B show too.
Paul Davidson
featuring
Deshaun Parker,
where Patty B, he's the boss. He's the host and the boss of Valuetainment, and he starts like going off on something, and the guys have no idea what he's talking about, but you can just feel the energy where they're like, oh, we gotta be supportive. But I have no idea what the hell he's trying to say here. Absolutely, Pat. Boom, got it. Boom, swish, touchdown, man, on that. We know. And here, I was trying to follow this. I was listening to this while I was doing other stuff, and I was like, wait, hold on. I gotta re-listen to that whole part. Because he brings up some story where it's like, oh, there's like a bunch of Israeli spies in Iran. And what he takes from that is like, well, who else are you gonna send? Okay. All right. Who else are you gonna send? Japanese people?
You know what just fucked me?
I don't even. Again, I'm with the rest of the crew on this one.
I tried to back into a corner, and it mantled me on top of the fucking wall.
Dip, guys.
Killed me.
Hey, guys, please listen to me.
I was backwards.
It has been brought to my attention that allegedly, this is not me saying this. I want to be very clear on that. Okay. We know. That we have a new segment. What is the new segment called, you might be asking? Well, I thought of one. I thought of a name. Little tacked on to the end.
No graphic for that one.
At the end of the show, that's what I want you to know.
Okay, today's
I literally
little
rezzed
tacked
you
on to
as
the
I
end
was getting
crap
laser
is,
beams.
of course, my second favorite after BBD, Adam, all the whole crew. My second favorite journalist. My second favorite on-the-ground journalist, investigative reporter. I think this guy has some kind of a problem where he can't stop uploading things. He's uploaded something about this bizarre, beyond bizarre Wall Street Journal story. Let's check that out.
No!
For today's what is it?
Up in arms about. They were upset.
upset enough for Donald Trump
gonna
to
die.
call the Wall Street Journal and actually speak to him about it.
Right.
I feel like it's kind of a nothing burger. Sure, it's a little weird and creepy, but I think that the reason that Trump objected to this is because it's another more evidence of association with Epstein, and he is trying his best to distance himself from Epstein and everything.
Right. That's a very interesting series of things to say right there. Yeah, it's a nothing burger, you know. Guy's gonna sue them over this. Yeah, I think it's kind of a
I don't
nothing
have good
burger. We
enough
should just
gear
kind
on
of
the
move on to
Ranger
another
yet.
story. What do we got?
That's the
Something
issue.
about like the Superman movie sucks or something. Now the guy
Unless
is
they bring a
suing
plasma
about it, and
big
it
cannon.
seems like he's been
I
trying
could
to
bring
get
that.
ahead of this story for
If
a
you
week,
can hit him.
and it does show that
Well,
he has
I'm usually
very
pretty
close
good with
ties
it.
to this guy, but it's
They
I'll
never
tell you
really
what, I'll
said,
bring
you know?
a nothing burger.
I'll bring
remember?
It says Trump's name, but are they just saying Donald? Like where I you know, unless they showed it to us, this is what's kind of weird about the story is I don't know who Donald is. Donald could be Trump. Is that what they're claiming?
Oh my
That's
God.
the argument. Yeah.
So anybody named Donald is Trump? Donald Trump?
Okay.
Is he
Okay,
fucking
guys,
for
there
real?
we go. Now, look, I know many of you out there might be at like a 28, 35, 34, 31, you know. Not great emotional-wise. You are like, oh my god, I'm pissed off. I dropped my sandwich on the sidewalk. You did. All this kind of thing. But what if I told you this? Okay? Let me ask you this. What if I told you this? It's Friday. Woohoo! 81 now.
Boom, 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 boom.
Funky
We're
Monkey
at an
Friday.
81 because it's the weekend, and I hope you have a great time, filled with and bye-bye. You know, I just hope you have a great time. That's all. Is that too much to ask? Oh, hey, by the way, this is none of my business, but subscribe on Patreon. I'm uploading a lot of,
Guys, I want people to know the Saudi Arabian, the kingdom, and the royal family did not know about what
Oops, wrong button.
Osama bin Laden, famous anti-Soviet, anti-communist figure, son of oil and development magnate, who literally was getting funding from the royal family. They did not know what he was up to. I'm former CIA, and I'm here to tell you that Osama bin Laden was up to no good, and no one in the Saudi family knew what he was up to.
His words, he said, something terrible.
Here, this is the CIA officer who exposed America's torture program. If I don't watch this, Jay Mershon is going to explode as though he's in a CIA torture facility himself.
Is going to happen.
I feel like this, I get bad vibes from this guy, by the way. I don't know
Good-
why. I see
good
him on
instinct.
TikTok all the time. First of all, I don't think
He's
anyone's
literally
ever
evil.
a former CIA officer. There's no such thing. But I guess this is it.
We're hearing camp commanders on the phone with their students, and they're crying and saying, I'll see you in paradise.
Why?
And he said,
Why the fuck are
"I'm
there so many
begging you,
triggered?
If you have any sources inside Al Qaeda, please help us.
I don't know.
There's 8 that aren't
I was
triggered.
recruited by the CIA beginning in the late 1980s,
I know, right? I don't know
but in
what-
a very odd way that is no longer legal. I was in graduate school at George Washington University in Washington, D.C., and I was taking a class called The Psychology of Leadership that was taught by an eminent psychiatrist by the name
Maybe
of Dr.
homie
Gerald Post.
Was like, I know. I'll bring a gun that targets every drone on the map.
Yeah, maybe.
Kiriakou, yeah. Scumbag.
Bro with the funny name didn't respond. Sad.
How did they all get aggroed? Was it the vehicle?
Maybe it was his closed laser.
Maybe it was the plasma big cannon.
I didn't hit any.
Yeah, but if it explodes near them. They'll aggro.
I shot them up. Like, it wouldn't have done that.
This place is swarming with drones. Red drones confirmed. You know what to do with drones, I presume.
Okay, please don't trigger any. Yeah, see, he's already fucking triggering drones.
It was the closed laser.
Red drones have high combat capabilities. Be careful out there. Roger that. The colors changed. It's going to attack.
They're in search mode. Attacking them should switch any nearby units to combat mode.
It won't be easy fighting a ton of them at once. Exercise discretion as you bring them down.
Here comes a red boy.
Yeah, flying along the line.
Come here, I'll teach you a lesson. I'm out of ammo! We are the strongest! Fire! Sir, yes, sir! Let's do it, don't miss! Got it!
Later.
Dr. Post gave us an assignment one day where we had to shadow our bosses and write a psychological evaluation of our bosses. And I was shadowing my boss, and he was a very difficult, mean, unpleasant, strong, brutish kind of person. And I went back to my apartment and I wrote my paper, and I said that he was a sociopath with psychopathic and possibly violent tendencies. I gave Dr. Post the paper, and a week later, he gives it back to me, and he gave me an A, and underneath the A, he wrote, "Please see me after class." So I went to see him, and I said, "Dr. Post, you wanted to see me?" He said, "Come to my office." So we went downstairs in the building into his little academic's office. He closed the door, and he said, "Look, I'm not really a professor here. I'm a CIA officer undercover as a professor here. And I'm looking for people who would fit into the CIA's culture. I think you would fit in. Do you want to be a CIA officer?" And I said, "Yes." And so he made some calls. It was up to me to pass all the tests, and there were a lot of tests. But that's how I got into the CIA.
And I guess when you first joined the CIA, what was the global political landscape like, and what was the US's stance with their foreign policy?
When I joined the CIA, the Soviet Union was literally in the process of collapsing. And so all eyes were on Eastern Europe. My expertise was in the Middle East. I had a bachelor's degree in Middle Eastern studies. I had studied Islamic theology with one of the leading Muslim scholars in the West. And my master's degree was...
That's crazy, bro. This dude learned all about Islam just to torture people. Former CIA thing. What would you call Jonathan Pollard? Okay. Yeah, that's because he switched teams. But
Correct.
Not really. But still kind of. He didn't torture anyone. He quit because of it and went to federal prison. Just watched the video. Okay.
Was focused in foreign policy analysis. So I was very specific about the Middle East. And so I was assigned to Iraq. And I immediately became Saddam Hussein's classified biographer in the intelligence community. So while the Soviet Union is falling apart and those analysts are becoming big stars, I focused on Iraq. And then much to my shock and the world's shock, 9 months later, Iraq invaded Kuwait and overthrew the Kuwaiti royal family and seized Kuwait's oil fields. This was a naked act of aggression and war. And so I walked in that morning. I got up early because we knew that...
This is how they still recruited CIA. A lot of Georgetown, George Washington University. This guy lies. Sometimes, for sure. He also did a video with Chris Hedges and did serve 2 years or so in federal prison for blowing the whistle on Abu Ghraib. Wait, this is the guy?
He didn't blow the whistle on Abu Ghraib.
If he actually went to prison, then that's a little bit more respectful.
That the invasion was coming. We predicted 30 days before that Saddam would invade Kuwait. But I got into the office early, and my boss sort of intercepted me and said, "Don't take your jacket off. We're going to the White House." And I had never been to the White House before. So we got in a car, we drove to the White House, and we were escorted into the Oval Office. And keep in mind, I was 25 years old at the time. And you walk into the Oval Office, and here's the president, the vice president, the national security advisor, the CIA.
Should have got a life sentence. I mean, listen.
Yeah, he's shooting the ground to reflect the laser.
If he actually is a whistleblower, then that's fine. You know, it's the best you're gonna expect from someone who worked in the most evil agency on the planet.
CIA director, my boss, and me. And the mood is very heavy. So everybody sits down, and the president says, "Well, now what do we do?" And then everybody turns and looks at me. And it took me a second to get my bearings. And I said, "Well, the Kuwaiti government's been overthrown. The Iraqi government announced this morning that they had installed Ahmed al-Khatib as the occupation governor of Kuwait." I said, "Unfortunately, we happen to know a lot about Ahmed Khatib. He got a medical degree at the American University of Beirut, and his college roommate was George Habash, and together they created the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine." And the vice president says, "Jesus Christ." And I thought, wow, this is bad. We finished the briefing, got up and walked out, and two things happened. My boss said to me, "There's something you need to understand." He said, "I'm not sure that you're appreciating the importance of what's happening. It's not unusual for a country that we cover to go to war. It's highly unusual for a country that we cover to go to war with us." And then later that afternoon, Margaret Thatcher, who at the time was the British Prime Minister, called the president. It was George H.W. Bush, and famously told him, these were her words, "Now's not the time to go wobbly, George." And that call was like a wake-up call for George H.W. Bush. And so
they even sent Aggro 1 drone
the largest army
deployed
Bro,
you
since
don't
the end
think
of the
we're
Vietnam
not
War. We invaded
It's
Kuwait.
almost like they put all four of the red drones on top of each other specifically to make it extremely difficult to not aggro all of them at once. But that's the thing. Like, I have an AA gun I can drop, but we need to fucking kill enough drones to unlock it first.
Yeah.
We liberated it, and then the rest is history.
You were then stationed in the Middle East. What was your role out there?
I served first in Saudi Arabia, then in Kuwait, and then I went back to headquarters for a while. And
you only have what?
Hit scan. Like, I have to shoot it where they're going. Actually, no, I think that's wrong. I think hit scan is no travel time. It's got travel time. So I have
use
to
a Mirage. Use Thunder Crossbow and Mirage.
I'm using the Thunder Crossbow, and I'm going to keep the Stardust Cannon, because as soon as they get close, I can fucking destroy them.
Decided that, that I so loved serving overseas that I wanted to do it on a longer-term basis. So I applied for what's called a rotation at the State Department. And I mean, this was an honest-to-God State Department job where I left the CIA and I went to the State Department. I was sworn in as a
very, very different function. Very different function from the CIA.
Foreign Service officer, and I became the economic officer at the American Embassy in Bahrain for 2 years, and then back to headquarters to work on Iraq again. But I did get bored. After 7.5 years of Iraq, every single day Iraq. And so I made a very unusual transition from intelligence to operations, and specifically to counter-terrorist operations.
And what does that mean?
So as an analyst, your job is to sit in a cubicle read all source intelligence that's coming in from all over the world, think the big thoughts, write papers that probably nobody will ever read. Once or twice a week, you write something for the president if it's important enough to merit his attention. And then you go home at the end of the day. Counterterrorism operations was what you see in the movies. I went.
Is the Foreign Service actually that close to the CIA? Yes. The State Department is basically like, it's the same thing. It's so the same thing.
It's so funny. You destroy them off the map and it just barfs the crates into the map.
Thing. Like, it's a cover.
Straight into weapons. And then after weapons, I went into explosives. After explosives, I went into counter-terrorist driving. And then advanced counter-terrorist driving, which was out in the desert out west. And then you learn how to spot, assess, develop, and recruit spies to steal secrets.
And what year was this?
That was 1997.
And was there any other time in these years that you were questioning the ethics of the agency and the work you were doing?
No, I didn't question the ethics of the agency at the time for a very specific reason. When Bill Clinton was elected president,
go on.
He issued an order that the CIA had to, what they called, cull their recruited assets. Anybody who had what the White House described as a human rights problem was to be fired, right? So we didn't want to do business anymore.
I like that
1990s
Hassan
with
immediately
death squad
recognizes that this guy is...
or assassins.
Okay, this is why I'm saying that, like, he's...
Yes,
this is why I
Hassan.
say that, like, a couple
I'm
things
so
that he said
proud
so
of him.
far are, like,
he is able to identify it
not
instantly.
entirely
You know?
Yeah, but it's out of,
correct.
it's out of
Like,
how
he's still, this is why
anti-American he is.
Yes, that's the thing. Is he just needs to learn that all states are like
is
this.
Exactly the type of shit
exactly. Like, that's
that I
his one
hear
problem.
even from a guy who's a whistleblower.
Like, he literally
there
believes
is
the
a
same
lot.
shit
Watch
that
out.
China
There's a
says
lot of stuff that he's
that
saying.
America
There's two reds aggroed.
That still does kind of
I'm on one of them.
reputation laundering for the CIA. Like saying, "Oh, I switched teams. I went to the State Department as a Foreign Service officer." Like, that's not as though that is like separate from his activities as a part of the CIA, or
right. Because pause it for a second.
or even when he says stuff like
I don't. I'm not ignorant enough to not acknowledge that he has some kind of analytical skill here, but it's like
health crates by me.
Okay. But it's like he just, and it's the same problem with all tanky types, right? That have these I call them alt status sympathies because it's a funny word, but that's literally what it is. It's alternative states, like alternative imperial states, and their propaganda. But if you really analyze it and you look at it uncritically, it really is all the same. Like, China makes the same fucking statements. Like, since I've been seeing more of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs posts, just because of like how close I am to Chinese propaganda on Twitter, I always see the posts, and it's the same shit that America says. It's Beijing denounces blah blah blah. Beijing disagrees with the actions of the United States with this, and this. And I'm like, these are just standard state talking points. But because it's coming from China, there's like this uncritical lens that these people see it through. And it's like, I don't know what mentality you need to have to not realize this.
I saw that red about to nuke you from a mile away.
Well, it was
instead you were
behind me.
focused on crates instead of picking me up.
It was behind me. And it's like this mentality. People need to get over it, and it really is like a healthy dose of anarchist idea. Like, you need a healthy dose.
Great, all
of,
three
like,
reds are aggro.
Like, you don't need to be an anarchist to realize this, but to have that perspective is definitely useful, even if you don't necessarily agree with it. Having that perspective is very helpful because it's like you can see and acknowledge and observe the states from an anarchist point of view, which is states are bad, bro. States suck. It doesn't matter whether they're waving a fucking hammer and sickle or not. A state is a state. And at the end of the day, a state is going to do state things, and a state's main goal is to maintain its power. It will always prioritize its power over the people. Every single time. It doesn't change through history ever. Monarchies are the exact fucking same. Nations, bit different, but like monarchists, states, nation states, unions, fucking democratic confederalist fucking African unions, they all are trying to preserve their power. At the end of the day, that's all it's ever going to be. And if you can't see that, you are literally missing half the picture when you are looking at your analyzations. Like, sure, take your Lenin point of view.
Can you grab the
with
Mirage now?
imperialism.
Because it's useful to fucking crowd control the Reds. It's explosive, so it constantly staggers them when you arc it from the top. So once we get them locked, you can keep them locked down with the Mirage. The regular Mirage.
I only have this one.
It's level 0.
I only have this one.
You don't have a level 0 Mirage? That's
I
crazy.
only have this one, yes.
Take it with the Thunder Crossbow, though. Or something. We'll have to, if we don't fucking win this,
Like,
we'll
oh,
go
we
crate farm
called
so
our
you get shit.
assets. After the directive from Bill Clinton, we called through our assets, like recruited assets, and we weren't working with like death squad leaders and things like that. That's bullshit. There's never been a moment in CIA history that they have not worked with death squads in general. That's bullshit. The CIA will work with everybody. The CIA will work with communists. Okay.
Yes.
It's not. It
yes,
is
Hassan.
an agnostic agency on the planet. Make no mistake. They will literally work with straight up
Because like
communists.
this is my thing. It's like when I talk about Brzezinski, one of the main points I make is like the CIA said he was too anti-communist.
Yeah.
It won't be easy fighting a ton of them at once. Exercise discretion as you bring them down.
I was gonna say something. It was. Oh yes. Okay. So
yeah, keep him CC'd.
This exact point, right? This exact point that Hassan just brought up, that America will work with anybody. They are not ideologically aligned to anybody. They will work to their own interests. China is the same. Look at the J-16. They got that shit directly from fucking Israel. And now they're positioning themselves as pro-Palestine? Like, give me a fucking break here. Like,
we CC'd it so hard, it's having trouble coming back down.
That's funny.
Because it's easier to go up than it is to go down. I know, because I'm a very good flyer.
Okay, so with Israel, right? Israel and China and Palestine. China is at the moment positioning themselves as pro-Palestine, right? I don't understand how nobody on that side of politics, on Hassan's side of politics, the socialist, free Palestine, hardcore kind of people, right? How do you not see that China is positioning themselves...
The health crates fell over here, so...
Like, how are you not seeing that China is only positioning themselves here because of their their counter-American position that they are pushing, right? So if we are really looking at this, China, okay, this is the other thing. China is Israel's second biggest exporter. Israel's second biggest exporter is China. So, if we're really talking about Israel as like free Palestine and shit, are they really? Are they boycotting? What are they actually doing? Let's be real here. Like, can we acknowledge that this is state doing state shit? Like, why do we have to take teams here? Why are we supporting Iran because they're attacking Israel while America is supporting Israel at the same time, and then Iran is supporting Russia in their fucking invasion, their fascist
Get him while he's low. Get him while he's low.
invasion of fucking Ukraine, right? So like, how is this? How does this make any sense? Like, you people keep fucking abandoning your goddamn principles to take teams. It's pathetic, and you guys need to do better. You literally need to do better. You have shit the fucking bed. You have fucked it up. You have decided to take teams, principles, and holding states to account. You
didn't fucking listen and come towards the health crates.
I am over here CCing these two red ones. So.
Well, now we're dead, and the health crates are over here.
Where are you?
Closer to the health crates.
We gotta get rid of them here and now. Hold your ground.
Fuck. Like really, like this needs to change. Like, we need to change our perspective, so we change, not me, not you, not the people who watch us regularly. I'm talking about like tanky types and people who sympathize with China. Like, sympathize with China all you want. I don't give a shit. But you have to acknowledge that the CCP is not a friend of the Chinese people. It's not a friend of anybody. Just like the United States.
Where the health crates drop.
Okay. I'm gonna take the Geist instead.
The thing is that all three reds aggro. Like, they all are right next to each other, so they all aggro no matter what.
This is why the Mirage was a shit idea.
Well, we almost had killed one after the others, but we were nowhere near the health crates.
Ooh, I have an idea. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Nah, this is the ticket. This is fucking it. It's over. It's done. It's cooked. They're fucked. But like this mentality needs to, like, desperately needs to change. We need
This place is swarming with drones.
a complete shift in perspective.
You know what to do with drones, I presume.
Like, we can't sit here and be like, oh, these states are good but these ones aren't. It's just not, that's just not the case. It never will be, it never has been. There are some states that aren't as bad as others, but they are all bad at the end of the day. They will all do war crimes. They will all, like, train their armies to do shit in their own interests. They will do all of the shit that America does. America just has the money to be able to do it. That's all.
It won't be easy fighting a ton of them at once. Exercise discretion as you bring them down.
Fuck me.
I've taken down 20 drones. Time to add some redwoods to the count.
No, and it's not going to be people like Hassan who get this thought moving. It's not going to be people who are already in the spotlight. It's not going to be the people who bitch about fucking Ethan Klein constantly, and that's all they fucking talk about. Like, it's not going to be these people. It's not going to be the people on the mainstream press. It's not going to be the gray zone fucking losers. Like, it's not going to be these people. It's going to be people who aren't in the spotlight yet. It's going to be people talking from the background. It's going to be people who...
Got him. Alright, he's going to drop the crates over there, so let's start heading over there.
It's going to be people who haven't been realized
Don't
yet.
pick up
That-
all the health unless we need it. Because if we're
I'm not
dying
going
next
to.
to health, that's going to be way better for us.
Like they're the people who we need to start connecting with, that we need to start networking with, that we need to start promoting. We need to start
Trying to.
making sure.
That's the thing is
that the
they don't
people-
trust us because we're just nobodies.
Yeah, and it's like we kind of need a couple proof cases, you know what I mean? We kind of need to have examples where we can be like, okay, these are people that we've networked with. These are people we trust, and their opinions and their takes we can actually trust, and try and foster not necessarily, and it's not an ideological bubble, it's a informational bubble
All right, let's see
where
what
the
this.
information.
I'm only shooting one rocket, so missile. Sorry. Look at these idiots crashing into the towers.
Like, these networks need to be found. They need to be connected. They need to be, but there needs to be some kind of concerted effort, and it's not just among the people making the content. It needs to be people asking for it. It needs to be people wanting it. And I think we're on the cusp of it happening. Honestly, I think we're on the very, very cusp of people being so sick of the shitty information that they are searching for it, or looking for it, are desperately asking for people to tell them shit that is actually true, that no bullshit kind of takes, that they're able to talk about stuff healthily and without fear of offending somebody. Like, if you're offended by fact, that's your problem. You need to deal with it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I can't die.
I don't think anybody's watching.
I got a
I'm
red
sure.
one.
I'm just ranting.
Here comes the red. It's aggroed.
Yep.
2 reds are aggroed.
I'm on the one over here. I hit him once with the Dragoon. Ah, he's out of the map, the cunt. Ooh, I got him. I've hit him with 2200 value. I'm not sure how much health they have. Ah, that's 3000. That's almost 4. Oh, fuck me. You picked up the health.
Yeah, because I just healed him.
Please leave it to me next time. Still out of range. Stop fighting and start shooting.
Fuck you.
Nice.
One's down. Here, there's a small health crate with
This one's got to die. Surely. Hold on. Ah, he's out of the fucking map. What a dog cunt. Oh, I got this cunt. He's fucked.
Nice. Okay. A
came fucking straight
gunner
at
coming
me.
down now.
He was coming straight for me. I couldn't do anything about it.
You want this other red one?
Red what? Yeah, do it.
No, I already broke. You didn't answer soon enough.
EDF.
Okay.
It's in great condition. You should have no problems using it.
Go ahead and grab one.
One what?
A drone. I have an AA gun. I'm in a fucking AA
I don't have
gun.
anything with range. Amazing. I'll see if I can get one. Hold on.
Yes, a good one. Come back towards us.
I hope he flies straight at me because I'm gonna fuck his day up. Here he comes. Ready? 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 Bye. Actually, I know what I can do.
Many outpost bases have been
You want a red one?
destroyed in the past few days.
I just sent a rocket.
There's a red one.
Where our bases are, so they're sending in
I got a red
grenadiers
one.
to blow them up.
Grenadiers?
These androids are equipped with grenades.
Two reds. Two reds. Oh, he's so far away. I need health badly. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Everything is fine. Oh, you red's a bit. Oh, I missed him. What a dog.
3 reds are on us.
Yeah, I know. Bro is dead. Ah, they keep fucking. And I go. Oh my god. I'm right next to you though.
I have 1 health.
Can you get me with 1 health?
I don't know. All right.
Should have tried.
Yes, I mean, and I'm not even talking about Rojava, which is a great example of this, right? As long as it suits their purpose, they will literally work with anyone and everyone. There is no ideological
they totally
enemy
support it.
for
That's
the CIA.
the thing that gets me.
It is
I don't
an
understand why
agnostic
they support
agency
Taiwan,
that
like the
is
invasion of Taiwan.
in it for the love of the game, is in it
It's
for
like that,
evil.
it's like that
in
guy
it to
before.
advance
They
America's
completely buy
interests.
into
It is
the
in it to
propaganda
advance
from
the
China
empire's
about
interests.
Taiwan and the
And
one
they will
China policy,
absolutely
which, as I
even
said,
work
came in
and
the
back
70s and 80s
both
to
sides of a
diplomatically
conflict.
isolate
They will
Taiwan.
absolutely work and back communist groups as well as Nazis and death squad leaders and whatnot. Obviously, more often than not, the ones whose ambitions
100%
are
they would
closely
support it.
aligned with
They've already
Americans
shown that
will
they
be the
support it,
Nazi
which is
ones,
why
but
they sound like fucking MAGA. It's insane.
And Clinton was
like it's so funny how many times I can bait Chinese supporters, like CCP supporters. How fucking funny it is that I can bait them into sounding exactly like MAGA. It's extremely funny. And I can't get enough of it. I fucking love doing it. And they hate being called the same as MAGA. It's very funny. exceedingly entertaining. Oh, what level can we use? Can you do a level 10 one?
Yeah,
Can you do a level
Serious
10
about
one?
that.
Hang on.
And I remember saying to a colleague at the time, I can't believe they're actually serious about human rights. This is really a very pleasant surprise for me. But Bill Clinton wasn't president forever. He was only president for 8 years. And then 9/11 happened, and literally everything changed in the blink of an eye.
Like, I am to assume that Bill Clinton, who was also responsible for significant portions, if not probably one of the most responsible parties for like the #1 anti-terror.
Okay, the reason
There you go.
the reason why I'm doing Turning Point is that I want to actually get those low-level guns that you don't have that are good.
Okay. I want
to
use my new guns.
Hmm?
I want to use my level 10 guns. Because I just got them. Can you close the mic or something?
Well, you're actively talking to me.
Are they crosses?
Look, man. The best farming mission to get the armor is Turning Point.
Okay.
Because it's just black ants and they drop infinitely.
Okay. I'll change it up then.
You'll get tons of armor though.
Initiative that has been from the start to finish one of the most significant like Middle Eastern terrorism operations in the American State Department as far as American foreign policy is Palestinians. Okay, the Palestinian Liberation Organization, any kind of pro-Palestinian org around the world has in perpetuity been considered terrorist organizations. As I've talked before, Palestinian liberation organizations broadly were the first orgs that were ever called terrorists in legal language. Like the definition, the terrorism designation unironically comes from Palestinian ones. And that is directly Israeli influence in American foreign policy, specifically around the Middle East. The idea that Jeffrey Epstein associate Bill Clinton, who also played a formative role in the so-called peace process, was refusing to work with,
shoot me?
These sorts of figures.
Or is that the grenade hitting me?
Is ridiculous.
It's the grenade. The gas grenade.
So in 2001, where were you working? What was your role at that time?
In 2001, I had just returned from my first overseas operational tour in Athens. And I was working in headquarters, and my job was to train Middle Eastern intelligence services in how to carry out counterterrorism operations.
Guys move up.
And so I had to
go to
the White House on the morning of September 11th, 2001, with the director of the CIA's Counterterrorism Center, Ambassador Kofor Black. And I walked over to...
you know what I see this as? I see this as like a CIA declassified document. You know what I mean? 20 years after the fact, 30 years after the fact, 40 years after the fact, the CIA will just like openly declassify something that everybody pretty much knew and offer you a deeper insight into things that you already had suspected or things that you already had pieced together through looking at the impact, right? And this guy kind of feels that way when he reveals certain information or recounts certain things that happen, where it's very careful. His language is very careful. There's like a bunch of whitewashing taking place, and it's just like confirmations for stuff that you knew already.
To his office to tell him that our car was ready to take us to the White House. And when I got there, his secretary had a small TV on her desk because you couldn't watch TV on your computers back then. And the news was on, and one of the towers of the World Trade Center was burning. And I said, what happened to the World Trade Center? She said, a plane had flown into it. And I said, well, you know, that happened once before. In 1932, a plane flew into the Empire State Building, but it was really raining and
that was an accident.
Very foggy that day.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
CIA agent said, what happened on 9/11? And then responded with, oh, just that? It's happened before. Wait, one of our boys finally did it. Damn. That's what he said. He said, shit, not Atta, not him. And then the secretary said, wait, how do you know the name of the architect? And he was like, what? I meant
that was not the architect.
Atta boy.
Lol.
That's what I meant. Yeah, he said, wait, did it hit the first or the second tower?
The second plane, is it the tower?
It's so clear today. How can you not see that you're flying into the World Trade Center? And as soon as I said it, the second plane hit. And she turned to me and she said, did you see that? Or did I imagine it? And I ran back to my office and I said, guys, 2 planes just hit both towers of the World Trade Center. I think we're under attack. And then everybody ran up to the director's office. TVs all over the place. And we're all just standing there. And then the 3rd plane hits the Pentagon. There was an officer from the...
And at that point, I was like, all right, we did that one.
CIA police force. We have our own internal police force. And he came in and he said, everybody evacuate right now. Everybody evacuate. Nobody budged. We just stood there. And then finally somebody shouted, behind me, somebody shouted, will someone please lead? And Kofor said, yeah, you go to the director's office and tell him this. You go to security and tell him that. You go up to operations. You know, and so everybody started to scramble. The rest of us are just standing there. And then finally, a guy said to me, a guy I was standing next to, he said, there's still a plane in the air. And I think we should probably assume that it's coming here. So...
Nah, they wouldn't. Why would they?
I like when ants go boom.
Why would they team kill? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense.
So my girlfriend, who later became my wife, she was also a senior CIA officer.
No life.
She met me at my apartment, and we went to the roof and we watched the Pentagon burn for an hour.
Nice.
And then she said, we should try to donate blood. So we went, there were blood mobiles all over the place, but the lines were so long, they told us it'll be 24 hours before they could clear the line. And I said to her, this is ridiculous. We have to go back to work. So I walked back to my car, drove across the grassy median, drove back to the CIA, and then I didn't leave for 4 days. I just balled up my jacket and I slept under my desk.
And I guess from that point, it changed everything.
It changed literally everything. I remember saying to a colleague, do they realize what they've done? I mean, I get that this group wants to strike a blow to U.S. hegemony and the empire.
Yes,
I get it.
Al-Qaeda knew exactly what they were doing. You
But do they
fucking
know
idiot.
nothing from history? Do they not know that our response is going to be 1,000 times
That's
what
why.
they did to us.
You fucking idiot.
And certainly, you know, we spent altogether in the so-called war on terror, we spent $23 trillion. And we killed as
Come
many
on,
as
fly
2
over me and open
million
right up.
people.
Like, imagine if you spent
Did they not
$33
see
trillion
that
on
coming?
healthcare.
Osama bin Laden said later that he wanted to damage the U.S. economy. He failed. And he was responsible then for...
You believe him?
You know, the deaths of an untold number of people.
He
What
doesn't
did he
care.
think he was really going to accomplish? So it was a failure
He
all
did
around
believe in dreams,
and changed
so-
the world permanently.
True.
And who was Osama bin Laden and what was his intention?
The bin Laden family is a very honorable, very highly respected family. Dozens of them live permanently in the United States.
They sure do.
They have billions and billions of dollars, and they have made that money through bin Laden Industries. So Osama bin Laden, who had vacationed as a teenager in the United States and all over Western Europe and was very Americanized, self-radicalized after the Soviet Union invaded Afghanistan in 1979.
Self-radicalized?
He went to Afghanistan.
What about the caravan, brother? What do
They
you mean
just
self-radicalized?
self-radicalized.
Exactly, Hassan.
No
What about the
involvement.
fucking caravan?
No involvement here whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Well, not with
this
him.
This is the type of shit that that
Bro,
you can
Mac
find
Deal
out
Kadama had a
through,
fucking New York office.
like the voluntary
Like Hassan is just like
contributions to the
doing this whole
media
like
by
back around thing.
people
Just
like
read a
Brzezinski,
fucking book,
Mika
my dude.
Brzezinski's
It's in
dad.
there.
Like it's not
Like,
this
bro,
isn't
they
even,
had an office in New
a
York.
secret any longer.
Bin Laden.
You know what I mean? This isn't even
No,
like
Mekdel Kadama,
declassified information. This is
Afghan
already
Services
out
Bureau,
there.
which ends up being Al
readily
Qaeda.
available for.
It's the fucking. When Michael Moore goes to talk to the Taliban, that's who he ends up talking to, is the Service Bureau.
That's hilarious.
It's not actually anyone to do with the Afghans. It's the fucking Arab Recruitment Center. Did I drop one, by the way?
What?
A ship.
I don't know. I'm just lightsabering ants.
Play.
Super ant.
Oh, it's muted.
He came up on our radar as somebody who was potentially dangerous. I sat next to a guy when I first got hired. And in the summer of 1990, he wrote a paper saying that he believed Osama bin Laden was the most dangerous man in the world. And I remember saying, who? I never heard of this guy. And he said, buddy, this is one bad guy. Watch and see. Watch and see. Well, 5 years later, I'm living in Bahrain. I'm at lunch in the embassy cafeteria, and the TV is on. And here there's a terrorist attack in Dhahran, Saudi Arabia, at a facility called OPM Sang. This was
Hassan probably doesn't even know about this
facility
attack.
of the U.S. military and the Saudi Arabian National.
So when they're the opening of Zero Dark 30, this is what they're torturing the guy about, kind of. It's like fictional in the story, but it's implied that it's connected to this attack. which isn't really what happened in real life, but hey, you got to fill in the blanks.
Of course.
Especially when the CIA can't even fill in their own story.
Guard. And terrorists had gotten onto the base and had killed something like 5 people. And I think they were all third country nationals. I think they were Indians. So this group called Al-Qaeda took responsibility for this attack. Nobody had ever heard about it.
Dude's a CIA agent, seemingly gets all his information from cafeteria TVs.
Al-Qaeda.
Yeah, it's normal.
So the Saudis did what the Saudis do, and they rounded up 12.5 people. They all confessed using the identical language on national TV, and they were all immediately beheaded. Some of them may have had something to do with the attack. Some of them probably didn't have anything to do with the attack, but certainly the masterminds of this attack got away, bin Laden being the one, and he went to Afghanistan. Well, in Afghanistan, with the fall of the pro-Soviet communist government and the advent of a Taliban government, he was free to do anything he wanted. And so
not
he ordered
necessarily true.
that his underlings.
Guys, I want people to know the Saudi Arabian, the kingdom,
tanks firing right
and
above
the royal
you, just so
family
you know.
did not know about what Osama bin Laden, famous anti-Soviet, anti-communist figure, son of oil and development magnate of the bin Laden family, who literally was getting funding from the royal family. They did not know what he was up to. I want you to know I'm former CIA, and I'm here to tell you that Osama bin Laden was up to no good, and no one in the Saudi family knew what he was up to. Make no mistake. They did not know, okay? I am no longer in the CIA, and I'm telling you with all earnestness.
No. I mean, like,
create 2.
They didn't know 9/11 was going to happen, but they were aware Al-Qaeda existed.
Kandahar province and one in Helmand province. By 2001, Al-Qaeda had carried out several
Bin Laden had political
large-scale
protection.
attacks. And we said, well, we've got to get on the stick, and we have to find this guy, and we have to stop him. So the FBI began investigating so that he could be charged with a crime. The CIA began looking for him. We knew that he was somewhere in Afghanistan, probably in Kandahar, but it was impossible to really find him. And then on July the 6th, 2001, I was at CIA headquarters, and I was entertaining a delegation from a Middle Eastern intelligence service. We did this literally every...
Okay, I'm not sure there might be a hole already in his story. I'm not sure of the exact timeline, because he may be skimming over events, but bin Laden was in Sudan until the African embassy attacks.
Yes.
And Sudan was convinced that this guy staying in their country would not be good for them politically.
That would probably correct.
And then he went to Afghanistan.
So is he purposefully skipping over Sudan, or he just doesn't see it as relevant?
He just said that he did that first attack. He didn't mention the embassies yet. And it's not, if he just doesn't mention the embassies, then it's just the Sudan part is just not important.
Single day. I had arranged a briefing on Al-Qaeda with a young, like 23-year-old analyst. So I said, well, we're going to start off today with a briefing on Al-Qaeda. The door opens and Ambassador Black walks in with the chief of operations for the Osama bin Laden group. And I was so...
That's the guy responsible for 9/11.
Really?
Yeah, the guy, that's Michael Schuer, who he's mentioning right here.
Okay.
So his wife is the girl who's in Zero Dark 30, who is the queen of torture.
Yes.
shocked. I stood up and I said, I said, gentlemen, this is Ambassador Kofor Black. He is the CIA's director of counterterrorism, and this is the director of operations for our Osama bin Laden group. And he sat down, and I'll never forget his words. He said, something terrible.
Remember when the Taliban offered bin Laden to Bush almost right after? Or, well,
no.
That is one of the interesting parts about this.
Stop.
But also, do you remember the Mujahideen, another faction that was against Osama bin Laden, unironically tried to hand Osama bin Laden to the CIA before 9/11, and then on September 10th, the I forget his name now, but the dude who tried to do that, who was in hiding, was assassinated with information on his whereabouts that were.
Is he talking about Ahmed Shah Massoud now?
I don't
like
know,
that guy could just have influence to turn over? Because he said September 10th. So he's talking about Ahmed Shah Massoud. Like he had the ability to fucking hand over bin Laden.
Elaborate?
He was the Iranian and Russian-backed opposition forces, the Northern Alliance.
Oh.
He's the Tajik commander,
Okay.
fighting the Taliban.
Yeah, okay.
And then he was assassinated, I believe the reason he was assassinated was because of the terrorist TV incident.
Okay.
Bin Laden was doing Omar a favor by killing his opposition, knowing that this would put Omar in a difficult position after bin Laden was gonna, and it was hours before 9/11.
Yes.
But what
I think
Hassan
we've
also
spoken about
doesn't
this
know
before.
about is also hours before 9/11, Clinton was doing an interview in Australia, and guess what he was talking about in that interview?
Al Qaeda.
Bin Laden specifically, and he's talking about how he got
Clinton.
he had
was a big
3 chances.
Yeah,
to
'cause
try
he
and
was a
kill
big
him.
Bin Laden dude, wasn't he? Like he tried
Get
to
crates
focus
quick.
Bin Laden.
Yeah, but also from what I've heard is that he was arrested during the Clinton admin, and he was told to cut him loose. But that may have
Oh my
more to
God.
do with the rendition policy. Like this guy was just saying, they needed to figure out a crime to charge him with, like to render someone like Bin Laden.
Yes.
Right.
Mm.
It's not that simple. There, did you get a bunch of new shit there? Bunch of low level shit.
And it's mostly upgrades on shit I don't want to use.
No level 0 guns.
Upgrade on the grit shot. That's about it.
That were given to Massoud, that were basically given to Al Qaeda.
Shama Massoud. Dude, bro. Stop talking. Stop. You were doing so well, and now you're trying to fucking one up the CIA guy.
There's just no reason to use the Sparkvine 3 when I have the 6.
Yeah, but the thing that I was trying to get there was the fucking Mirage Zero. Because the Mirage Zero is really good, but it didn't drop. So, because I guess because like that one, like the lowest level that dropped there was level 1.
Yeah. Highest
So if we
level
just
I've got
do-
is 8.
And then, game settings. And then instead of hard, where do I change the game settings? Motherfucker. This BB motherfucker. Room settings. Difficulty. Easy. Okay. I'll just run through this as fast as we can. Oh my god. What am I pressing right now? They'll definitely drop a Mirage Zero.
Yeah. Where he was assassinated by two people that were portraying themselves as journalists that were interviewing him, that actually were not interested in interviewing him at all, and they were interviewed September 10th, I think, or 9th, on the 9th of September 2001, 2 days before 9/11. Ahmad Shah Massoud was assassinated by two Al Qaeda operatives posing as journalists in the Khawaja Bahauddin district in Takhar province. Massoud, a pivotal guerrilla fighter nicknamed the Lion of Panjshir, had insurgent forces against the governments of Dawood Khan, communist government under the People Democratic Party of Afghanistan, invading Soviet forces, and the 1990s Taliban de facto regime. At the time of his assassination, Massoud commanded the forces of the Northern Alliance, backed by the United States, India, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, and Iran, fighting against
And
Taliban
Russia.
forces backed by Pakistan, also the United States of America.
No.
By way of Pakistan. Massoud remained a vocal critic of the Pakistani interference in Afghanistan through the Taliban and Osama bin Laden's Al-Qaeda in Afghanistan, including publicly warning U.S. President George W. Bush 5 months prior to 9/11 that the situation in Afghanistan, if unresolved, will also affect the United States and a lot of other countries. Shortly after a press conference in the European Parliament in which Massoud denounced Pakistani interference, the Taliban, and Al-Qaeda, Osama bin Laden called for volunteers to deal with Ahmad Shah Massoud. From their training camp in Taliban-controlled Afghanistan, Al-Qaeda's Ayman al-Zawahiri and Abu Hani al-Masri planned and prepared the operation. Two Tunisian... Don't ever talk about Pakistan again, buddy. Shut the up, bitch. Two Tunisian Arabic attackers in Europe, Abdes Sattar Dahmani and Rashid Baori al-Awer, were brought to Afghanistan, where they provided a stolen television camera and a battery belt packed with
You see this
explosives.
when I shot the-
With an
watch
interview
what happens to the
fraudulently
car
arranged
when
by
you shoot them.
Zawahiri
They
and
get, like,
al-Masri, the two assassins were
vacuum
escorted
sucked.
by Taliban to the Panjshir Valley, flying by helicopter to join Massoud at his rear headquarters
They,
in
like, implode.
Khawaja Bahauddin. After weeks of failed attempts, Massoud agreed to sit with the Arabs and conduct the interview. After peppering Massoud with questions about his condemnation of bin Laden, Al-Aware detonated his bomb, mortally wounding Massoud. Despite a timely medical evacuation by helicopter to a military clinic in Tajikistan, Massoud was pronounced dead on arrival. The timing of Ahmad Shah Massoud's assassination has drawn significant attention, taking place only 2 days before the September 11th attacks in the United States. Though the attackers lacked any control over the exact date, waiting weeks for Massoud to make time for the purported interview, many still debate whether Osama bin Laden and Ayman Zawahiri had planned Massoud's assassination with the intention of disabling the Northern Alliance before 9/11, after which the United States would join them in a campaign to topple the Taliban regime. A partially declassified U.S. intelligence report on November 2001 revealed that Massoud's intelligence apparatus had gained limited knowledge regarding the intentions of Osama bin Laden and his terrorist organization Al-Qaeda to perform a terrorist attack against the U.S. on a scale larger than the 1998 bombing of U.S. embassies in Kenya and Tanzania.
Tanzania?
Though Al-Qaeda claimed responsibility for the attack, debates continue over the allegations of Pakistani inter-services intelligence.
He's retarded.
Tanzania?
What do you
or
expect?
complicity in the assassination of Ahmad Shah Massoud. Papat.
The new country of Tanzania.
Tanzania. Anyway. Your pronunciation is just as good as any Foxho's. Okay, calm down. All right? It's hard.
That's fucking hilarious.
I try to do my best. Yeah.
This
How good of a source is Wikipedia on things like this? I mean, shit like this is only going to be in magazines like Counterpunch. The very fact that this has made its way to Wikipedia is unique in and of itself. I believe Counterpunch magazine actually wrote extensively on this. What is this? It seems that our new rulers here in the liberal West have honed in on a new way of turning a person into a non-person man who's...
Long War Journal has written extensively on it too. Which was like, you know, they were very pro-America in the region, even though they're the ones who like published the Waziristan drone criticism report. Even though they were like more pro-US Western affiliated journalists that were in what is it, Karachi.
Doğru, a German journalist of Turkish origins but not a dual citizen, whom the EU authorities have found a novel, immensely cruel way of punishing for his coverage and his views on Palestine. German authorities learned a lesson from my case, not wishing to be answerable in a court for any ban on pro-Palestinian voices similar to the court case I'm dragging them through currently. They found another way, a direct sanction by the EU utilizing some hitherto unused directive, one introduced at the beginning of the Ukraine war, that allows Brussels to sanction any citizen of the EU it deems to be working for Russian interests. Clinging to the argument that Hussein's website podcast used to be shown also on Ruptly, among many other platforms, they're using this directive aimed at an anti-Russian asset to destroy a journalist dared to oppose the Palestinian genocide. In practice, this means that Hussein's bank account is frozen, that if you or I were to give him cash to buy groceries or make rent, we would be considered his accomplices and subject to similar sanctions. It also means that if he were a civil servant, he would be fired. If he were a student, he would be expelled from his university. If he received a pension, it would be suspended. If he received any social benefit, it would be frozen. It also, astonishingly, means he cannot leave Germany. Last but definitely not least, it means that Hussein cannot sue his government for turning him into a non-person, but only challenge the European Commission in Brussels, where he's not even allowed to go. Yeah, this is the guy who is in charge of Red, right?
State, bro.
I think that.
You hear who it is?
No, who is it?
Even Hassan was like, Red. It's the guy who is running Redfish. As he was reading it, and they said it was a Turkish, like, guy, I was like,
yeah,
this is Redfish.
That's hilarious. A literal Russian outlet.
Yeah.
Amazing.
But, like, I even identified, like, wow, AA gun doesn't reach the top teleporter ship. Some AA gun.
Yeah. It's AA with an asterisk.
Yeah, it's more of a ground gun anyway. Like, it's a fucking great little tank. Little light vehicle. See? Look at that. Just deleting him. So yeah, he said red, which is totally not redfish, you know?
No, definitely not.
But like, before we were even, like, in the Ukraine situation, I had looked up the offices, right?
Yeah.
And I just, from Google Street View, it made me obvious that the office that they had in Turkey for Redfish was a shell company office.
Hilarious.
It was so obvious. Just looking at the Street View, you could tell that this is where you fucking, you know,
it's like straight run out of Russia, was it?
Oh yeah.
Makes sense.
And it was, so they were using Germany's fucking press freedoms, you know?
Yes. And this is why citizens of
there's some
places with,
great
like,
graphics that Redfish has made.
Yeah. But like, this is why people in the global north should be taught media literacy. Because the free press...
Bro,
like,
I took a media literacy course, and it definitely did not get into this. Let me tell you.
No. And that's like, it needs to be more. And it's because of the, like, how free, theoretically,
pick up those crates,
the media
bitch.
is. And it's because of this. And, like, people need to realize that, like, any country can start a news organization and bankroll a news organization in your country. There's nothing stopping them.
Even cults can do it.
Yeah, like, it's literally
Bro, I just watched a new Falun Gong YouTuber documentary?
You keep derailing what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm just saying. That's all.
Yeah, like the cult thing is beside
Because
the
they
point.
they just
Yeah,
had Epoch Times, you know.
Yeah. Like that's an even better point, right? That Falun Gong runs anti-China networks because it's in their interest. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. We should know who we are talking to, who is talking to us, and it's the only way that you can really understand this is with understanding. Ignorance is not an option anymore. Like, the amount of times that I'm just like, oh, you're choosing ignorance, that certainly is a choice. Like, that, I'm just like, it's just, it's not.
They're
it's
called
not
Trump
acceptable.
supporters.
It's not acceptable in this day and age when information is something so fought over. You can't do this. Like, you can, but like, you shouldn't.
Fuck you, Car.
You really, really shouldn't. So it's like, and this isn't like, oh, we should ban them from having shit here. I don't give a shit. Let them have their propaganda outlets. I really don't care. It just, like, have the ability to be like, well, these people are, even like Twitter's label system with like the affiliated media stuff. That's perfect. That's exactly what it should be. If you can prove that this person or this outlet is affiliated with a foreign state, they should be labeled on social media. There's absolutely no reason why foreign powers should be able to manipulate your information in your country.
Hey, pick up these crates. They're behind hedges.
Right? Like, you shouldn't be able to get away with manipulating people without the ability to openly acknowledge and label these people as what they are. They can contest and bitch and moan all they want, like fucking Andy Borum from China that does his little Tibetan occupation denial shit. But he should have a tag that says he's paid by the Chinese state. You work for a state-affiliated press, you are state-affiliated media, and it should be labeled. No matter how big you are, whether it's Australian press or it's Chinese press, it should be labeled. We should know who is talking to us. And that is a consumer issue because the news is selling you a product. It should be labeled and angled as a consumer issue. That's how you get
You're right. It should fall under consumer protection.
It absolutely should. And this is the way that it should be pushed. But nobody's pushing it as a consumer
Well, that
thing.
for Australia that would work. For America, we don't believe in that flim flam.
But like, even then, even with like Lena Khan, and if she was still around, it could easily be pushed as a consumer issue. And you could easily argue that the press is a corporation, a media outlet. You are selling a product. You should label who your fucking money comes from. You should have
taking out the last of the ants.
Your affiliation should be freely and openly available to anybody who wants to find it. That is a consumer protection measure.
I want to get far enough where we get a fucking actual anti-kaiju mission. Because we only had the intro kaiju.
Yes. That's what it was, right? The German dude of Turkish origin. Isn't that it?
Mark where this is in the stream. We need to
I'm
clip
okay
that.
with
I
it.
want to post that.
Dog, you don't even live in Germany or the European Union. You live in America. Like, what do you mean if it makes me safer? Yeah, this guy's the editor of Red. You've probably seen them on Red Media. This thing. How does this not terrify people, dude? That's crazy. Or not Red Media. Wait, did they delete the account entirely? Isn't it red?
Oh my god. See?
Was it not red?
It's Red Fish.
Red Letter Media? No, dude.
Red Letter Media, yeah!
Is it Red Letter Media? I don't think it's Red Letter Media. No,
Yeah,
it's
it is.
not.
It's Red Letter Media.
That's a totally separate thing. That's like a Star Trek thing. No, redfish. Is it redfish?
Kinda. Yes, redfish.
No,
you got
it's not redfish either.
Yes, it is.
Red stream. Oh,
low key, it is redfish.
Yeah, this is it. 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 All of you guys are so dumb sometimes. I swear
That's
to God.
not it.
This is it. Yeah. Proudly searched by the EU for exposing their complicity in a genocide.
It's the other one.
This is the dude. Hussein Doru.
We're totally not the
APAC
same
tracker
outlet.
posted her Gillibrand
Even
rant.
though we have the same social media format post.
I found one Chinese government's worst policy decisions.
Here we go.
Red Panda's banned.
Yes.
Red Letter Media was supposed to fix my VCR. I'm still waiting. It's been years. Yeah, time to justify the unjustifiable sanctions. I like that I said red and like a million chatters chimed in. Just FYI, saying Red Letter Media is Star Trek is saying you do drama. I don't know anything about them. I just Googled Red Letter Media and Star Trek is the first thing that popped up. Give me a goddamn break.
That's
Calm
funny.
down. Y'all are annoying. I apologize to Red Letter Media fandom.
It's going to happen. We don't know when, and we don't know where, but we know it's going to be an attack on a massive
this is
scale.
A good.
We're hearing
little
code words
farm.
for
It's
a
red
huge
ants.
attack. The honey salesman is coming with
It's like the
vast
beach level.
quantities of
Remember
honey.
that one?
There's
Early
going to be
game?
a great wedding. There's
In the
going to
fifth
be a
one, the early beach
Oh, why
level
not?
with the red ants.
Yes, yes.
So on one of the waves, they have to come in on the very corner of the pier. So I'll drop a firebomb there, and they'll all get destroyed.
Sure.
But the first wave, they're gonna come in, and they're gonna go on the right side of the pier, and then the next one, they go
Yeah.
all the way to the left.
I'm
great
telling you,
football
man, the
match. These
consumer
are all
protection
code words
argument
for an attack. He said,
I'm telling you, the consumer protection angle on this is how it happens, and it needs to happen, and it needs to be put into legislation, and you need to and while I don't exactly like this suggestion, I feel like it should be like a registry. Like there should be some kind of registry for the news outlet. I mean, they already have to register as a business, right? So if they register as a business and you're doing news, you should have to register the
What a howitzer!
National interest that you are
It's gonna kill a lot of our guys.
and that is a protection against not just Americans, a protection for Americans, but for nationals, like foreign nationals inside America. So they can also see, hey, this media that you are having targeted at you is specifically made to target you to support this specific thing. That is a consumer manipulation thing that should not be allowed. Or there has to be some kind of disclaimer clearly displayed that warns people that this is Chinese media, this is Russian media. On PBS, they would have this as American media, right? Even PBS, because it's funded by the United States government, right? Any funding that the state gets, or any funding that a company gets from billionaires
What
to
was that?
if it's a major part of their funding, it should be declared and made open for people to see. I don't think this is unreasonable. Obviously, the corporate fuckwits are going to hate it because they're not going to be able to get away with millions in Russian funding. But fuck them. I'm not saying they can't. I'm not saying don't take the money. Take the fucking money. We're going to take Russian money if they fucking give it to us. We're not going to do what the fuck they want, but we'll take their fucking money. We'll tell you that we take their money as well, and we'll specifically show you shitting on the Russian government. Fuck them. We'll take their money, though. Money's useful. Money's great. Money helps people. We can redirect that cash to help people. That's great. I'd much rather do that and take that than have Russia give it to CNN, where they just pump it into fucking... or MSNBC, where they pump it into Rachel fucking Maddow's pocket or some shit. don't know. I think it's a pretty convincing argument, even in America. Like I see the argument that you're making, but I feel like even in America, this consumer protection thing is becoming more common. More people want it.
This is D202. We're flying to cover the ground units again.
Boom. Boom shakalaka.
In Europe, huge flying crafts were spotted, the first like them ever observed.
Ships we don't have data on. Must be a new enemy strategy. What scale are we talking?
Dozens of ships.
That many? I don't think we can withstand that.
See, here they come. Boom. Watch this. Look. Idiots. You fucking dumbass ants.
Run away from you, bitch ants. Trying to sneak up on me.
Almost at the target area. Understood.
Ants got him.
There's not much space to land on this terrain. Wing divers won't be at their full potential. Be very careful.
No need to worry about the Spriggan team.
I am a wing diver and I am doing fine.
It's also the Spriggan team. What the fuck? The howitzer bounced and landed on me. It's gonna destroy my brand new mech. We're okay.
We're hearing camp commanders on the phone with their students, and they're crying and saying, "I'll see you in paradise." And he said, "I'm begging you, if you have any sources inside Al-Qaeda, please help us." They were just as shocked by this briefing as I was. They didn't say anything. He got up, he shook their hands, they walked out. At the end of the day, I sent these guys back to their hotel. It was going to be a few hours before dinner. So I went to Kofer's office to thank him for spending the time. I said, "Kofer, I have to ask you, I'm not working on Al-Qaeda. Did you say that just for their benefit, or were you serious?" And he said, "Oh, I was deadly serious. Something terrible is going to happen." And then sure enough, 2 months later, there it was.
From that
Being a lib-coded CIA agent is S tier strat for normies. Yeah.
moment after
They're
September
like,
11th,
wow, he's CIA but woke.
you were very involved in tracking down senior members of Al-Qaeda. How did that work?
Well, like everybody in the building, I volunteered to go to Afghanistan on September 12th. And I volunteered again, and again, and again, 4 times. And they kept putting me off.
Damn, this guy couldn't get enough. He was like, I want the smoke. I want all the smoke.
Well, I was one of only 16 fluent Arabic speakers at the CIA at the time.
Arabic.
What? Wait, I'm sorry.
That's some
Before
Facebook
the
shit,
war
man.
on terror, there were only 16 fluent Arabic speakers at the CIA. I don't believe that even a little bit. What is this man saying?
Hold on, Hassan. You don't believe
Yes, they
the
lost
CIA
all their
would be
assets
that
in
incompetent?
9/11.
The FBI only had Ali Soufan.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they are fucking incompetent, and you don't believe that? Jesus Christ, dude.
That is
Get a
100% true.
Get a fucking grip. That is.
Guess what?
Out of all
They
of
didn't
the
have
shit that
fucking
he said-
Pashto speakers.
Like, out of all of the shit that this CIA spook fuckwit has said, that's the only thing that I can say is 100% true.
Why is that not believable? Ain't no way, dude. Are you kidding me? Does the CIA employ? First of all, you have the State Department right there. The CIA has 21,575 agents, employees, estimated. Now, you might say, that's now, okay? Let's say back then they had 10,000 agents. Ali Soufan said he was the only Arabic-speaking FBI agent in New York City.
Let's go.
Also, they don't even speak Arabic in Afghanistan, but that's besides the point.
Hassan, they were looking for Al-Qaeda. The guys they arrested and put in Gitmo spoke Arabic. You moron.
I'm not even understanding why he brought that up as a important point, but like the fact that the CIA has
Solid upgrade on my
16 agents that speak, like what? The U.S. carried out at least 13 major military.
Because I actually have it unlocked. I picked the mission after the red drone mission.
Okay. No, hold on. No. Hold on. Do the red drone one again.
You want to do that one again?
Uh-huh. I have an idea.
I'm sure this time it will work.
I'm sure it will. Still gonna go with this one. Now I have more points in this one. And then... I got a good amount of health there. We'll only give it one shot, though.
Uh, 10 targets. One target, 700 meters. Okay. We're gonna try this with the sniper. That's the thing, is I definitely can get a better sniper. The sniper that's my anti-drone sniper here is a fucking level 0. Oh. This is a fucking... That's the thing, is I'm like, oh, these are new guns. But these are probably...
in the Middle East.
Because, like, Glipnir was DLC in 4, and then it was standard in 5. So this one, the prototype Lysander, this was probably a gun that was DLC in 5. Also, there's this one. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's like a P90. 2 barrels. Oh, yeah. Right? And then this one, the M1 Raven, it's a 416. Short barrel.
Okay.
See,
Love
compared
that.
to the see how compared to the regular, how much shorter it is.
Mm-hmm. Does that impact its stats?
Yeah, it's actually really good.
Hmm.
I just have a level 1 capacity on it, but 20 rounds a second, 21.
That's a lot.
21 damage, and then it's got the range fall off, right? So the closer you are, the more damage you do in this game.
Mm-hmm.
It has bullet pen a little bit. 200 meter range, so at 200 meters, it does 2 damage.
Is that the max?
Mm-hmm. But anything closer than 200 meters is pretty far.
Yeah, it is.
So the laser sight is 212, and that's the more accurate one that he's got. But see, the regular rifle, the rate of fire is 12 with the same damage.
Yeah.
See, this one, that's not an American style AR. This is more the German style battle rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Rate of fire is 12 a second.
Hey, you want to hear something pretty funny?
50 to 40 damage. So this is more of a marksman rifle.
Okay. You want to hear something pretty funny?
What is this thing?
I was doing deliveries last night, right? And I did some deliveries from McDonald's, and the guy messaged me telling me to avoid the roadworks, and I'm like, yeah, cheers, no worries. And I had a second delivery that I had to do first because it was closer. And he fucking messages me, and he's like, I paid for priority delivery. And I'm like, well, no, you didn't, because Uber doesn't have a fucking priority delivery. And if you think I'm going to be priority when Uber's paying me $6 fucking to take this food to you, you can go fuck yourself.
This place is swarming with drones.
Like, what a fuckwit.
Red drones confirmed. You know what to do with drones, I presume. There are red ones mixed in among the swarm. Stay focused. They changed colors. They went into combat mode. Get ready.
Red drones have high combat capabilities. Be careful out there.
Roger that.
Got it.
They're in search mode. Attacking them should switch any nearby units to combat mode.
It won't be easy fighting a ton of them at once. Exercise discretion as you bring them down.
The colors changed. It's gonna attack.
Okay,
I've taken down 20 drones. Time to add some
damn. This prototype rifle. Holy fuck!
I think we both hit that one. Let's try and take out as many of the small ones as we can first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go aggro some. Stay there.
No. Hang on.
I got one. Didn't even aggro any others.
Report that we've eliminated enemies around. Understood. They want us to run. The enemy is coming this way. We've been found. We'll survive. Enemy spotted.
Because I have a sniper team with me, and they will aggro shit when we get in range. Here comes a red one.
Did you just trigger the red one?
Yeah, hang on. Bet you did.
Alright, bring him back. There he is.
Confirm the shooting range.
Dude, I fucking nailed him. He was just about to laser me. Alright, next flyby, I'm gonna fuck his day up.
There.
lose your guard even though there's no enemy around. Sir, yes, sir. Keep going.
All right. Good start. All right, let's try and go for this cluster over here on this right side. Hopefully that only gets... Ooh, didn't even get a red one. Nice. We did
I'm
get a
going
red one.
into the city.
There's one red one.
Okay. 2 red ones, actually.
2? Alright. A lot got triggered, I guess. I got a pretty good handle on the gold ones. I can 2-shot them.
I can 1-shot them.
The red one is just chilling. There's one red one. They're both on me. There's 3. I'm trying to recover jetpack.
They're coming this way. Go to hell! Back me up for 2 seconds. Yeah. Be careful on the left. Got it. I'll be in trouble if I don't figure it out.
This fucker's so close to death.
Mm.
I can't die. Headshot. Take that left.
I got him, I got him, I got him. I hit him with a full power one. Ah, he's getting fucked up. Got him with another 800.
I'm counting on you, partner. Sure.
He's coming right for you.
So close to death.
God damn it. They're both so close.
So am I. Ah!
Oh my god.
Got him.
Oh, I missed him. My jetpack's down. Might die. No, he's back.
No!
You got ya?
Yeah. There's health over there, though. You can get me and then pick it up.
I got him.
There, he's dead.
I know, I killed him. I was there.
Hang on, I needed that health.
So
that
did
one
I.
was way closer to me.
There's that one over there as well.
I know, that one was closer, though, and you have mobility.
No, there should be only one red one left. Yeah, there is. There's only one.
I see 3.
What? Ah, there's 2. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, I got a few.
Is that a red one coming in?
Hopefully.
Nope. just this little guy.
Oh my god, they got stuck. Fucking idiots. Uh-huh.
Bro, this gun is insane. Its rate of fire is like super slow. It takes forever till you can load another round.
Mm.
Okay, let's see what happens. If I'm not confident with the aggro, then I don't take the shot.
That group over here. Hang on.
Find this one. The red one might be in this pack.
Got 2 reds.
You aggroed 2 reds?
No, you aggroed 2 fucking reds. Fuck me.
Oop, I fell on the ground.
Fuck me. Doing so fucking well. Why aren't you getting me up?
I'm literally rolling to you.
You rolled away.
Post bases have been destroyed
I
in the
literally.
past few days. They know exactly where our bases are, so they're sending in grenadiers to blow them up.
Grenadiers?
These androids are equipped with grenades.
Please give me the vehicle. Please give me the vehicle. Please, 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 hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry.
You should have no problems using it.
Oh, you fucking dirty cunt.
Got it. Don't play dumb. Shoot. This weapon is effective. That's written.
Lol.
You'll make it. Don't worry. I've been shot. Look around carefully. Yes, sir. The armor is no good if the situation goes
Man,
on
they're
like
quick.
this. Don't be discouraged.
Yeah, this one will line up. Oh, he only did a little pass.
Nice. You try and get me, I'm right over there.
Yeah, yeah, I'm just trying to kill one and get the health out of him because I only have 30 health.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. This one's more damage, the one to your right. The one flying over you now. That one. It's so close. They have like 5,000 health, I swear to God. Alright, you panicked. Was it out?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just drive over to me?
I only had 30 health.
And? There was a health
Wouldn't
pack
have
right
mattered.
next to me.
Oh. Anyway.
Before 9/11, this includes covert CI operations, direct
They
military strikes, and
also
large-scale deployments
don't
between
drop
1940s
shit
and
for
2001.
crates on that mission.
Like,
It's not worth it.
What do you mean? They were doing that with a 16 guys
New
in a
type
dream?
of infantry enemy
Really?
spacecraft has
16 guys
appeared
in a
above the
dream.
city. Androids.
They were targeting assets in the region, and they were like, "You better speak American, boy." Like they would go to dudes who speak Pashtun in the valley, and they were like, "Do you speak American? I'm here with a proposal, sir." White boy speaks perfect fluent Arabic, shocks everyone. When are we gonna get Jolani on Vlad TV? Jolani on Vlad TV. He's like, yeah, man. Yes, this Diddy case is unbearable to witness. Listen, when I was the Grand Vizier of Al Qaeda in Syria, I saw some heinous shit, but I never thought this Diddy oil controversy is something that human beings would be capable of doing. On Vlad TV, he's gonna offer his takes on the Diddy case. Okay, let's keep going.
I had worked years earlier for the deputy director of the Counterterrorism Center, so I considered him to be a friend. I went into his office and I made a bold and completely empty threat. And I said, if you don't send me to Afghanistan right now, I am going straight to Exxon with my Arabic and I'm not looking back. And he says, take it easy, take it easy. Can you go to Pakistan? And I said, yes. When? He said, tomorrow. I said, yes. What do you want me to do there? He said, I want you to be the chief of counterterrorism operations. I said, fine. And so I left the next day. I arrived in Islamabad at 4 o'clock in the morning. And then the driver said, oh, I'll pick you up at 7 to take you in the office. And I said, oh my God, please. I can't sleep on planes. I haven't slept since I left Washington. It's been...
What is this? FBI situation was even worse. The source says through most of the 1990s, only 2 translators at FBI headquarters spoke the language.
Yeah, that's why Ali Sifan was hired, because of Lebanon.
Arm of Congress found that the FBI, State Department, and Army all continue to have trouble finding language specialists. The report did not look at intelligence agencies. I don't believe this for the CIA, dude. I'm sorry. That's just there's no way. Like, sure, they expeditiously needed more than they had, but the idea that the number was 16 is
that's insane. A lot, actually. How big do you think that?
Less than a dozen CIA field agents
that was analyst. Yes. He said 16 analysts.
Analysts, yes. Which is arguably more embarrassing because they're supposed to be...
I mean, how many fucking analysts work at the CIA? 16 was plenty for the time, honestly.
Oh, sure.
The language spoken by the groups that were consensus favorites to mount attacks on America. Particularly damning for intelligence agencies after 9/11 were reports that only a handful of agents throughout the CIA spoke fluent Arabic. Nice. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. This is a
suicide bombers.
I love talking shit about the American intelligence apparatus being far more diminished than we think.
Yo, fuck off.
Okay, but if you think that the CIA, the CIA did not have enough, like more than a handful, more than a dozen agents that spoke fluent Arabic, is crazy. If you put Pashto in your LinkedIn, I'd get a contract for a position that I'm pretty sure was for the State Department, and that recruiter will constantly hit me up. Those numbers do not include the people at think tanks funded by defense contractors like the Institute for the Study of War. I don't know what it was like that back then, but people could get their college loans paid off by defense contractors. I mean, there's a lot of outsourcing. I guess that makes sense. Maybe it's the outsourcing that they're not factoring into this number, but even then,
he said
16 is just
analyst.
16 is a severe undercount. I don't think. Even if there was like 10,000 agents at the time, 0% shot that only a handful knew how to speak fluent Arabic. Like, that sounds crazy.
Analyst.
Because like, how did they pull off any of the operations that they did? Like, this is far before 9/11. Okay,
Yeah, they literally
America's
didn't.
interventions in the region.
They pulled off those operations with field agents who are from the
Literal
country
foreign national
that are
in the
recruited
country, yeah.
by the analyst and other agents. Well, the field agent overseas. One more kill to hello.
far precede the war on terror. There has never been a moment where we haven't been involved in the Middle East. And even to hire local contractors and to be able to keep up with local contractors. Because once again, you go, oh, well, they have local contractors. Okay.
America.
Sure, of course.
Before
Of
the
course they-
Arabic world was dealing with...
Not Arabs.
what? Oh my god. What was it? Oh, the Shah and Iran, who speak Persian. Wow. Farsi, whatever you want to call it. Farsi is the actual name of the language, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But
Okay,
they also
so
speak that in Afghanistan, by the way.
Yes, they do. Yes. As well as Pashto. So, I would imagine...
The assets that we would be
more-
working with would be speaking in Farsi as well.
And I would imagine that there would be far more Farsi-speaking CIA agents.
Don't let them suicide bomb the tank.
Like, I have
Protect the tank.
I have no actual proof. I'm just assuming, based off my knowledge of American history in the Middle East, they were not dealing with Arabic nations. The only real Arabic nation that they dealt with was Saddam when they gave him the chemical weapons. But that was through Germany. So, you know, hands off, I guess. So, yeah, no, really not that much of a far-fetched thing there, Hassan, old buddy. But, you know, you're the big time streamer. You're the one that knows, right? He's the smart guy.
A lot of crates.
As Asmongold said, he has the numbers. He has the viewers. Nobody gives
Hey,
a
there's
shit
a
what
weapon
we
crate
say,
over here.
and that makes us wrong because we have 5 viewers right now, which is great. We love that. But like, come on, man! Like, you're better than this. You can do better than this. Nice. Like, really, it's really not that hard to assume the CIA has gross incompetence. Like, oh my god, fucking authority agency, one of the leaded agency is incompetent. Oh my god, no way. Really? The CIA, the FBI, incompetent? Oh my god, really?
But they took out all the commies.
Like, come the fuck on. Like,
how did they do all the coups?
Like, why the fuck are we giving the CIA this kind of credit? Oh, like they were able to do coups in South America. Yeah. Do you know how many fucking people in America speak Spanish? You fucking idiots. Like, oh my god, like,
bro, you left a weapon crate
incredible.
behind.
Incredible. I'm going back to get it.
I got it. No, hang on. Pull. Hang on. I'm going. Hang on. Wait. Pull.
It was a good effort. You can get the health grades though.
I don't need any right now.
But like, it's really not that hard to put 2 and 2 together. It's like, oh my god, yes, they were able to organize coups in...
It's called a Fagalta.
America because Spanish speaking is more common in America. Wow, you mean Arabic speakers weren't as common in America when the Middle East had nothing to do with America? It was mostly Soviet territory and Russia? Wow. What's the bet that more Russians speak Arabic than Americans? I bet you there's a pretty high chance. And then you also look at, you know, okay, so from the 80s, again, like I said, they were dealing with Iran and the Shah. and Farsi and Pashto. Like they weren't, and Pakistan, which speaks starts with a P. What's Pakistan's language?
Urdu.
Urdu, yes. Urdu. So, you know, Urdu and Farsi speakers are probably a lot more common in the CIA than Arabic.
They were at the time.
And then as the foreign policy evolves and America's interests change to Arabic nations and Saddam and all that jazz, you would see more Arabic speakers coming into the picture. Right? This is not that hard to understand. I bet you there's probably a lot of fucking Chinese speakers at the moment in the CIA. What's the bet? Pretty high? I reckon that's a pretty good bet. You know, it's like, put 2 and 2 together, my dude. You do this all day. You should be one of the best analysts in the world, yet you are one of the worst. How does that work? Like, really, Hassan really should be one of the best analysts in the world, but he just sucks. He's just not very good at it. And it's because he has this bias, this team sport bias. Ow.
They're nothing but machines made to blow up their targets. Walking guided missiles, huh? Those aliens will just make anything.
I know. You watching?
Well, I mean, I'm looking at you. I'm trying to cover you.
Cover me now because my jetpack ran out.
I mean, I'm shooting them.
All right. I'm on the edge.
I am in a helicopter, you know. I can only do so much with the controls.
I know. As long as you get my plasma big cannon going off in their face, that's all I care about. Boom. No, you're not in the helicopter anymore.
Yeah, it's out of ammo.
Destruction is spreading throughout the world. Enemy ships of a new kind keep dropping androids in numbers that exceed even the monsters.
Whoops.
The enemy is trying to alter the state of the war. If they continue flooding us with androids like this, they'll take over the planet.
I'll get you in just a second
exactly
here.
What I mean.
Oh, we
like,
cleared it.
What I mean. Like,
you'll surely make it through with this.
It's
that
so,
easy.
You think
so
the
easy.
agency doesn't have to have like enough fluent people?
Sorry, it's so easy to put together that they wouldn't necessarily have a lot of Arabic speakers. It wouldn't be a high priority language. You know, it makes perfectly normal sense if you're not an idiot.
That mission was so easy compared to the Red Drone mission. Remember there was a really fucked up Red Drone mission in 5 as well? Where you had
Yeah,
sensors?
there was. Mm-hmm. Your mic is open, by the way.
I don't know why. It's probably the webcam mic.
Maybe.
Because there's no way to shut it off. I literally have it set on push to talk. So, I don't know why it goes off.
It's still open.
Doesn't matter. There's nothing I can do. It literally has the input at 0.
Combat Wombat.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Yeah, there's nothing. It's only. It's picking up the Yeti. For some reason, it's able to be shared.
Hmm.
It's very annoying.
It's close. It's gone now.
Nah, it's still
because
there.
It's because I turned my volume down. I can't hear you, and that's fine for me.
What are you gonna do? It wasn't like it, and then it just started suddenly.
Well, now they get a radio show. Now they get the live radio show.
The push to talk button does nothing. You know.
Love that.
I don't know how much it's even comes through. So, because literally it says voice chat mic input 0. Push to talk. Doesn't matter. EDF be like that. What are we fighting? Android grenadiers.
I have an idea. I wanted to try this gun. So let's try this gun.
The stork? Oh, that's the other person.
People
Never mind.
that can, at the very least, check in with the local contractors. They're not just like handing off piles of money to be like, all right, go do your thing, King.
That's literally what they do.
Someone has to speak to them. Someone has to check in. It's not just one guy.
Nah.
They were just
like you can file a report with them, but they don't. They'll pull you in like Hassan Gall.
Yeah.
I think you see that in Zero Dark 30.
communicating with shapes and colors the whole time.
Oh, big
Importantly,
head.
Kirikow usually clarifies that he means full-time field officers, case officers, people expected to live undercover overseas. Most CIA Arabic linguists work in analysis, translation, student support, or as staff instructors at the language school in Virginia.
24 hours. Let me have another hour, pick me up at 8. So he picked me up at 8. I was like a zombie. And I went in and introduced myself to the chief. And I said, I'm your new chief of counterterrorism. And he said, okay, have a seat. So he said, here's what I
Do
want.
you think that many people are needed to destabilize a region? Yes. Also, the CIA doesn't just work as one agency. The CIA does routinely rely on think tanks that we know and love, like Foundations for Defending Democracy, for example.
Oh, okay.
They rely heavily on think tanks, and they even rely heavily on the media. They rely heavily on the universities, and also they rely heavily on.
He's down.
They also rely heavily on what do you call it? NGOs as well.
I want you to do today. Okay, I want you to come up with a standard operating procedure to take down a terrorist safe house. And I said, okay. So I went back to my office and I sat with a legal pad and a pen and I thought, okay, if I were going to take down a terrorist safe house, how would I do that? And then I thought, I would want it to be dark. I wouldn't want anybody to see me. So I wrote 0200 at the top of the paper. And then I thought, I need weapons, like lots of weapons.
Head gone.
I bought guns, ammunition, night vision goggles, battering rams, bulletproof vests, knives, walkie-talkies. From scratch, we started this thing. And I thought, well, 9/11 is an open criminal investigation, so I have to invite the FBI. And this is Pakistan. It is their country, after all, so I have to invite the Pakistanis. So I wrote, joint team, CIA, FBI, ISI, with the list of weapons. I ordered the weapons. They were there, in days. So a week later, we did our first test raid. We caught 2 Al-Qaeda fighters. Another few days later, we caught an actual mid-level guy from Egyptian Islamic Jihad. It worked. And then finally, 6 weeks later, we get word from a sister agency in the Washington suburbs that Abu Zubaydah, who we believed at the time was the number 3 in Al-Qaeda, was somewhere in Pakistan, and we had to catch him. That was all we knew. He was somewhere in Pakistan. And I said, in our morning meeting, I said, this country is the size of Texas. It has 220 million people in it. What do you mean he's in Pakistan? Go catch him. But we came up with a plan, and we caught him. He was shot 3 times and severely wounded.
He almost died.
So I sat with Abu Zubaydah.
He should have died.
For
yeah.
56.
He was shot through his fucking leg artery, close to his groin.
Wow. How did he
Yeah.
not die?
Well, the doctor who the CIA brought in said he has never seen somebody lose that amount of blood and live.
That's nuts.
He was unlucky enough to live.
Ah, because he got tortured.
Yeah, and he's still in fucking prison.
Right.
Hang on, I'm spinning out of control over here.
Crashing out.
6 hours after we shot him. The Pakistani doctors there saved his life, pumping blood into him as quickly as they could. It was just oozing out of him, pooling underneath the bed. He was soaked in blood. We were soaked in blood. It was like a scene out of a horror movie. But he lived. And then...
Take a wild guess what John Kiriakou said to him the first thing that Abu Zubaydah heard when he was able to be resuscitated. An Arabic speaker, by the way, Hassan.
Time to die?
He said, your life is over.
Great. What a hard
Finally,
guy.
he asked me, what's going to happen to me? And I said, honestly, I don't know. But I'm going to give you some advice. I said, I am the nicest guy that you're going to meet in this experience. My colleagues,
he's not necessarily
they're
wrong.
not nice like I am. So if you do one thing, it's that you have to cooperate. And he said, you seem like a nice man, but you're the enemy.
Wow.
And I'll never cooperate.
Big head.
Finally, a CIA jet flew in, and 3 FBI agents and I picked up his gurney and carried him out to the plane. He was crying. He asked if I would hold his hand, which I did. We had to maneuver him. We had to stand him up on the gurney. He was strapped down. We had to maneuver him onto the plane. We laid him on the luggage rack at the back of the plane and tied him down. And he squeezed my hand, and I said, remember, you have to cooperate. And then he flew off. Well, a few weeks later, I flew back to headquarters. And I was in the cafeteria one day, just standing in the sandwich line. And a senior officer walked up to me and said, very casually, hey, I'm so glad I ran into you. Do you want to be certified in the use of enhanced interrogation techniques? And I had never heard that term before. This was May of 2002. I said, what's that mean? And he says, we're going to start getting rough with these guys. And I said, well, what does that mean? And he described these 10 techniques. And I said, that sounds like a torture program. And he said, it's not torture. The Justice Department approved it and the president signed it. We're going to start soon. You want to be in? And I said, let me think about it. I consulted a very senior officer, went back downstairs, and I said, this is a torture program. I have an ethical and moral problem with it. I think it's illegal, and I'm not interested. Well, of the 14 people that they approached, I was the only one who said no. And on August the 2nd, 2002, CIA began to torture Abu Zubaydah, and they tortured him mercilessly.
And what method of torture were they?
Well, they were supposed to start off with the least dangerous and least offensive technique, which was called the attention grab, where you grab him by the shirt and give him a shake and say, answer my questions. And it gets gradually worse from there. But they didn't do that. They started with the worst technique, waterboarding. They strapped him down to a board. His feet were elevated compared to his head. They put some material cloth around his face and in his mouth, and then started pouring water on his face. They did this 87 times. And he actually drowned at one point. His heart stopped. And then they revived him just so that they could torture him more.
Was Abu Zubaydah the first?
Abu Zubaydah was the first. He was the test case.
True.
And in a very rapid succession, we caught some of the most important leaders of Al-Qaeda. We caught Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, who was the mastermind of the 9/11 attacks. He was waterboarded 100. Abu Zubaydah was 83 times up, and Khalid Sheikh Mohammed was waterboarded 187 times. We used other techniques that I even believed were worse than waterboarding. We used one called the cold cell, where we stripped the prisoner
Somebody died
naked
because of this.
and then chain him to an eye bolt in the ceiling so he can't sit or lay or get comfortable in any way. And
we know from reporting out of Guantanamo the least offensive techniques included, wall slam. That's why I thought it was funny when he was talking about the t-shirt thing. But yeah, that's another one of the least offensive techniques is like slamming someone into a wall.
Attention grab is
Crazy.
the first one, actually.
Sleep deprivation,
It's
music.
very public, the memos. Come on, blow up.
Having you
know you want
sensory deprivation. I mean,
Look
we've
at 'em.
done some of them with the boys, with the Aussie boys, if you remember. I waterboarded. I did a thing, if you guys remember.
You didn't get fucking waterboarded.
Stress
You guys are
positions.
pussies.
Israel has perfected it. Like Israel's torture methods are insane. There's a banana hold, where they just like put you on a chair backwards, tie your hands to your feet. A lot of these techniques are still being used by the Israeli occupying forces in Israeli prisons.
Nice.
Find out more by reading Adamir, the Palestinian prisoner rights group that, of course, I believe Israel considers a terrorist group as well.
we chill the cell to 50 degrees
I'm
Fahrenheit,
trying.
and then every hour,
It's only the starter
a CIA
helicopter. It's
officer
not
throws
very
a bucket
fast.
of ice water on him. We murdered 2 prisoners with that technique. They died of hypothermia, and then were just buried there on the grounds, unmarked.
That was in Salt Pit.
There was another technique called sleep deprivation, right? We all know what sleep deprivation is, but
Frogman.
what they did in this case was they strip you
Yeah,
naked,
I'm going.
chain you to that eye bolt in the ceiling again,
I gotta go.
and then have these industrial strength
Oh, yeah,
lights
we're
on
gonna
you,
go through it.
and loud
If you wanna
acid
keep
rock,
playing later.
death metal music 24 hours a day.
This
We
has
know from the American Psychological
This
Association
video's
that people begin to
about
lose their
10,
minds
20
at
minutes.
day 7, and they begin
No,
to
I gotta
die
go now.
at day 9.
Okay.
Your
It's
organs
already
shut down.
Just checking.
Yeah.
No, we can probably. I have to let the chinchillas out still and stuff, so we can
Yeah.
probably do another later
live
one.
stream.
We'll do our 6 o'clock news stream.
Yeah, okay. Works for me. I wonder if I can turn my controller off here. Guess not. Weird. Okay. Not to worry. Alright. Are you gonna end it?
Yeah.
Give me a
Because
second.
I'm gonna let the rodents out and stuff.
I bid you good day, sir.
Did I get it?
bid you good day.
Is that the right one?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Alright. Do you want me to end it?
Yep.
Alright. Bye, everybody.